I'm just giving you my soul and heart. Never give you nigga from yours truly to the whole damn nation. I'm running out of goddamn patience. My rhyme book's a warpad, these the rampages. Mic check. Are we in the house now? Hold on. How's my audio? How is it now? All right, I'm going to open up the panel, but first I want to go over some very important things. Thank y'all for help get me through this. It is, you know, every now and then we get technical issues, but it's all good. My audio should be a little better now. Oh, so y'all only in the left speaker, they saying, let me do something real quick because I see that. It's only in the left speaker. Hold on. All right. It's still just the left speaker. Hold up, guys. Let me try to get this done for you. We want to hear you. We want to be heard in more than just the left speaker. For what I'm about to say and teach today is going to be important. All right, that should be it, guys. I got it set up now. I'm sorry about that. Thank y'all for being patient once again, man. This thing be tripping sometime. So how is the audio now? Let me get a 1 if you can hear me in both ears and we're loud and clear. Let me go ahead and get a 1. We should be, everything should be cool now. It's flat out low. Wait a minute. Am I loud and clear? We don't want to be low. I love you too, sister, universal element. Well, that's enough warns for me to get to start going, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, appreciate all of y'all. We're about to open up this panel. But first, y'all, let me have about 30 minutes, I promise you no more than 45 minutes to just lay the introduction for today's lecture. Now, we're talking about hip hop, why it was created, who created it, and the agenda. This is going to be fun, interesting. It's going to be sad. Now, this is what we're going to do, right? We're going to all go inside of our minds. We're going to do a little history class. Let's talk about when hip hop was started. Okay? During the time hip hop began, there was something prior to hip hop called a hippie movement. Now, I already went over this, but I got to reiterate a little bit of this before we begin. What was the purpose of hip hop? This is what you got to realize. When we was about to go to war with Vietnam, that was a very strategic war for the powers that be. Vietnam didn't do nothing wrong to us. They just had something we wanted. See, we're a colonialist over here in America, and we're always trying to spread our American ideologies and spiritual systems to other people, or what we're trying to colonialize them. Now, black people, we have been colonialized for so long that we are now colonialists helping colonialize other people through hip hop. Black people, you need to understand that it's because of you that most of the world want to be Americans. Black people, you need to understand your role and how you are aiding the Illuminati, and not only your own destruction, but to the destruction of many young minds in the world. Now, when I took a trip to South Korea, I thought I was going to get off my plane and see South Korean people, hats on, looking like Raiden, Asian culture. That's not what I saw. When I got off the plane, I saw young Koreans with their fitted caps turned backwards. They had on Timberland boots and baggy jeans, and they knew more of the rap lyrics than I knew. And quite frankly, it was kind of embarrassing that they knew more of these songs' lyrics than me, and it was supposed to be my culture. But nevertheless, it didn't dawn on me then, but it dawned on me now that black people are being used to spread colonialized ideology. For example, I talked to a lot of the old people in Korea, what they call ajima, them the old elder women. And they told me how before there were American bases in their nation, they had more of their original spiritual systems. She said that when the Americans came and started building Walmarts and Outback Steakhouses and bringing the rap music, their children changed. And the next generation that was indoctrinated with that culture that American tainted them with created a new face for Korea. The whole infrastructure changed. They had to get new stores to suit this new ideology, because at first they weren't selling Timberland boots. Listen to me, black people. I'm trying to show you that these hip hop artists are missionaries that are going around the world spreading colonialism through music. They rapping about drop tops, Ferrari, Porsche, all the American glory, the American lifestyle. And they're selling colonialization through the music in a cool way to everybody in the world. And this is the role of the black man and black woman for the Illuminati. But now let's get some history of it. Because when you were enslaved by the colonialists, how did they perpetuate your slavery? By giving you music. And a message was inside of that music. And the pastor man and the choir on the plantation enforced that message for massa. And they gave you that Bible, and that kept you from fighting to get off that plantation. It was the music. It was, you wanted to break off that plantation so bad. But what gave you a break was when Sunday came around and Pastor Pochop said, it's going to be okay. God's children supposed to suffer. Our reward is in heaven. You just keep on picking that cotton, because your reward in heaven. And that was a great message for the slave master. So I'm showing you how music is used as a missionary tool of war to take the fight out of a people, or either to transform them into what you would have them be. So the gateway to the soul is music, rhythm. and the music is programmed with a message on top of the beat. The beat is so good that you allow the message into your soul, and before you know it, you just a shallow-minded Cardi B acting type broad or some rapping acting nigga who don't care nothing about the latest brands, the best shoes, and little surface shit. It transforms your values. I know firsthand because I was part of this religion called hip hop. I lived it, slept, ate, and drink it. And you got to keep on the freshest kicks. When we used to do shows, you can't wear the same pair of shoes twice. It's a wasteful culture. And we're going around doing shows to people that ain't got a pot to piss in, telling them, nigga, get like me. We're selling the American lifestyle to third world individuals. Now, let me break something down to you. Before hip hop, guess what? Rock and roll was ambassadors for American. Have you ever thought about that? The rock and roll actually gave birth to hip hop, and we're going to talk about that in a minute. Why rappers are just like rock and roll artists. Matter of fact, let's go into it a minute. I'm just going to type in rock and roll artists so I can point out some similarities so we can see spiritually the symbolism on who we are, or who at least who we think we are. So now we're looking at rock and roll artists. These are just some famous rock and roll artists. You know, Elvis was rock. Michael Jackson was soft rock in some ways. James Brown had a little rock, but he was more of funk. But you know, they kind of blend at some instances. Why am I pulling this up? What I want you to pay attention to is the dress code, right? So you can see that hip hop gets its identity from rock and roll. Now, for example, here go some rock and roll artists, or not even just rock and roll, early musicians. For example, look at this guy. Look at his female looking face. He got on makeup and all of that good stuff. It's demasculizing the man. Let's look at a couple of rock artists. See, these rock artists dress like women. They wear long gowns, tight pants. They always doing their hair like a woman like this, pulling it from around their eyes. Well, we want to make some comparisons because we want to show you that this is what hip hop was born from. Hip hop artists ain't doing nothing new. They're copying off the Beatles. They're copying off, excuse me. They're not doing that new. They're looking up to idols. We're going to get deep in a minute. I just want to point out some dress similarities and we'll move forward. Y'all think this something new? Y'all think that the black man created this image? This is hip hop today. This is a typical, you'll see a rapper with that on, but let's compare it to rock and roll. Now look at the female hair. Look at the light. He got a light bit of makeup on. Not a lot. And a dress. Now let's go back to the rock stars. Same thing. And what I'm trying to teach you today is black people, hip hop is not your real culture. It's the destruction of your culture. And you didn't create it, but you just started accepting it. It transformed us into our oppressor. Because of hip hop, we oppress each other now. Because the rappers tell us get rich or die trying. Hey, if you got to blow that nigga brains out to get that bag, that's what you got to do. If you got to sell this dope to your mammy so you can drive this Porsche and live this American colonialized dream, that's what you're gonna do. If you got to prostitute your goddamn daughter, that's what we're gonna do to get up here and sit down with these rich white men and smoke me a big cigar with a suit on. prior to this kind of mentality, we had a group way of thinking. Let's come together and revolt. Let's come together and make something for ourselves as a people. That never happened because some was made for you by your oppressor and given to you, and it was called hip hop. So when you took that, you didn't feel the need to create a culture after your enslavement, after your lost identity. You didn't feel the need to re-identify yourself as a collective because the oppressor had done it for you, and he told you, this is who you are, nigga. Get on stage, rap for me. Bling, bling. How you do it? Dab, you're a clown. It's because you accepted this identity. Now check this out. This identity was given to you by your oppressor, and I'm showing you now. See, rock and roll is all, let me explain to you why American music is so evil. Because everywhere you go around the world, people music ain't evil like ours. Think about what I'm saying, right? When you go to Egypt, they doing evil ass shit over there, man. They beating their women. They still stoning people. They doing a lot of evil shit in Egypt. But guess what though? When you go to Egypt and listen to their music, it ain't evil. It's something about the people in the world where they just do not corrupt their music. But they, even though themselves may be corrupted, they don't corrupt their music. For example, when you go to China, we know they government corrupted than a motherfucker. They putting people to death for having too many children. You know, the girl gotta die. The girl, if you didn't know that, all the daughters got to be aborted. So many evil things we could point out about China, but when you listen to Chinese music, it's just flutes, windpipes, you know, little strings. It ain't corrupted. What am I pointing out to you? Why is American music so different from the rest of the world? Why is American music so saturated with colonialized ideology? Let me explain to you why. Unlike all the other nations I just mentioned, America is a new nation, and it just started making its music cultures a couple generations ago. Everybody else been had their music traditions and spiritual systems, and they never changed. America is new. And our music is what I like to call the music of the beast. And this is why. Everyone else's music was created by the family and from a pure heart. That's why it's just flutes, wind, ain't a lot of talking because the instruments are talking and the person's heart is speaking through the instrument that they're playing. The hip hop artist is the instrument. The vocal cords of the artist, the melodic delivery. And now I got my money, and now he becomes the instrument who is expressing his heart, which is full of foolishness, mundane things, cars, clothes, drugs, comes out of this instrument. Now, why do I say this is the beast music? When American music was conceived, it was conceived with an agenda and for missionary and warfare purposes. Let me explain. The American people have always been slow to go to war, contrary to popular belief. The average citizen don't want to go to war, but we are convinced by the powers that be that we need to go to war. We get our emotional strings pulled. Before you know it, we mad at somebody and we signing up for the military saying, fuck that shit. They knocked our buildings over when it was us who knocked the buildings over. What am I saying? Why am I bringing all this up? Here's the purpose of American music. It was to make American people into soldiers. Now let me break some down to you. During the time we was finna get ready to go to war with Vietnam, American people didn't want to fight. We was smoking weed and we was kind of going, it was a lot of love energy coming into the earth. It was a lot of unity among the people. They call it the hippie movement. And it was people coming together with arts, music, and all of that, just like the hip hop movement. but it was grassroots, it was organic. And people were saying, we're no longer gonna fight for you. We're gonna love each other. They were saying, make love, not war. When the American government saw that, they hired psychologists to counteract that mentality. And what they came up with was hip hop. Basically, what they said was, we gotta harden these people some more. In other words, y'all too soft. We asking y'all to go to war and you talking about some love. Right then, the American government knew they had a problem. They needed to harden the hearts of Americans for future generations so that they'll never have this problem with going to war again. Today, when they get ready to go to war, we don't even care. We be like, hell yeah, I hope we bomb their ass. Fuck yeah, even the rappers be celebrating. Yeah, I'm glad that we caught bin Laden. So that's what I'm saying. We wasn't always like this, so easily moved to fight and die for our enemy. It was through this music. Let me show you how this worked. Prior to hip hop, there was no frequency that would collectively put in our hearts, I don't give a fuck. Think about what I'm saying. During the time of the hippie movement and prior to hip hop, it was a different vibration of the threshold of the human heart in America. Meaning we hadn't opened up them new doors yet of just this hip hop mentality. See, a hip hop mentality, you can fucking splurge your whole savings in one night, have unprotected sex cause you high off drugs, and then shoot a nigga in the face cause he stepped on your shoe. This is a ticking time bomb we talking about. What I'm saying is we didn't enter this level of depravity until hip hop, rock and roll, not just hip hop, all American music took us to that next level of evil and opened the doorway for a new kind of individual that we call today's rapper. A nigga with a dress on that'll shoot your whole fucking house up and kill the children too, and then go order his meal. You didn't have that. That was put into the spirit of the people and bred into the next generations through hip hop. Hip hop tells you who to be. It's very trendy. I was involved with it, and I'm telling you, you got to keep up with the latest styles. You got to keep up with the latest trends or you're going to be whacked. So it literally tells you who to be and when to motherfucking be it. Because if it's not a trend no more for you to be rocking Jordans, then nigga, you going to put your Jordans up and start rocking the new trend. And right now it's dresses, it's skirts. But it's always been that, is what I'm trying to point out to you. This thing is starting to reveal itself for what it always was. You see, when you look at these early rock artists, you got to realize that this is a man and not a woman. He has a dress style like a woman, and rock artists wore a lot of makeup, and they wore tight ass pants. Don't it sound like the rappers today? Look at these dudes, man. Do they look like women or men? This look like 4 chicks, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. This look like 4 chicks to me. What's the point I'm making here? This feminized look was always at the core of the colonialists. What do you mean, Brother Sanchez? I'm going all the way back in time. Check this out. Black people are just Johnny come lately. We just now started dressing like our oppressor, and we think it's cool when they've been doing it. Look at this guy. Don't he look like a rock star? Tight pants, feminized hair, makeup on. Don't look like a man, look like somebody's grandmother, don't it? Let's go back to the rock artists. Don't they look the same? Look at the hairstyle. See, this is the look of the colonialists. Tight pants. The men wear makeup and feminized because this derived from the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh wore skirts. The Pharaoh wore tight ass pants. The Pharaoh put on makeup. The Pharaoh had a goddamn head dressed just like a woman. Let me show it to you. Look at this. What you think this head dress is about? That's symbolizing a female's hair dropping down to the shoulders. This feminized look for the man has always been the look of the colonialists. The Pharaoh was a colonialist. The Egyptian army unified with the Greeks, they went around selling this colonialized look to everybody. I'm trying to open up your eyes so you can see that things do not change. We are still the colonialists with the fucking curly ass hair like Snoop Dogg, gotta comb it back like a bitch, tight ass jeans, and niggas that be rapping like this. You know that we rapping like this. People, if you didn't know, the freaking pilgrims were effeminized men. The dudes that invaded our Native American ancestors, I hate to tell y'all this, they looked at like bitches. You ask yourself, how did these feminized men win against our powerful masculine ancestors? Simple, they had rifles. I'm going somewhere with this. How did these feminized men win against our ancestors? They had firepower, rifles. Why am I saying that? Because let's take a look at these rappers. These rappers run the community. They dress in skirts, they look like women, but why do they run our children? Why are masculine men having fear of these dudes who on videos with dresses on? Cause they got goons, they got guns to protect their bitch asses. What I'm telling you is this. Homosexuals rule the world. No offense to homosexuals. I'm just saying, I'm giving y'all props. Y'all rule the world. And can't nobody do nothing about it because you have an army. This was the same case with the Pharaoh, folks. See, the Pharaoh can beat his wife, have sex with his own daughter, murder his right-hand man, and nobody dare question the Pharaoh because he had an army. He can wear much makeup he want, many dresses as he want, and you can't say nothing because he has an army. Likewise, all of your rappers are like pharaohs. Feminine, very feminine, but has so much power, so much money. They can put a price on your head and have your whole family murdered. Because why? They got stacks on stacks on stacks. They got power. I'm showing you that those in power in this world are part of the same culture. This is called a Baphomet culture, and now it's time for us to get deep. Your first rappers sold you this colonialized culture. This is the father of hip hop. His name is Africa Bambaataa. And you need to think about that. He represented Africa, first of all. When hip hop came about, the out of Africa theory wasn't popular. When hip hop came about, many black Americans were still being told by their great grandmothers that, hey, you got Indian in your blood. How many of you grew up hearing that from your grandmother? We used to always joke on, we used to say it nonchalantly, but every black person has Indian in their blood because we are not from Africa. We've always been here, you black Americans. This is where I side with my Aboriginal brothers at. Now, we're not here to discuss Aborigine versus Pan-Africanism. I can tell you the good and bad about them both, but I'm giving you some history of hip hop. We've always had an Aboriginal spirituality. It was hidden behind the Christian church. Think about what I'm saying, people. Listen to me. I'm not just blabbering. Listen to me. Before hip hop, the average black American was a church-going motherfucker. And if you ask them where they come from, they'll tell you some shit like, yeah, I'm Cherokee. My granddaddy got Indian in his blood. We Seminole. This is what we were saying prior to hip hop. After hip hop, a few generations past, if you ask the children where they from today, they gonna tell you Africa. Hip hop was a panning movement that was founded by Freemasons. Let me show you. Remember that the god Pan is the Baphomet, and the Baphomet is the very first pharaoh that ruled in Egypt. So hip hop came along selling you the out of Africa theory and panning you back to that first pharaoh, making you be happy and identify as an Egyptian when the Egyptians were your oppressors. Listen, folks, why would you think that rich white old men, rich white Jews, would allow these young black men to make millions of dollars and allow them to have a hip hop industry if it wasn't benefiting them? How does hip hop benefit the white Jews that sponsor it? It's selling their religion, their spiritual system. It's programming the person to have the mind of the invader so you won't go against the invader. If you think you're a king or a queen or a pharaoh, you ain't gonna go against the kings, the queens, and the pharaohs. You're not a king, a queen, and a pharaoh. You're a damn corrupted, indoctrinated colonialist who think you're a pharaoh, a king, and you're free and got it so good in some land of the free. But you gonna pay. America gonna pay. And everybody selling this ideology gonna pay. So what am I telling you? These are the sellouts, the first black people to get rich and become millionaires with this hip hop thing. It was because they were the preachers selling you Egypt, selling you Socrates, Darwinism, Plato. One of my favorite lyrics was, I bomb atomically, Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I be dropping these mockeries. Man, that's Wu-Tang Clan. They was giving glorification to a Greek oppressor who murdered black people. His name was Socrates. The man murdered black people. Do your motherfucking read. Why are these rappers glorifying the oppressor? Why did Jay-Z name his damn label Rockefeller? Do you know how many black people the Rockefeller family has killed? But we give it a pass and we keep identifying with it as if it's our true culture when the only thing hip hop breeds is self-destruction to everyone involved. Only one ain't being self-destroyed by it is the rich Jews that's cutting the checks to these little black boys. They ain't letting their children get into that shit. Why your children in the house writing lyrics that's corrupted? Shake that ass, take that cash, make that fast. That's the shit your little children doing with their youth, with their years. Locked up in a room with a notebook, writing down, get that money, yeah, hit that honey, yeah, shit ain't funny, yeah. This is the mentality of your young teenager, while the rich Jews who sign the damn contracts and own the labels are teaching their children how to write contracts, how to build a label, the art of distributing. See, the Jewish child who his daddy owned a label ain't sitting down writing lyrics in the bedroom, make that cash, shake that ass. He's sitting down there doing algebra, calculations, thinking of business plans, while our children in the bedroom Give me that dope. Give me that rope. Give me that hope. Give me that flow. And they do that until they 30, and it stunts their growth. It stunts their growth. Have you ever seen a 35-year-old man still trying to be a rapper? You can tell his growth is stunted. This is a psychological illness. It's stopping black men from being serious warriors, and it's turning your ass into rap like this, make that hit. Yeah, okay. I got bands on top of bands, bands on top of bands. We're talking about a nigga in his 30s sounding like that. Have you ever heard a little Boosie rap? Boosie in his 40s. But when he started rapping, he sounded like a baby. Hit me tax and sound like a baby. This is a psychological operation to stunt your growth. Don't you know? If you keep doing that shit for years, you just wasted. Your brain ain't developing properly. Your motherfucking brain is not developing properly when you wasting years of your life with a notebook talking about, give me that dope, give me that flow. Another little young nigga is looking into electronics and calculations, and why you got a grown ass nigga living with his mama saying, nigga, wait, I'm telling we gonna get signed, boy. I'm telling we gonna get signed. Listen to this shit, boy. Walking down the block, nigga saw me in the trap. Told the nigga, what, boy, your boy can rap, nigga, nigga. And we glorify that when it's a Chinese boy that's 15 years old in Asia who building a PlayStation, and his dad ain't even happy with it. His dad has said, son, that's a good PlayStation, but I think you can make the graphics better. Think about what I'm telling you, how far behind we is. It's a Chinese boy over there, 16, building a PlayStation, and his dad ain't even happy with it because he know he can do better. And you got a 40-year-old man over here rapping a kindergarten rap verse, and everybody say, oh, hell yeah! Yeah! And he get millions for saying, bitch, I make that booty bounce. Bitch, you know I'm finna shout. Bitch, you know that gold in my mouth. Bitch, you know just what I'm about. In America, you can get millions for being a baby because they're paying you not to grow. The people they put on a pedestal are grown babies. And they're telling your children, if you want to be a millionaire, you need to be like this dude with this dress on. You don't need to be doing too much thinking. Critical thinking and trying to be a genius gonna get you broke, nigga. Fuck all that smart shit and trying to be, nigga, be dumb, stay young, don't grow old, because that's what music is all about. It's about staying young. This culture teach that it's a sin to grow old and to have wisdom. So you got old ass rappers trying to compete with the young boys and dumb their lyrics down with the young boys. Because what this culture is telling you is that if you want to be somebody in America, you got to belittle yourself. You got to show me some ass cheeks. You got to make it bounce, baby. You got to twerk. We don't want no damn critical thinkers. All of you thinking motherfuckers that's talking about science, you going to be broke as hell. Get the fuck away from us. You're so not cool. Okay, where is the next Cardi B? Come on, give me the next stripper bitch who can shake that ass, make it drop, lick that tongue out on a video. That's gonna be the next millionaire in America. So why are you teaching your daughters to use their brain and respect themselves and to use critical thinking when that is not gonna get them paid? This culture creates what it wants you to be by giving you an incentive. And the incentive is stacks on top of stacks. When you look at the Ellen DeGeneres show and all of these talk shows, they got little children up there twerking. Got little children twerking on Ellen. Look, this is what they want you to be in America, y'all. Look. Now, this woman is a millionaire, multi. And this is, this the level of consciousness they want you on in America. If you think too much, they gonna say you a hate pusher, you part of a hate group. Man, you going against science. All niggas, stop thinking. Go along with the status quo and shake your ass. So what we saying is, you're gonna get Cardi B on the Ellen show, but you ain't gonna get the little black girl that just made a new invention. You know, it's a little black boy right now who getting joked on because the niggas in his community calling him a nerd. It's a little black boy right now taking apart his TV remote, trying to put electronics together and build shit, taking apart things, and his friends telling him, man, you weird, man. Let's go get this money, bro. Listen to this flow, man. You doing nerdy shit. Because that's not gonna get you paid here. Thinking, dealing with gadgets, mechanisms, shaking your ass, weirdo. People, in America, a stripper makes more than a school teacher. And you wonder why the students wanna be twerkers and not inventors. In America, and I'm talking about a nasty stripper. Fuck that. I ain't even talking about Cardi B. Cardi B is beautiful. I'm talking about just some ghetto random bullet hole in her thigh, ashy ankles. That kind of stripper still makes more than a school teacher. That ought to make you wake the fuck up right there, people. A toe-down stripper at a raggedy hole in the wall strip club make more than the woman that's teaching your children how to be great. See, there's no incentive for greatness. There's no incentive for critical thinking, but the red carpet is rolled out for the bullshit in this country. And this is how you get the kind of American mentality that's so prevalent, not only in America, but has spread it around the world to create more dumbasses. It hurts me when I look around at other cultures and see them becoming what we becoming. Losing all of their traditions and spiritual systems just to motherfucking promote Rolex watches on a song. I want a big face rollie. I want a big face rollie. All I ever wanted was a big face rollie. Don't you ever step to me, cause nigga, you don't know me. That's a black man in America. He sounds like this and he be getting all the money. Niggas know don't play him cause he'll spray you and your mommy. That's a man. I ain't say a black boy. That's a black man in America. That's his mentality. That's the level we on. And guess what? We get rewarded for being dumb. Because if you act like that, it's easy to get a record deal. The more fruity you are, man, the more stupid you are. The less you can rap, the quicker it is for you to get signed. You know, back in the day, you had to have deep, heartfelt lyrics and big words and sit there for hours trying to write the verse. Today, these young boys go in there and freestyle some bullshit. It don't even gotta make sense. It's just the melody over the beat. And if you look at rappers like Blueface, they don't even rap on beat no more. When I came up, if you rap off beat, you got laughed at. Today, they signing the ones who rap off beat because they're paying you to dumb yourself down. See, people, you got to use more of your mind to be a lyricist. You got to be a chess player. You got to think more. And that's what they wanted to get rid of. When hip hop was first started, we were still critical thinkers, but they had to dumb us down over time by changing the music. They knew we were bright thinkers all along, so when they created hip hop, you had some of the best lyricists on planet Earth, twisting and bending words like gurus. We cannot deny that about hip hop, that there are some lyrical fucking geniuses in hip hop. And that's why I still got love for it, even though I know it's not my true culture. It can be used for good instead of bad. And we'll talk about that when we open up the panel. But what I'm saying is, hip hop in its original conception took a lot of thinking. It took a lot of thinking, man. I remember sitting there working on one verse for damn 2 days because I'm stuck at one line and I want it to be so good. Like, you reach a point where, what can I rhyme with this word? And it's so hard to find another rhyming word, but that's what allowed the brain to start working and using critical thinking. You get a thesaurus. You start bending the words. You have to think to be a lyricist. They got rid of that by dumbing it down. So instead of the lyrics, today, you got a bunch of watered down rhymes, ain't saying that. Anybody can be, what they wanted to do. They wanted to make hip hop non-exclusive, meaning hip hop in its original conception was just exclusive to black people. If you wanted to make it non-exclusive to where everyone can be a hip hop artist, you gotta dumb it down. In early hip hop days, when it took all that critical thinking, wasn't no white boy gonna break into the rap game. When no Asian boy, and I'm not being racist, I'm just showing you the agenda of it all along. It was given to black people as if it was yours, but you see today is more people of other races landing beat placements, and it's more rappers today that's non-black making noise, you know? And what I'm saying is because it's so dumbed down today, anybody can do it. Now, I'm not just saying that you gotta dumb it down for another race to do it, because Eminem is a prime example that white boys got lyrics too. He's an exception. But what I'm saying is, when they make the rhymes more cat, hat, mat, pat, fat, it's easier to find talent that way, because the early labels had problems trying to find all of these deep ass lyricists. They come a dime a dozen, folks. Everyone can't be a lyricist. It's a dime a dozen. So how do you counteract that? By getting rid of the fucking lyricists. Bringing in what's now called a pop artist. None of these are lyricists, they are pop artists, meaning that they're selling their music based upon their popularity and their lifestyle, not by what they're saying, because they ain't saying nothing but a bunch of bullshit. But the young children today don't care about lyrics, they follow blogs. I'm just trying to teach you adults what's going on psychologically with the children. Our children today got something we didn't have. It's called blogs. These rappers are selling the children their lifestyle now. The children are going to the rappers' YouTube channel, looking at them shop at the mall, looking at them go out with the girlfriend, looking at them throw stacks off the building, look at them on the yacht. They're selling them the American dream, the lifestyle of luxury. It's deeper than when we grew up, where you had to actually come with lyrics, and the lyrics portrayed the reality of the lifestyle that you were in. So we rapped about pain and struggle. Today, the lyrics don't portray our reality. They portray the mundane lusts and desires of our heart that's creating our nightmare. Let me explain. Today's lyrics don't necessarily portray the real reality of the black man, black woman, as much as they portray, nigga, you need to get on my level. The average rapper ain't living in the hood, he living in Beverly Hills. So think about this, you can compare this to Brother Polite. Brother Polite was talking about the struggle and all of that, but when he moved up, he started telling you niggas to get money. Get on my level, niggas. This is the mentality. Once you get the bag, you become one of them. Some of y'all that's following this flat power shit, if a rich white Jew knocked on your door tomorrow with a $250,000 contract, you will sign it and you will compromise a lot of the shit that you saying in this chat room. I know it, because you just human. So am I going to judge Brother Polite? Hell no. I'm proud of him and happy for him. It's just unfortunate that we got to make it out of this condition that way. You know? So what I'm saying is, I'm just using him for an example. And nothing he doing is wrong. I mean, if you start getting money, you want to get out of the bad environment. I'm just pointing out to you the game. Once you get the money, you become one of them, because you're not going to get that much of money and it's not on a contract. Anything that's we talking 6 figures, that's contract money. There are no millionaires or 6-figurenaires who ain't signed a contract. Regular working people don't know nothing about when you start getting big money, that's contract money. And the contract ensures that we can still control you when we empower you with all these millions. Because after all, you just some random nigga from the street who we hiring to corrupt the other niggas. But how we know you ain't gonna try to set them free with all these millions I'm giving you? We sign a contract. And in that contract, the rappers will know you can't make no big withdrawals from the bank. Because then you're going to have your financial agent knocking on the door asking you questions. Hey, you took out 100,000 last week. We want to know, why was it such a big transaction? Not that it matters, your money, but we want to just keep tracks of it. And if you say something like, yeah, man, I took 10 niggas out the hood and put them in college. Or, I took 10 of them girls off the streets and bought them a business. They going to start targeting you. You're going to get less money. Because we didn't give you this money for you to help out the others. We gave you the money for you to wave it in their face and tell them to get like you. And when they try to get like you, they're going to be killing each other to get like you. These young broke niggas in the street look at the rappers and they want to be like that. All the pretty girls around me in my swimming pool and all my homies, I got the money. And the rappers is telling them, look, this how I get my money, man. I had to sell dope. I had to shoot a couple of niggas before I got my record deal. But here go the game though. When the children go out there and take that advice, selling dope, shoot niggas to get rich or die trying, they don't make it to the record deal. They make it to hell or jail. So this American dream that the rapper's selling is really the American nightmare. And the dream is only given to a few motherfuckers who sold out. And their job is to sell it to you. Their job is to go out there and tell your son, look at me, man, my name Young Thug. I got a dress on. And look at all these stacks I got. Look, I got goons with me. I got an army. I'm hiring people. I'm a boss. Don't you want to be like me? Damn right your son want to be like that. Because they don't know no better. This is the image that's glorified. It's a backwards image, because you normally would see a strong, serious, sophisticated man with a suit on and a briefcase making those claims. Today, it's a nigga with a dress kissing a chopper, and he's a CEO. He's hiring, he's an employer. This dude you looking at is somebody's boss, y'all. He's cutting somebody's check. And y'all ain't scared yet? You ain't scared yet? That these are the bosses, y'all. These are the people your children gonna be working for when they get out of school. Open your eyes and realize what I'm telling you. Your child go to school to be a business accountant. Who do you think gonna hire them? One of these goddamn rappers. Duh. They didn't go to school. They hired motherfuckers who went to school. Now tell me that ain't backwards. Tell me that ain't backwards. Let me repeat that. Your child goes to school 6 years for business to go work for this damn loser and count his money. He didn't go to school. He dropped out. All he did was say, give me that bank. Give me that stank. Smoking that dank. Look at my rank. And he's hiring your child who went to school. You tell me who the boss is. The dumb niggas or the smart ones. See, the smart people are being hired by the dummies in this backwards ass society. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all there is no hope for the great mind in this reality. This is not your true home. This is a simulation for you. It can't be. And what I'm telling you is being spread all around the world. This culture. Now, who do they worship? Here's Birdman. Birdman has on the top of his head the 5-pointed star. He has it right on top of his pineal gland. I don't know if y'all know that. In the middle of the skull is the pineal gland. Why does Birdman have that on his head? You know what we're going to do here in a minute? We're going to go to YouTube and we're going to listen to a couple of music today to show y'all what I'm talking about. Now, let's do that real quick. Let's go to YouTube. Hold on a second. I'm going to just give you an example of the programming in today's music because it's very scientific and psychological. Let me find this guy. Hold up, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find a couple of songs just to show y'all what the children listening to. And it's important for you to listen to the beat and the lyrics so that you can see like the point that I'm trying to make here. Let me find something for you. Hold on, I'm looking for something. All right, let's go to this song. Let's take a look at this and I'm gonna make a point after I play this. We're gonna take a look. I'm gonna give you, now what you about to see is a typical modern rap video, modern rap song for today. I'm gonna point out something about it after you look at a little snippet. Check it out. This is from a new Chicago rapper by the name of Lil Zay Osama. Check it out.
I'm steady coming. I know he got the thick one with him. He steady answer the phone. Hey, what's up?
Now, what do I want to point out about this? Listen to the beat. It's a love song. So what am I telling you about psychological programming through hip hop? The melody of the music tells our soul what vibration the subject matter should be. Today's music, the vibration of the beat don't match the lyrical content. For example, when you hear a piano song like that, you expecting a man to sing about his wife or his girlfriend. Let's listen to the keys and the notes. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Ooh, baby, you know I love you, my baby. Now, I would hear that beat and want to rap about a woman or something like that. What I'm telling you, they've hijacked the subject matter of love and they turned it into the love of a homeboy. They got rid of the man and woman thing. And normally when you hear a lot of these rap songs today, this is just one. You're going to hear a very love beat, but it ain't going to be directed toward a woman. It's going to be toward my dead homie, toward my money. I'm going to love my boss status. or I love my rollie. They took away the music that would connect us with loving each other, and they made us love things. So you will hear a rapper with a deep emotional piano beat, and you're like, man, I know, Keith Sweat would have made babies with that. Gerald Levert would have made babies with that. And what these dudes, they make drive-bys with it. Because you love your homeboy who died. But all of these niggas in this video got a girlfriend, some of them got children. That's not what they're rapping about, because this culture does not promote the family. It promotes the homeboy. The nigga standing out on the street corner. Look at here. Your buddy, them the niggas that's gonna get your ass killed. Why this nigga ain't got his daughter, his girlfriend in there rapping about family? Let me play this beat again and show you how it should go. Nigga, raise your kids. Nigga, raise your kids. Nigga, protect your family. Raise your kids. Right? I think, but that'll be whack to y'all, though. You wouldn't listen to that, right? If I was to rap that over the beat, you'll say, oh, don't nobody want to hear that raise your kids shit. I want to hear dead homies, my nigga. Might post some liquor out for my nigga who died when your daughter in the bedroom twerking. Fool. Got more love for the streets than the family. That's what this culture did. It made you glorify shit that don't matter. None of these niggas on the corner care about you, but that little girl who you left at home to go kick it with them niggas can't wait for you to spend some time with her. That woman that you talking shit to because you're saying money over hoes love you more than these niggas who you think ride for you. So I had to go there, but what I want to point out is that basically they hijacked the love scale. In music, there are certain musical scales and notes that we use for a man to resonate with a woman and for a woman to resonate with a man. And when we hear these certain pianos and little sad melodies, we automatically think love, my grandmother who passed away. Not my homie. Not to say you shouldn't be mourning the death of your friend in the streets, but as we mourn the death of these homies in the streets, we also got to put at the forefront of what caused their motherfucking death. See, when you listen to a song like this, it don't make a black man want to stop being a street nigga. It just make him want to go do a drive-by and ride for his dead homie. This perpetuates the fuckery of why that boy got shot in the video. Cause when he rapping all, and my homie just died, and you know I gotta ride, and you know we gonna ride. So that's telling all these little niggas, yeah, man, we gotta ride out, and the war will never stop. These gangs gonna keep killing each other, it'll never stop. Cause the music is the gas to the fire, and no one is saying in the music why we killing each other. Because we trying to get rich by stepping on each other's neck, and it's this fucking music that's glorifying a lifestyle that's making us kill each other to get that lifestyle. So how about we stop using this music to mourn the death of a dead homie, and we start using it to tell the people why the dead homie died in the motherfucking first place. He was chasing a damn dream. He thought he can hustle his way to the top. He thought he can pull a lick and hit the man real quick and get on right quick. Tell him that. Instead of, my homie just died, and you know I gotta ride. Won't you tell him how he died, and let's stop promoting the bullshit. See, this'll never end. And I'm just showing y'all the psychological, things of why this shit is not your culture. It's the death of your culture. Let's talk about Freemasonry, and we're going to open up the panel after this. Freemasons created hip hop, for those who don't know. And when they gave it to black people, they couldn't give it to us the way I just showed you. You know I got it right. If hip hop would have started like that, it would have never got big, trust me. They had to dumb it. They knew they couldn't give us hip hop the way it is today, back then. Come on, people, do a vote in the chat now. If the first hip hop rap artist was rapping like the people that I just showed, hip hop would have never caught off. They had to give it to us in the paradigm or the level of consciousness that we was on. We was deep thinkers. We was always some chess players. So when they gave us hip hop, they know they was dealing with some smart people who knew who they fucking enemy was. So when the enemy gave us hip hop, he gave it to you talking shit about your enemy, saying fight the powers that be and all of that. But he was giving it to you in a way he knew you would take it. And over time, it transformed into something that's not for your good. It came out thinking that it was for your good. You know, hell yeah, this is about fighting the power. But you see what it is today. And that's by design. They couldn't give it to you corrupted in the beginning because we already knew who our enemy was and that he was trying to give us poison. So they had to give us hip hop saying some shit they know we wanted to hear. And over time, they would transform it into the poison. It's like, I can't just give you a handful of poison and say, eat it. But I can put the poison in the middle of a blow pop. And over time, as you suck on that blow pop, you get closer to the poison. And by the time you get to the middle where the poison at, the taste of the candy gonna be in your mouth. And you just gonna eat the poison because you think it's part of the sucker. But you are a fucking sucker, black people, and you took the poison. They gave you hip hop as a sucker. But how many licks does it take to get to the truth? Because today we see that this beast has exposed what this thing was all about from the beginning. It wasn't about fighting the powers. It was about selling colonialism and dumbing your ass down. But they couldn't give it to you like that, so they gave you a sucker. And they let you lick on it for generations. And now the kids today are arrived at that poisonous center, where they wearing dresses and all that. Because we licked on that sucker for so long that our children today now has arrived to the poisonous center. Now let's talk about Freemasonry, right? Because your first rappers promoted exactly what the oppressor wanted them to promote. The father of hip hop goes by the name of Africa Bambaataa. One of his first albums and most popular and successful albums is Planet Rock. Why am I pointing out to you this? Your first record labels was founded by the same people who founded NASA. Take a minute and think about this before I go even deeper. You need to see that this is like a huge conspiracy, folks. Think about what I'm telling you. The first record labels that was started was funded by the same people who started the space programs. The same Jews and Freemasons who started NASA founded the rap labels. So is it a coincidence that those first rappers were Freemasons and that all the astronauts and space program people are Freemasons? Is it a coincidence that the first rappers came out selling us space programming, reinforcing it through the music as a religion? And today all black people think they come from the stars and all of that. It's some truth to it, but the way they sold it to you was corruption. They got you worshiping the first pharaoh. That's why Africa Bambaataa got on these goat horns. This is the Baphomet. All of these damn celebrities worship the Baphomet. So why the fuck are black people still clinging to this Baphomet culture called hip hop. Why don't we know this is our destruction? These people are worshiping the oppressor. Now the Baphomet represents colonialism, capitalism. All right. So what's on top of Birdman's head is actually the Baphomet or Uncle Sam. I'll show you here. He's copying off his God. Let me show you his God. See, his God got a 5-pointed star on his head too. This is Birdman's God. This is the Baphomet goat. They worship in money, capitalism. And this was the first god of it, right here. This is Uncle Sam. You can see that it looked just like him. They didn't do nothing but take this goat and make it into this man. You can see they look just alike. And they both got the little 5-pointed star on the top of their head. So what is baby telling you? He's connected, y'all. See, a lot of these rich niggas, they connected with mob ties, buddy. They are connected with some powerful people. And they have a contract with these white men to go out and recruit the next young black man that's gonna corrupt and lead the next generation astray. These are the modern day pastors on the plantation. You got to keep the slaves dumbed down. See, listen, people, when the pastor who was working for Massa saw the slaves talking about math and reading and how much water we would need to break free from this plantation. See, this is how the slaves was thinking. They was doing calculations. They was doing critical thinking. And that wasn't good for Massa. So Massa had to dumb them down and say, niggas, y'all talking about math. You calculate shit. If you keep thinking like that, you gonna figure out a way to escape this plantation. So they had the reverend there to keep them dumb and say, hey man, ain't no need of you trying to escape because you gonna die, because master gonna catch you, and when you die, you gonna burn in hell. You don't need to try to escape. Jesus gonna fight this war for us. Y'all don't need to think about that. It's not your fight, it's Jesus' fight. We waiting on Jesus. That was what Massa hired the Reverend to do, to stop the other ones from trying to escape. It's still going on today. The rappers are there to keep re-solidifying and reselling the American dream. But the truth is, America is not a nation that can sustain all of its people. It's a capitalist nation. It only can sustain a few rich ones because of that. In other words, in a capitalist nation, there is no sustainability because 1% of people have all the wealth and the crumbs is split by the rest of the 99%. So how can you sustain that kind of system? You can't. The currency have to be more balanced. It can't be a few rich motherfuckers and a bunch of poor ones. Eventually, revolution will happen where the peasants revolt, and that's what's happening now because capitalist systems always end in revolutions with the peasants saying, fuck this shit. That's what happened in Egypt, y'all. That's why Egypt fell, because the peasants started rising up against the pharaohs. But when the peasants win the war, guess what they do? They become rulers and pharaohs over people. And the shit keep perpetuating itself until we get somebody that win the war that say, listen, I'm not gonna rule over y'all. Y'all ain't gonna rule over me. The fighting stops here. We won this fucking war so nobody else can rule over nobody. But the reason the world having a problem to get out of this dog-eat-dog system of war and capitalism is because when righteous people rise up and win against the oppressor, we become the oppressor. We take that power and start ruling over each other. And so instead of destroying the system, we just want to rule. We don't want to save the world. We want to run it for real. You don't want to destroy the people in power so you can make the world better. You really want to destroy the people in power so you can motherfucking rule them. That's what's been going on. So it's a scary world out there because of that. It's a dog-eat-dog world. And it's all promoted through hip-hop. All of these people worship the same deity, the god of money and capitalism. And that's the first pharaoh, y'all. The Baphomet is the first pharaoh. Okay? The top hat is Freemasonic. His name was Narmer. I'll show you him with his top hat on now. I'll show him to you now. He was the first one to wear the top hat. This is Uncle Sam. And this is the top hat, or the fez. This was the first pharaoh. They had a black version and a white version. This is the black version. I can show you a Greek version of Narmer as well. So they depicted him in many ways, just like they do Christ, Buddha, because all of these gods are just personifications of this first president who created capitalism. Capitalism started in Egypt, y'all, not civilization. Let me tell you something. Hip-hop promotes the religion of capitalism to the whole world. This is why Egypt got destroyed, because they was doing it. They had a city called Luxor. That's where we get the word luxury from. And that's why I'm showing you Africa Bambaataa dressed up like a pharaoh. And I'm showing you why hip-hop glorify Egypt. Because they all about money. Money began in Egypt, y'all. Money, papyrus, began in Egypt. Taxes, peasants, class system began in Egypt, y'all. And that's why we glorify Egypt in America. Why is a pyramid on the back of your dollar? Because they're giving homage to the place where money was created. Egypt is not where civilization began, it's where civilization ended and chaos began. The order is out of chaos. We're not civilized. If you think you live in a civilized world, you're a goddamn fool. You're a goddamn fool if you think you live in a civilized world when it's a bomb being dropped on some children right now while I talk. While I'm teaching this shit to you right now, it's a little 12-year-old in Syria getting buried up under bricks from bombs being dropped, and you over here thinking you live in a civilized world, you fucking fool. Civilization didn't start in Egypt. Civilization ended in Egypt, and what started there was taxation, chaos, war, bloodshed, capitalism, stacks on stacks on stacks. Give me that chopper. Put a nigga to the doctor. Make that ass bounce proper. Hell yeah, drink vodka. That started in Egypt. And if you think that kind of behavior is civilized, you a fool. Now there was a city called Luxor, Egypt. And they was everything these rappers is portraying. Luxury. They had gold, everything. And wouldn't share none of it with the poor people. Don't that sound like the goddamn rappers? They got all that gold and money and they walk past niggas who hurting and tell them, get like me. This mentality comes from the Pharaoh that would look down upon the peasants that he created. Think about it. It's niggas out there bumping their head, catching case out the case, listening to these stupid ass rappers trying to do what they say. You creating these niggas and you will not empower them out of the condition that your music is creating it. Your music is perpetuating these niggas' behavior. The least you can do is give them some money. You got millions, you got gold, you're making it rain. Least you can do is put them through school. But you're just like the Pharaoh. You created their fucked up condition and you laugh at them for being in it. So a rapper will rap all that bullshit to your children, perpetuating the mentality that's gonna keep them in jail, and then tell them, nigga, you ain't on my level because I didn't sell my soul to the devil. There's no way your child gonna blow up like Young Thug without selling their soul. There's no way you gonna sell a bunch of bricks, rob a couple of niggas, and take the money and buy a record label and blow up. That is truly a fucking dream. That's a pipe dream. But so many black men got it. They think, man, I'ma hustle a little bit. I may have to do some crazy shit. You know, I may have to go and kick this nigga dough down because he got 20 racks up in there. But if I get that, and we can get on, man, we can start our record label. But you never start a record label, you start a prison sentence. And the only contract you gonna sign is with the warden, because these rappers are selling you a dream, which is really a nightmare. Let's talk about symbolism. What do they know? What do these people know? I talk about it all the time. It's called electromagnetism. It was called the goddess portal. Now we're about to get deep, okay? We're about to get deep. We ain't gonna get too deep. Deep enough though. Let's pull up my slides. What do these rappers know that you don't know? Well, let's talk about it. So you can see these celebrities ain't no dummies, that these celebrities are working with powerful people to hide the truth from you. Now, I'm gonna prove that today. What you're looking at behind me is called an electromagnetic energy field. And many ancestors call it the goddess portal. Now, what you're looking at is basically, let me show you what the goddess portal is and how Kanye West showed you this. What I'm about to do now is show y'all that these rappers ain't no dummies. They know what they doing. Now these rappers will go up there and act dumb. They rap like dummies. Kanye West say a lot of dumb shit. He acts stupid. But you gotta realize that Kanye West is an OTO member. He's a high-ranking member in the Illuminati. These people get paid to play dumb for your children, while in their lodges and behind closed doors, they talk about the deep shit that they censor us for on YouTube. Let me say that again. The Masons and all of these secret society rappers, they play dumb on the music. They rap like they dummies and they act dumb. But when they get to their brothers in the lodge, they talk about deep shit like electromagnetism, like what we be talking about. Look at the screen. In the top left corner, that's Kanye West in his Power video. Now listen, he made a video called Power. And in the video, he personified himself as power. Because what you looking at on the bottom left corner is an electromagnetic energy field, and this is how power is created. We're doing sacred geometry. In the top right corner is the Sumerian tree of life. This shows you how the earth powers itself from the North Pole, how the sun and moon turns around the North Pole. So if you look at Kanye collage, it's the same thing they gave you with Jesus. They giving it to you with Jesus. He's idolizing himself as God. And instead of having him surrounded by two thieves, they got a dude with a sword and a lady with a sword. But the little gateway that he's standing in is the North Pole. And on each side is the sun and moon. This was the way that the ancestors depicted the cosmos. So when Kanye West made his video called Power, he was really speaking above the average person head who don't look at symbolism. Because the video is basically a huge electromagnetic energy field, and he's personifying himself in the middle as the source of power, or hyperboloid, the hourglass, that which creates time, chronos, which is Christ. So Jesus know what he doing by making himself a god, but when you listen to him in the music, you'll think he just a dumb nigga. This important because you need to know that black people have been infiltrated by sellouts who know way more than that young nigga on the block who they got selling dope. Listen to me. Listen to me. These motherfucking rappers telling your children to go out there and do things that's gonna get them dead or in jail. But they ain't doing it. They got all that money and they having meetings with old white men talking about electromagnetism and nerdy shit. And then they go back in the studio and tell your children, if you want to get rich, you got to smack you a bitch. Want that bag, got to sell a little crack. They'll go tell your children to do all that fuck shit. And by the way, Jay-Z just invested in another prison. I've been told y'all Jay-Z was invested in the prison system. Now let me get off subject and talk about that for 1 minute before I open the panel. Jay-Z is openly investing in the prison system now. I've been telling you he was doing it. Jordan too. Now, how did these niggas escape prison? First of all, because Jay-Z said he was selling birds in Marcy projects. Where they do that at? You mean to tell me, nigga, Jay-Z, you grew up in Brooklyn selling all that weight in the projects and NYPD didn't catch you? You sold all that dope, Jay-Z, and you took your money and started Rockefeller with Dame Dash because y'all was just hustlers like that. See, people, that's bullshit. That's the American dream. That's what they want your child to think. They want your child to think, if I sell enough dope, man, I can start my record label like Jigga did. Like, you know, but that ain't gonna happen for your child. Your child gonna go to jail. And that ain't happened for Jay-Z. That's a fucking lie. You really believe that Rick Ross was a fucking sheriff and he was smuggling dope in the prison and he was rapping about it and then that happened to him? You fool. These people are agents. They already been Freemasons before they got the deal. Rick Ross got a song with Jay-Z called Freemason. How you think he was a police rapping on a damn rap song that, hey, when he said it on the song that he was a fucking sheriff smuggling dope to the prison and they put the shit out and it was a hit song. Didn't nobody investigate him or nothing. Cause they all Masons. They selling you that illusion so your child can try that shit and get locked the fuck up. Most of these rappers getting their deals cause they joined a lodge first. In other words, they knew how to rap, but it ain't enough to know how to rap to get a record deal. It ain't what you know, it's who you know in this country. So just cause you know how to rap don't mean you gonna get a deal. But it's a nigga who can't rap that good, who part of a Masonic lodge, he gonna get a deal. Cause it's who you know. And the Masons run hip hop. That's why all of these rappers be flashing these Masonic symbols, cause they was fucking Masons before they even got into the industry. It was the brotherhood that landed them their deal. People join these secret societies so they can move up in the world. So you don't got to be a rapper. I mean, if you a police and you join a Masonic lodge, you're gonna make rank quicker than the fucking officers who didn't join the lodge. So likewise, it worked with music too. If you can rap just a little bit, you gonna get a record deal if you part of the Masonic lodge, as opposed to the nigga who just on the street corner, but he's talented though, but he ain't connected with nobody. You got a bunch of people who talented, but they ain't connected with nobody. They don't know nobody. They ain't joined no brotherhood, so they talent ass gonna stay unsigned. This shit is monopolized. All these industries are controlled. You want a record deal? I'm telling you how to get it. Go and join a lodge and get connected with the brothers at that lodge. Is somebody in every lodge that knows somebody in every industry. If you want to go into the music industry, join a lodge. I guarantee you them brothers will get you in, but the price is your soul. Because when you join that Masonic lodge and you're a rapper and you coming to them to help them put you in the game with their network, with their Rolodex, with their connections, when you sign a contract with that label, part of your money got to go to that lodge. See, this is how it works because people don't know how Freemasonry works. When you join Freemasonry, you got to pay dues. You got to pay a monthly bill to be a part of that. And it's worth every penny if you that type of devil, because what you paying for is the network. You're paying to be in the same restaurant with the rich people who running shit. And that type of network and that connections can take you places. So if some of those brothers in the lodge help you get into the music industry, you better believe when you sign that contract, your dues are going to be higher. So if you was paying $1,500 a month, after them brothers help you become a millionaire and you making all this money, now you're paying the lodge $10,000 a month. And every brother that they send out there in society and help them move ahead of the regular rooted people who don't know nobody, they getting funded. This is how the Masonic lodges got all that money. It's people that's going to be paying dues to these lodges till they die because these lodges put them where they at. And the higher they put you, the more you got to pay in dues. This is why Masons have a self-grown economy and they don't hurt for money. Because they putting people in the workforce in high places. And they got to return the favor when they start making that big money. Hey, your dues gonna get higher because you're utilizing the networks that we provided. And the moment you think that you want to get out of line and you don't want to pay us no more and you don't want to follow our orders after we done put you on your high horse, well, then we take you off your high horse how they did Tupac. Rape stories, fake rape allegations. You ain't making no more hits no more. Your shit ain't getting played no more. You cannot go against the brotherhood. You can't win once you sign that deal. So many people have died because they guilty consciousness catch up with them after so many years of spending all that money. They realize it ain't worth it. That these poor people who I'm stunting on are richer than me in spirit. They still know how to smile without guilt. Think about it, man. You was once poor and you didn't have no guilt because you didn't do nothing wrong by being just a poor person. When you took that bag and sold your soul and helped the enemy oppress your people, yep, you ain't poor no more. You got a lot of money, but you also acquire a lot of guilt. So you got all this money, but you know you signed your soul to the devil. Some people, the guilt becomes overbearing and they begin to revolt. And it's like becoming suicidal, like Tupac. He basically killed himself. He knew what he was doing was going to get him killed, but he was tired of living with the guilt of knowing he had joined this Illuminati. When he started coming out saying Illuminati, all of his peers started looking at him like a marked man. They knew it was a matter of time. It was a matter of time for him after that. Now, let me go ahead and make my point here, and I'll open up the panel right away. So again, Kanye know what he doing. I want you to look at these images on the screen because we're going to compare them to some more. This is what you're looking at. This is electromagnetism. That's what Kanye. Now the thing is this. If Kanye know what he doing with all that symbolism, Why ain't he teaching that to young black children? This is where we finna get deep now, because it's the questions. It's the questions, right? Obviously, Kanye know exactly what he's doing because he named the video Power, and he personified himself as the center of electromagnetism, which is the source of power. So if Kanye know all of this stuff, why ain't he teaching that to the children? Instead of, she give me money when I'm in need. I gotta be, I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke nigga. She give me money. That's what Kanye giving your children. But what he learning behind closed doors is electromagnetism. Everything your children need. Now, if Kanye know all of this stuff that Nikola Tesla know, and he know it can help our children, again, why ain't he teaching them that? He's obviously hiding it right in front of their fucking face while telling them, she give me money when I'm in need. He gonna go take, that's what he give your children. But with the brothers he pledged to, they're talking about the deep secrets of the soul, the cosmos, everything our children need to be great. But in the music, they give them everything they need to be bad. In jail, in hell, shooting each other. You know. So that's what we got to think about. And this is another picture of electromagnetic energy field, just for your comparison with Kanye here. And we're going to make some more comparisons. The reason Kanye is in the middle of that is for this reason. Here's a Hebrew conception of the cosmos in the form of the kingdom of God. You can see the throne of God is actually the North Pole. All right. So in the middle of this cosmos is the source of it all. But to personify yourself in imagery in that seat is blasphemy. Did you hear me? To personify yourself in the throne of God is blasphemy. And this is how we even get all of these male man gods today. So when you see Kanye West in the middle of the kingdom, he's personifying himself as the tree of life, which is blasphemy. No mortal man can personify the source of all creation, folks. Hold up. So let's get to it. Let's look at some more. We want to get this symbolism down pat, right? Because I want Drake got a, I think Drake got the OVO. Help me out, people. Please help me out. Don't Drake got a company called OVO with the owl on it? Ain't that Drake company? Chat room, give me a 1 if I'm right on that. I don't want to be wrong on that. I think it's Drake company. Drake company called OVO, and it got an owl. Yeah, I thought that was him. Appreciate that. And I'm showing you on the screen, even Drake know the truth. Even Drake, look, OVO is an electromagnetic energy field, as you can see here. The face of the owl spells OVO with the eyes and the nose. The code of creation is OVO. That's why everything comes from the ovaries of the woman. The ovaries of the woman. OVO is the divine feminine. It's the sacred geometry of the electromagnetic energy field, 0, V, 0. When you put them together, it looks like what you see in the bottom right corner. So even Drake know the secrets, but Drake ain't telling your children that. Drake on these songs rapping about bullshit. Drake ain't telling your children the shit he talking about in that lodge. He up there selling your children the same shit Kanye selling them. The American dream, liquor, bit, women, and you know, all of that shit. While in secrecy, they talk about our real spirituality. That ought to make you mad, man. Now look at all these images, right? And keep in mind what we dealing with, the goddess portal. This was called a goddess portal. And you can see the fish in the middle because this the Jesus fish or the Jesus fish because Jesus is putting himself in the middle like he Christ. We know Horus is a form of Christ. That's why he rocking the Horus chain. But let's talk about Michael Jackson. Why did they kill Michael Jackson? Well, let's look at this here. Michael Jackson was talking to us. Sorry about that, my computer froze up. We on Michael Jackson. So what I was telling you about the goddess portal, Michael Jackson showed that. I'm gonna break this album cover down to y'all and I want you to pay attention. This is why they killed Michael. Michael was trying to teach us about the truth, about our souls, about electromagnetism. Look at this album cover. Look at the title of it. It's called Dangerous. Let's put it next to this. Hold on. I want to set this up for y'all. There we go. Let's do that. Do it like that. And we'll shrink this to match that. Now, as you can see, what Michael Jackson was giving us was science. Michael Jackson was giving us the goddess portal. And unlike Kanye West, he was teaching you something. See, let me show you something. Kanye West gave you the same thing. See, Kanye West gave you the goddess portal. See up there? But what's the difference between what Michael Jackson did? See, Michael Jackson was speaking to the soul. Now, let me break this down to you. What he have in the middle of this electromagnetic energy field, because the door on the left is the sun, the door on the right is the moon, and in the middle is that opening, the North Pole. He got the globe. Listen, he got the globe in the middle with dangerous above it. How many of y'all waking up and can see what Michael Jackson was trying to tell you? Michael Jackson was speaking to me with this. He was telling me when you start talking about the center of magnetism, it's going to be dangerous. Watch yourself. People going to come after you. When you start debunking this globe, see, why would Michael Jackson put the globe at the center of a magnetic energy field? So you can see that it's bullshit. I tell y'all this all the time, that a sphere cannot exist at the center of an electromagnetic energy field, just like you can't fit a basketball in between the pages of the Bible. Impossible. Michael Jackson got a sphere in the middle of an electromagnetic energy field with the word dangerous above it. What he's telling you, when you start cracking the code and make the connections between the globe deception and what electromagnetism is, what the North Pole is, and when you start talking about it, it's going to be dangerous. That's what he's telling us. And it costed him his life. Michael Jackson said he's going to tell the world a secret that's going to change humanity. And he died before he can do that. And the only secret that can change humanity is electromagnetism. They killed Michael Jackson because Michael Jackson was finna start getting into electromagnetism, people. No bullshit. No bullshit. So if you look at the goddess portal, a lot of feminist movement groups, they teach about the female reproductive system by symbolizing it as the goddess portal. But they also speak about it in a form of electromagnetism. So for people who are not familiar with this goddess portal image, it's a very sacred image for a lot of witches or feminist groups. And I got much love for these groups, man. I'm not shunning them. I think they're spot on with what they're doing, trying to get the woman back to her greatness, you know. So, you know, that's what you're looking at with the goddess portal, and that's what Michael Jackson was telling you. And if you can see, he has these thrones up there that are in the same sacred geometry of the mother goddess. That's what I'm showing you, the bee goddess. The bee goddess. Let me show you who is personifying bee goddess energy. Why is her name Beyonce? Because her mama and daddy was part of the occult. And when she was conceived, they already knew she was going to be initiated. They put the secrets in their children. Beyonce is an idol today. And if you want to know the truth, she was not the best singer in Destiny Child, people. She was the most connected. Her people knew the most people. A lot of people gonna crucify me for that because they blinded by her because she's an idol. You idolizing her. But she was not the best singer in Destiny Child. She was like the fucking third one. And anybody in the chat room who know music gonna agree with that. Beyonce wasn't the fucking best singer in Destiny Child. I think Brandon Kelly Rowland was the best one. But she wasn't connected. I just told y'all it's who you know, not what you know. So Beyonce was always born to be who she was because the occult planned years ahead. See, a child of a person that's in the occult, all of his friends are just characters in his movie script. If you grew up with a very important person's child and you was their friend, you become a pawn in their game. All of the members of Destiny Child didn't know that they were just pawns. They thought that they were going to start this group and all have successful careers. But what they didn't know is that they was just being used to push Beyonce to the top. This is the cold-hearted, cutthroat spirit in the music game. I know it hurt. I know people want to believe it's all peaches and cream and shit like that, but it's not. All of them Destiny Child members were pawns. They knew when Beyonce was a baby, they was going to get some other little chicks off the streets to put with her and use them in this pun game just to boost her to the top. See, these powerful children got powerful parents. They children going to go to the top. But not everybody else though. So that's what happened to Destiny's Child. At the top is lonely. Drake tell you that because there's only a few people in that multi-million-dollar bracket. None of them other members some of them Destiny Child girls got to go work regular jobs. Did you know that? Did you know that? That a lot of them members from Destiny Child working regular jobs now. Not Beyonce. Why? Because who her daddy was, who her mama was. I'm trying to tell you, you live in a system of nepotism. And it's not a fair system. It's based upon connections and people rubbing each other's hands. And if you ain't connected, then it's a good chance you and your family gonna be the peasants. Your children gonna be caught up in the prison system. While the people who sell your children that lifestyle got enough money to make their children geniuses. For example, Young Thug got children. You think Young Thug gonna let his children sell dope? Young Thug is a multi-millionaire. You better believe his children gonna be running businesses, learning math, getting into algebra, and all of that type shit. While he get on the music and tell your children to go do the fucked up shit. This is the fucked up game that we up against in America. This the system you in. So these folks know the truth. That Ankh represents the tree of life, an electromagnetic energy field. And I'll have a whole presentation coming up just on the Egyptian Ankh that you don't want to miss. All right, I'm going to tear that Ankh apart. If you like symbolism and syncretism, you do not want to miss the stream I got coming up, decoding the Ankh. It's past due anyway. Y'all know I should have been made. That's going to be a viral video. But it's everything that Beyonce is trying to show you. Look, it's all about the Ma'atian science of the cosmos, which is balance. Now, think about what I'm telling you. These people know the truth that it's about balance. Obviously, they do, because look at all the symbolism. Then why in their music they promote chaos? Because they are gate guards. They know the truth that it's about balance, but in their music they promote chaos. They're showing you the truth in the symbolism, because the dumbed down damn fans don't know the symbolism. They listening to the dumb music. They don't see when she doing these symbols that she knows something that can help them, but ain't telling them that. Why they distracted with the dumb lyrics. But the moment they open their eyes, you see these people are speaking in code. She's telling her higher ups, yes, I know it's about balance, and I swore to perpetuate chaos. So they tell the truth in the symbols, but they do the job of hiding the truth on the surface. So what was Michael, let me show you something else. Let's look at some more of these. We're going to open up the panel right here. We're going to open it up right here in a minute. All right, hold on a minute. Let's grab that and make it fit. Hold on a second now. Shit. Hold up. Got a malfunction. Hold on, y'all. We got a program malfunction. Here we go. All right, let's take a look at this. More symbolism. What you see is the black and gold is dealing with the stars and the night sky. So when people tell you black and gold is the colors of Freemasonry, no, it's not. They're giving you the main colors of the sky goddess Nut, or the Great Mother. See, whenever you look at the goddess Nut, she's depicted as dark or navy blue, and she has these yellow stars in her, and that became the colors of the bee goddess and of the Freemasonry. But those colors, black and gold, comes from the night sky. We see stars as gold or yellow with the naked eye, and they appear on a black background. So if you look at a football team called the Pittsburgh Steelers, they wear black and gold, and you can see that they have stars for their logo, and the color of the stars is red and blue, dealing with red shift, blue shift magnetism. See, nothing is just random. The people who own these teams design the logos for the teams out the cosmology. I can go through all the NFL logos, NBA logos, breaking them down, but that'll be for the future. Now listen, what do we mean about this black and gold? Let's talk about it. There was another group. Well, let's break this down. That's what you're looking at in the bottom right. That's the Dogon cosmos that was corrupted. Now, what you're looking at is a cross with a mother on that great mother is knelt to the cross, and you see a bird flying on the cross. Now, don't that sound familiar? Then you have this dude named Jesus on a cross with a bird. I got news for you. The Dogon image that you see in the bottom right corner predates Jesus. It predates Jesus. So this was stolen. Now let me show you how they gave it to you in a corrupted form. Here it is. You got this dude on a four-way cross with a bird. This was stolen from the Dogon, y'all. That's why I keep telling you they corrupted the Dogon science. Look in the bottom right corner. In the bottom right corner, you see the Great Mother on the cross with the bird on it. And it wasn't talking about no dude that you got to resurrect through this dude. It was saying that you are the bird resurrecting through the womb of the woman. But they turned it into you got to be born through a damn dude. So why am I showing you that? Because it's the rappers who have a disdain for the woman. It's the rappers who say we don't love them hoes. And look what Kanye doing. Kanye doing what Jesus did, what the early Europeans do. They corrupted the divine feminine and put the man in her spot. That's why all of these rappers worship the first pharaoh, because the first pharaoh demoted the woman off the throne, and then we enter the patriarchal world where men rule it. This is a man's world. Before the man's world, it was a woman's world, and there was no warfare. There was no capitalism. The reason all these rappers worship capitalism, the reason all of these rappers worship Egypt and Pharaoh is because that's their religion. Their religion is about demoting the woman. If you look at how they do the woman in Egypt, they beat their women, they make them cover up, and they do them very bad. And if you look at how the rappers treat the women, they do them the same way. Where did they learn this religion from? Where did we get this culture from where we beating on our women, exploiting our women? That come from Egypt. That's why all of these rappers got the Egyptian shit on, the unks all on their necks while they talking about poisonous shit. You got gangster rappers with unks on their neck, and y'all can't put two and two together to see that this whole gangster mentality comes from the pharaoh. He was a fucking mob boss. He had a gang, an army to get his power. Just like these rappers got goons and armies to protect their fucked up lifestyles and values. It's the same culture, y'all. So Kanye got himself in the throne where the woman belonged, because all of us come from in between a woman's legs, not in from between a man's legs. Yeah, you was a sperm in his scrotum, but he didn't bear you. We talking about who bore you, who gave birth to you out of her legs. Now that center that you came out of is where Kanye is standing. That's blasphemy, because we're not born through the man, we're born through the woman. And that's what the Dogon was telling you. That cross is the female uterus. Don't you know that the word uterus is related to the word U-turn? Uterus is basically you return us back to our body. I know I'm getting deep, but stay with me. I ain't gonna lose you. Let's break down the word uterus. This is your cross. Why? Because Jesus was supposed to be returning you to a comfortable place. See, when you die and you leave this body, the most comfortable place where your consciousness know to go is inside of the womb of another woman to be born again. They turned it into Jesus, but this cross is the uterus. And it's called a uterus because it's a U-turn. We're moving like a sine wave. Death and life is a sine wave. It's a series of U-turns. Have you ever made a U-turn before? It's an arch. That's what the goddess Nut represent, the U-turn, the uterus. The uterus is a U-turn or a return, where you return into the flesh through the mother. Not through this guy and not through that guy who think he's God. These are the patriarchs who perpetuate the system that destroys the true spirituality of humanity. And what they promote above it is capitalism, money, cars, bitches, and hoes, because you know they're gonna demote the woman. They can't call her a woman. It won't even sound right if I say rappers promote sex, drugs, cars, and women. But if I say they promote drugs, cars, bitches, and hoes, that sound more like it, because why? That's the language that resonate in that culture. Have you ever tried to rap positive lyrics over a hard rap beat? It just don't sound right. Because hip hop wasn't created with positive energy. Hip hop was created by Freemasons with an evil agenda. So anytime you try to rap over a rap beat, the best thing that sound good over a hip hop beat is money, cars, hoes, jewelry, because that's like if I take you to the church and I tell the musicians to play a gospel beat and you start rapping bullshit on it, they're gonna say, hold up, man, that don't match. What you doing? This is gospel music. Don't you rap that over that. That's what I'm telling you. Rap music is the devil music. So it's hard to rap positive shit over rap beats. I know, because I'm a musician. I'm a musician. Even the song I opened up with had some lyrics in it that wasn't good. I talked about shooting bullets and all of that. Replay the video. That's why I opened up with that song. A lot of y'all say that's hot. But the lyrics was positive, but I still incorporated a little bullshit to keep the hip hop feel. And that's because that's the curse of hip hop. That's the curse of hip hop. It's hard to just pour out your heart and rap about saving the trees and not killing the animals and taking care of your family. It's hard to do that over these hard ass beats, man. These hard beats are meant to bring out the worst in your lyrics, not to bring out the family and the love. So I'm telling you why it's hard to rap positive shit over hip hop songs, because the frequency was created by evil people. And now here you are trying to rap love over a music form that was created by evil people. It ain't gonna match. The only thing that match is the bullshit. So this is spiritual warfare. I'm gonna open up the panel right now because I don't want to keep y'all waiting too long. I'll be here for hours dealing with this symbolism. And you know what, when I get with the symbolism, it just can be ongoing and ongoing. So I'm gonna do one more with the black and gold, because we're talking about the black and gold, or the blue and gold like you see here, because the sky is blue and black, but the stars are yellow. That's how you get these colors, like the San Diego Chargers represent the god Thor. They're blue and yellow, black and yellow, blue and yellow. This is police colors, because they're the colors of the stars, or the badge is yellow with the black uniform. They get these colors from the night sky. The night sky is the key to unlocking the mysteries, not the sunlight. They blinding you with the sunlight. You got to go into the darkness for the truth. Now, let me show you something else about black and gold. The first fraternity that was created for black men was black and gold. You can see him here holding up the head of the pharaoh. Why would they let black men create a damn fraternity if it's not to glorify this capitalist system that's oppressing us? He holding up the head of his oppressor. These are your sellouts, your sororities, your fraternity members, your Freemasons. They telling you, yeah, man, we born in this thing. You can't beat them, join them. So worship it, get part of this evil shit, and let's ball out. They worshiping their oppressor by holding up that pharaoh head. But what I really want to point out to you is the symbolism. This is an electromagnetic energy field you're looking at. You see, the dude on the left is the sun, the dude on the right is the moon, and the one in the middle holding up that pharaoh head has an opening right there, because that's the opening. And I'm showing you the energy field is black and gold. This the night sky. This is the light of the stars moving through the night sky. It's black and gold. Okay? So what they're showing you to the left is what I'm showing you to the right. But in the occult, they personify it to hide the truth behind themselves. So these guys will never let you make it to the truth because you got to get through them. They're personifying the truth. They telling you if you want to be powerful, you got to join our brotherhood. But really, if you want to be powerful, you can skip past their brotherhood and study electromagnetism and empower yourself like Tesla did. Or you can join a brotherhood who's personifying power, but they're giving you power in a system, a better job for the price of your soul. So you can make a lot of money, but you got to pledge your oath to us that you're going to be down with this system because this is a religion. We worship the first pharaoh who created money. Money is a religion. That's why when people get a lot of money, their spirituality and religion change. Did you know that? Even Christians. Poor Christians got different doctrines than rich Christians. Why? Because they taught the poor Christians that it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle. So they teaching you poor people that you can't go to heaven. But what about the pastor who got the fucking $60 million jet? He need a new doctrine. So all of your rich people go to prosperity churches. They be listening to pastors who rich as hell. And all of your poor people go listen to the poor ass Pastor Pochop complain how Jesus gonna make us rich in heaven. They got it separated, but it's all indoctrination. If one of them poor Christians get rich, they gotta change churches in order to be comfortable. Because if you go into a poor church that's teaching that it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle, you can go to that church as long as your ass is poor. But once you make $10 million, you ain't gonna sit up in there and listen to pastor talk about a rich person can't go through the eye of a needle when you know you got 10 million in your bank account. It's at that point when you get that $10 million where you're gonna change churches and go to another church with another preacher who getting money like you, that's telling you what you wanna hear. Like Creflo Dollar, see everybody in his congregation got money. TD Jakes, all the people in his congregation, they business owners and shit. They go and hear a different doctrine than the poor people. So when your money change, your values, your spiritual system, what you believe, your religion change. So money is a religion and it's what control this capitalist system. And I'm just showing you that it's done through a something called nepotism. Nepotism is the favor of others over nets. Basically, it's who you know, not what you know. And that's why the God of the Bible had favoritism, because that God was once called Neptune. Neptune is the root word of nepotism, meaning that if you ain't part of our family, we ain't gonna fuck with you. You don't got to be born into the family. You can swear into the family and pledge into it, like the sorority members, the Freemasonry. They basically swear into the royal family bloodline. So they become part of the La Familia. Like Jay-Z said, it's Rock La Familia. Think about it, people. Rockefeller is one of the royal families. I'm going to say it again. Rockefeller is one of the royal families. Jay-Z spoke about being part of the Rock La Familia. Now, how did a little bitty black boy from Mossy Projects become part of the Rockefeller family? Through oath, through contract, through swearing. And you see they moved that nigga up very high too in society. So look up nepotism, understand that the people who created the sun gods through Neptune created nepotism. It's also why we say the word nephew. It's a word dealing with family members and association through family. Everyone else is out of the loop. You're a peasant. So now let's open up the panel. I think that's enough we'll continue in a part 2. We got to continue our Saturn series. We got our Ankh presentation coming up, and we're going to continue this about hip hop. I'm not going to stop with this one stream. I got a lot of symbolism to show you what they're hiding from our children. So you just stay with me. But what I want to do now is open up the panel. I want to talk to my people. I'm tired of talking to myself now. Okay? Let's shut this down. And what I did for y'all, boom! Here I am on the panel. Put your emails out there. Let's do it. Come on with them emails, baby. Let's talk. Let's talk. It's Saturday. Oh, it's Flatterday. It's Flatterday, my dudes. And you know we're gonna go live. We're streaming long as y'all want to. Okay? I took the first 2 hours. We can go, we can make this an 8-hour stream. It's all up to y'all. This is our day. Okay? This is our day. Now I'm sending these emails right now, and I hope y'all go ahead and join, because a lot of people put the emails out there and they don't join. So what I'll do, I'll keep y'all emails in the notebook, and I'll actually send you the link in the email too, in case you don't get it through this, because a lot of folks don't get it through that. So I'm sending the emails. Come on, I'm throwing my headphones on. Drop, I just sent it to you. Shout out to my brother, One World, One Hood. Shout out to my brother, One World, One Hood. Shout out to my brother, Roderick, man, back to your roots. Shout out to my family, Teardrop Hall, and all of my moderators, Your Sweet Place, MJ Gibbons, Everything's Love, Inquisitive Bunny. Shout out to all of you moderators. You know who you are. I'm gonna keep sending y'all these links, and we're gonna see who the first one hop on. We're gonna make it a race. Uh-oh, who we got first? Y'all all a winner. Hold on. Can you hear me, Drop?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he beat you by a few seconds, Jamal. Drop is the winner, y'all.
Hey, yeah, I seen it come through. I'm like, damn.
The winner. That feels good to be a winner.
What's good, my brothers? What's good, my brother?
Oh, man, just staying out the way, man. Was listening to that powerful build, man. Yeah, dude, that was pretty deep, man, especially when you broke down the Michael Jackson album cover. That killed me.
Yeah, man. These celebrities been talking to us for so long in symbolism, and the ones that say the most in the symbolism, they end up dying. You know, Tupac, Bob Marley, these guys were syncretists in so many ways. Couldn't come out how I'm coming out because they was in the fucking industry. Like they was in this shit. So, you know, when you look at these album covers after these guys pass away, you say, yeah, I see why he died now. I see what he was trying to tell us there. So that's what I did with Mike, man. Shout out to the brother Jamal, man. We just discussing music. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Hey, is it like got bad background?
Yeah, it's like a rough wind behind you.
Yeah, man. I'm on the road on the way to my cousin, everything like that. But yeah, bro, man. Like shit, I done look back kind of recently on, you know, videos on the Drake shit, and you know, all the little music industry, man. You know, I completely the same way. So I really think after doing some research on it and, you know, talking to some of my peoples, that the money that they so-called have is kind of like a facade. You know what I mean? To where, you know, they can't go to the bank and pull, you know, $2 million, or, you know, they can't pull no real lump sum of cash. And if they do, you know, I believe they go get a visit from somebody, you know, trying to trace them dollars. You know what I mean? I remember you talking about the black card like a couple years ago. I mean, like them black cards, man. So I think that's all a part of the facade, where it's really just like a hell of a credit line. You know what I mean, to where you kind of purchase whatever you want to purchase. So like you said, man, they kind of preaching to the youth, because I don't even really like. I'm 28 now. I just turned 28 last month and shit. But I don't even listen to like the trap music stuff like that, man. I'm more on the R&B. In my whip, I only got two Tupac greatest hits. The Lauryn Hill joint. You know what I mean? So I don't really indulge in that. Oh yeah, man.
That's good taste, bro.
Yeah, you can't beat them.
Nah,
What
man.
I mean. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna hog it up. But my main thing on it is like the money and everything that's promoted in lifestyle. These people ain't even got the money. Fuck even living the life. I don't even really think they got the money. They just got a credit line opening up to them. Once they like reach certain brackets and stuff like that. They may get a little cash here or there, you know what I mean? But shit, I wouldn't be surprised if they was only getting like maybe 100,000 a year. You know what I mean? As far as cash go, and how many ever little millions say on a little card, because they ain't got that cash at the crib. So that's in the bank. That's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah, that was good, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I want to know from everybody that joined the panel what's in your CD player, and you cannot lie. Now listen, this is what we're gonna do today, and let me make another announcement. If you sent in your email address to the show, check your email. The link is waiting on you to join. Shout out to this. We got a special guest, man. We got the sister Irene from the channel. Irene Vlogs. I don't know if y'all subscribe to her. She requested a link, so she should be joining us. That'll make the conversation interesting as well. So shout out to her. We that'll be powerful. To everyone else that sent in the emails, check your email. The link is waiting. Now I'm gonna put you on the spot when you come up here, because we talking about the self-destructive energy that hip hop is giving to the people who consume it the most, black people, and what I'm gonna ask everybody up here is what's in your damn CD player. And you can't lie now. Don't come up here lying. If you got Soulja Boy and Young Thug in your shit, let us know, because I'm gonna be honest with you and let you know what I'm listening to too. And y'all can, laugh at me too. So we all gotta keep it real.
Hey, look, on my end, man, hold on 1 second. I'll give it right to you. On my end, I don't listen to nobody that actually made it. Nobody. So I find like the nice cats from my neighborhood, or the nice cats from other cities' neighborhoods. And I really do the research and find nice rappers, you know what I mean? Because even though you got them puppets and shit that's pushing agendas, you got talented people right there in your city. So I support them type people, you know what I'm saying? Because you can still pay rent if you a local artist. It's enough money to pay rent, this, that, and the third. But once, like he say, once you sell your soul out, you can't do your own music no more. But go ahead, bro.
Hello, H-Bird got a, wait. No talking. H-Bird, you gotta mute your mic real quick.
Oh, okay.
Now,
wait, how do I
well, actually, and welcome to the panel, sister. You got a little frequency noise coming through. Is very high pitched.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's figure it out right now. Hold on.
Yeah, what you want to do is hover over the screen that you're on, where you see all of our faces at, and you'll see the hang up button, a video camera, and a mic. And yeah, you found it. You hit the mic. So whenever you want to come in, my sister H-Bird, just hit that same mic button. That's going to let you be heard. And then we'll mute ours for you. And then when you go off, you mute back. And that's how we'll do it. Thank you for joining, my sister.
Got you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I just wanted to first grab it real quick and then just say thank you so much for everything. And I mean everything that you've been putting out recently. All of your other stuff where you were talking about Dr. Sabi and Nipsey Hussle and all that stuff. And I just wanted to come up here and say thank you for inviting me on the panel. and say that I had just watched your Saturn video just yesterday about you know, you're making beats and stuff, and I'm a producer too. And so I really resonated with that, and especially the towards the end where you were talking about exaggerating and stuff like that, and all the other people and the messages that you've been getting. And I don't know if you saw mine, but I just want to say I appreciate that, real talk, because a lot of things like have been happening to me on a personal level. I've been like seeing stuff. I've been getting these messages here levels or in my.
Yeah, you breaking up just yeah, you're better now. If you moving around, try to be still. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so thank you. And so yeah, I've been getting these messages from like the higher layers. So one day I was in my room and I was talking to myself, and I don't know if you guys do that, but I do sometimes when I'm stressful and going through situations.
Let me tell you something, and I don't mean to cut you off. If you ain't talking to yourself, I doubt if you awaken. I wouldn't be able to come up with none of these presentations that I'd come up with if I didn't talk to myself. And I talk to myself not even, I have a conversation with myself throughout the day in my mind. It's a voice, like my life is narrated by a higher voice.
And I realized this, yes, bro Sanchez. And so I have realized this when I was talking to myself, and so I was like, I guess, beating myself up about, you know, not really being in my full potential, I guess. And so it was like I felt it, and it was like it came down to me. It had like came down, and it's like a light bulb. It was like a light bulb where it came down, and like I guess my light bulb was off, and then it like came down to me, and then my light bulb turned on. And this is what they had said. They spoke through me, and they told me that I can't believe, it was like how the ancestors be when you be like disrespected. And so they was like, I can't believe you made me come down here to this forum to tell you about what your purpose is or whatever. And so it was like, I have given you so much knowledge at such an early age to where you could do something to help your brothers and sisters. And it was like, and they said, I have given you epiphany after epiphany after, and I've been thinking about this, and ever since I watched your live stream yesterday. So I wanted to say thank you for letting me come on so I could tell you about this. And so they told me the Most High, they were like, I have given you epiphany after epiphany after epiphany. And every time I said those words, epiphany, I had said it 4 times. And after every time I had said that word, it was like it had took me back to spots in my life that I had a deep understanding of something that I had just I hadn't ran into yet. And it was crazy. And so I just wanted to say I appreciate you for letting me get on the panel. And so yeah, I make music, and so I listen to everything. I listen to all the negative stuff that's going on. So any of your recent you know, hip hop songs that, you know, that aren't good for the community or the young people, I have heard because I like the rhythm, and I like to understand the rhythm and, you know, the that kind of stuff of the music, because I do make music too. I like all kinds of music. I like jazz, hip hop, all sorts of music, and so I do like to listen to it, but I do understand what they are doing and what they're saying. So yeah, and I'll pass the mic with that. Thank you.
Man, appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that.
Hey man, hey, y'all already know, man, it's on.tv. I want to give a shout out to brother Sanchez, and I want to give a big shout out to One Hood. Hey Sanchez, one of the things that kind of made me mad what you said, you said that, man, I intentionally made some bad lyrics on the rap. Man, don't never say that, man, because I heard nothing but greatness. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm gonna say is this. I'm gonna always tell people one thing about me, and I'm glad and that's another reason I still allow Zone onto the panel, even though a lot of people say don't allow Zone up there. You know, it's hard not to allow the brother up here because no one else really challenges. You know, I say a lot of good things. But the brother Zone gonna always find the bad shit. And ain't nothing wrong with that because it's making me great. Now, what it does, it allow me to explain to y'all why I do what I do and why you should do it. Now check this out. I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond to you, Zone, and then you can unmute after it. Now check this out. Right? I'm not gonna lie to the people because truth gonna set us free. When I wrote that song and I was sitting there writing the lyrics, I was doing a good job of keeping it positive, but it didn't just have that oomph that I wanted. So I went in one of my old gangster rap notebooks and borrowed a few of my old lines when I was in the fuckery and kind of clinked them up a bit to throw in there just to give it that little, because it would have been too positive. Now when I did that, some of my soul said, "Boy, you're fucking up. Keep the shit solid. Don't give them no bullshit. Just fucking let the shit rock out with. But I was like, no, I gotta give them a sick little punchline. So I wrote in there, it's all game, no recess. Just a swisher dumping and the D-Tex. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about kill it. You know what I'm saying? 7.62 and a reflex. And I gave him that just for the wow factor for that hip hop punchline. Ooh. And I was wrong because that was me playing into the fuckery, everything I just taught. It's hard to just rap a whole positive song over a beat like Who Shot Ya? I was rapping on Who Shot Ya? So I had to give them a little bullet flow. I agree. Bullet, you know what I mean?
All right, let me ask you this. Okay, what do you think nowadays that people really listen to? Do you think it's the beat or the lyrics? Because I hear a lot of people say that, man, I don't even like this song, but the beat is all right. So does the music still affect you in the same way if you're just listening to it for the beat as opposed to you listening to it for the lyric?
Well, here's the thing.
Hey, that's a mic drop too, right?
Well, look, that is, and let me build on it. See, because no one listening for the lyrics today. In fact, you can't even really understand these damn niggas. They don't open their mouth all the way. They offbeat. And if you're like, what did he just say? People can't tell me they listening for the lyrics because you have to look at the screen and see what these niggas saying after you already shook your ass to it. So what it is, it ain't what they saying, it's how they saying it. These rappers today are way more melodic than the rappers in our time. See, let me break some down to you and I'm gonna pass the mic around. When we came up, you didn't have to have a lot of melody and rhythm. You just had to stay on beat and say some dope ass lyrics. You had to really be putting them words together to make the lyrics and the punchlines. Today it ain't about lyrics and punchlines. They substituted all that thinking that you would do to make a hot punchline to make a good rhythm. So they compromise on the content for how it's, the lyrics is watered down, but the melodies are great. Like these dudes are, Young Thug can harmonize pretty good. A lot of people call it screaming, but it's the new thing. I'm just saying a lot of these rap, like the song I played earlier. Oh, my homie just got died. I don't know what the side. These rappers are halfway singers today. And so, and the beats are like R&B beats. Did you hear this? I got murder on my mind. I got murder on my mind. Yes. That's a R&B song, but you got a rapper on there using that same frequency for evil, for like killing. So they hijack it, because when you listen to that beat, man, that piano sound like a pretty woman, dude. Like we finna get Luther in this bitch. Then you got this little boy, I got murdered. They singing this shit about the street shit. Now they basically, there is no R&B no more. Because the R&B artists are rapping and the rappers are singing. Look at Chris Brown. So what I'm saying is like, the shit is totally just, transform into a clusterfuck, and the reason why you don't need lyrics today is because people just all about rhythm and melody. So you can say, ooh, I woke up, took a shit, hell yeah, took a piss, and if you sang it in a rhythmic way over the beat, you'll have 100 motherfuckers repeating it. Oh, I woke up, took a shit. The rappers don't even have to finish their words at the concert. They can stop rapping and the crowd will finish it. And it be some of the dumbest lyrics that let you know they ain't learning the lyrics how we learned them back in the day by actually listening to the punchlines, deciphering the lyrics. They learn it through repetition because the radio playing these whack ass songs over and over. You can't help but know the whole song.
All right, so out of the rappers, right? Out of the rappers, who is a dope rapper then? Let's look at it from that perspective. All right, like that's why I say I search underground, because I find that the top rappers that they give me is trash, right? But then when I dig in, I can even find a mumble rapper that got bars, you know what I mean? And it seemed like what makes me listen to it is a nice beat and bars. Not no bars to a whack beat, not no whack bars to a dope beat. I need them both together for me to even listen to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just punched this in real quick. I think about the Blueface Tatiana song, man. Like, dog did it intentionally, like fuck up on the whole rhythm of the beat. And I'm like, damn, am I the only one hearing this shit? You know? 'Cause, like, that shit just don't catch it. It just ain't right, man. If any of y'all ever heard that song, man, I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about.
Well, it ain't just that song. That's Blueface style, and I actually give him props now. It grew on me till okay. It grew on me. I was like, okay, he's trying to be different. Everybody else rapping on beat. Fuck it, I'm gonna go off beat. Now the South rappers been doing that, but they don't stay off beat. The South rappers will go off beat and get back on. Blueface stays off beat, and they do it intentionally. And I get it. It's a slight way rhythm to it. If you was from the West Coast, you would get it more. But still, what the point is, it don't take much thought nowadays to be a rapper. That's the point. You don't have to use big words. Like when I was trying to be a rapper, man, I had a thesaurus, a dictionary, because I was listening to niggas like Black Thought, Nas, say shit like your rhyming is called vagina monologue. It kind of reminds me of niggas who should lie in the morgue. You know, I wanted to rhyme big words and complex shit. That ain't like that today. When hip hop started, it made you have to learn and think. Today, niggas go in there and freestyle that shit off their phone.
And you know who started that? The rock star himself, Lil Wayne. So he carried that whole rock star energy. I think he really, not to say he brought it to generation that he was in, which I guess would be my generation. I mean, he brought it to us. Once he got off the mixtape, once he made his name, mixtape Wheezy, then he jumped on like the rock star with the pianos, all that shit. He actually got an album that's, I think, a Monarch Butterfly. So it's basically the same thing as the Mayat and everything as far as the symbolism go. So all of them play with it, man. And I really hate when I see people kind of adjusting their life and kind of, you know what I mean, making fucked up decisions behind it, because that's how you kind of told that you got to get money. Like I grew up on 8 Mile in Wyoming, you know what I mean, in Detroit and everything. And as far as everybody that was there, my mama was lucky enough to do something, and we was able to move out. But as far as all my people, all my aunts and everything, they still in there. Feel me? Like, and that's just kind of what they program their subconscious mind to perpetuate in that shit.
Yeah, that's a factory right there. All right, but now listen, back to the rappers, man. Now you got rappers like Bro Sanchez, dope, right? K Reno, dope, right? You got dope rappers, right? Just because they not in the main light, like Black Thought, dope. Nas still dope, but he ain't in the main light no more. Just because it ain't in the main light don't make it not dope. So we got to start supporting dope shit again. You know what I'm saying? If it's whack, don't even listen to it. Even if you got to go back to a Scarface album or something.
Now, Wet Sir Drop saying a lot of people don't want to hear that. You know, or we got the Starbucks supporting the underground. See, cause we say that every time we have a hip hop show, but niggas don't support the underground rappers. They go right there to Soulja Boy's show and right to Cardi B and support them some more. I'm just saying, like, because it's popular, and that's why they call it pop music. Once the entire nation agree that this is a hit song, and you got thousands of people across the nation, across the world dancing to that track, it's hard for you to be in your little corner and say, well, fuck that popularity. I'm going to go over here and support these nobodies because they doing it the positive way. This is what the mentality that the people under. They thinking they missing something if they support these grassroots artists that fall in the cracks because, why? They don't know no Mason. They ain't make no connection. But they talented. They got something really worth hearing. But we don't support them. Why? Because, girl, everybody gonna be at Cardi B show. You know, she ain't saying shit, but it's the popularity around it. That's why they call them idols, celebrities. We celebrate these people. It ain't just the music, it's the person. They become God-like to the point where if they make a whack song, the fans don't want to tell them it's whack. Hey, it still sound good. You know, Jordan can put out fucked up, ugly Jordans. They gonna get bought because it's the idolization. You can't do no wrong when you're Jesus, man. You see, so it ain't about talent no more. It's about
what you just said was facts, for real, for real.
Yeah.
Can I say something? You know what?
Let me say a prime example right quick. Give it right to you. The prime example of what he said is like the bum that's at that piano that's at that piano on the strip, and he got a little plate out. He'd be the best piano player in the world. People be crying when he playing the piano. They throw little money in his hat and they walk off. But the sorry piano player is a millionaire. But go ahead, my fault, bro.
Nah, it's all good. One of the things I wanted to say that I realized with people is everybody go through different things in their lives, right? So everybody always trying to find something they can attach themselves to, something that can pretty much be compatible to how they're feeling, you know, because most people probably wouldn't understand, you know, if they tell them. Or so a lot of people use music as a, you know, they either use music or religion as a means to deal with what they're going through. You understand? Because the music talks to them. You know, it when they go through what they're going through, and if the music and the rap music is saying the same thing that they're going through, they resonate with it. You know, so my question is it what people are is okay if is it that you're going through something and it's leading you to the music, or the music is leading you to go through something? You kind of follow what I'm saying?
I think it's the latter. And yes, I agree with what you had said, because like usually it's really because we grew up around that. Like we grew up around that. And like when I was little, I never really understood what my mom was listening to or what it was, but I was always around it. And when I grew up, I actually was listening to it. And like when I got older enough to understand what they were saying, I still listen to it. And I think it's just like what we grow up around, and what like it comes to us.
Like for an example,
like I think it comes to us, and what you said after the first thing.
Like for an example, say if you doing your girl, treating your girl wrong, and you in the car with your girl and she play a song about a girl a girl singing about her dude treating her wrong. The song is speaking to her in one way, and it's speaking to you in another way, because it's speaking to you like, damn, like, you know, you messed up. You know what I'm saying? So it's talking to y'all differently based on
you know what? I'm glad you pointed that out. Let me interject real quick, right? Because that's totally opposite of how the ancestors use music. For example, if you were sad, they played happy music. And if you wanted to just grieve or reap the mourning of a dead one, then yeah, we can hit them sad notes to go back into that place of mourning and weeping. But what I'm saying is music is therapy. Music is medicine. They use music for healing. So it's kind of crazy that in the places where the music is the most corrupted, the health conditions are the most fucked up. You know, we talking vibration. And the thing is, You know, because I'm losing my train of thought. Y'all can cut me off if you want, but it'll
Oh,
come
No,
back. Let me
but that's
just
my that's what I was saying.
okay.
I was saying that they was using something, they changed something that was therapeutic into something that now tarnishes our health. So yeah, that's all.
Yeah, Zone. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me just build off that real quick. What it is the music is being used as a psychological weapon, and the way they do
Yes,
it is that
yes,
same
yes.
vulnerability that Zone was talking about, where we become hopeless and we feel a certain way. We seek comfort, and in that vulnerability, they give us music that's going to comfort us. And once we resonate with it and we buy into it, then they turn up the frequency, and then they stop selling us Jay-Z and Nas, and then they start selling us Tekashi 6ix9ine and them skirt wearing niggas, because it becomes, once you become attached to the music, then you start to follow the trends of the music, and they start taking the trends of the music down a negative road. So we just follow that shit, and now instead of having niggas spitting, you know, clever bars using big words and shit, now they're doing melodic rhymes and mumble rap and all that. So they're really, like, just what Bro Sanchez said, he had to go to encyclopedias and shit to write rhymes, and I kind of have to do the same thing. So I get what he's saying, but now they don't have to do that. They just got to make up some shit and sing about it. So it's dumbing down the entire culture.
Yeah, I've seen
How far can you make it with
oh yeah, you hear
Freemasonry?
me not? You hear me not? Okay, cool. No, I was just gonna say, man, you can like, put it on music as far as like you mind muting out, but yeah, you can put it on the music as far as like a psychological programming. But I think it actually all start with the mental state off rip. You know what I mean? If you in like fucked up conditions and shit like that, you know, it kind of weakens your mental. So you know, to begin with, where you hear the music out, because it's like, you know, all the music kind of basically, you know, shit that's going on in the hood, you know, that a lot of people experience, but you know, in different communities, they may be listening to country music, shit like that, living a whole different lifestyle. So once you kind of grow in age and kind of build your perception about the world, you know, like Zoned Out said, that music will come to you, and you go gravitate to that music. Because it even happened to me, bro. I sat up here and I always listened to one song, and I had took one perspective on it, but I listened to it today. You know, I was going through some shit with the lady and shit like that. So, and you know, shit cool now. So I was listening today. I'm like, damn, I could have applied this a whole nother way, you know, to something positive. You know, it was an R&B little track, you know, so you know, it had that leeway. But that kind of just, so also, you know, when dudes go out and like do some dirt, you know what I mean? You know, you may throw on some damn, like my man said, Tekashi 6ix9ine, something to get your heart beating fast. You know, some 50. You know, at one point in time. Know what I mean? Just something that's gonna put you in that mood. So at the same time, they can use the music as a weapon. You can also use it as a damn healer. You know, because if you feeling bad, like Bro Sanchez said, you know, back in the day, you know, if you want to kind of embrace that feeling to kind of get it out your body, get it out your soul, you know, they play a certain harmony, so you can still use it the same way, but it's just like how deep you let it get into you. You know, I just stop listening, you know, right now because it's not that deep within me. Y'all brothers
See,
be going through shit.
That's why they have to exploit the vulnerability, because the
And
more
that was
vulnerable you are, is the more willing you are to accept it, as long as it makes you feel better. It doesn't necessarily make you think smarter or do better. It just makes you feel
feel
better, because
better.
they play on your emotions.
Yep. And you know what else crazy about all of this shit, yo? Like if you look at what happened on the plantations, like they would have the little juke joints. They'll let the slaves go and, you know, have little juke joints and parties at a certain time, and that'll be like around Friday, Saturday, and on Sunday all the slaves go hear pork chop, Pastor Pork Chop. Now, if you look at the world today, it's the same way. Like if you a Christian, you going through your hard ass work week, man, waiting to get back into that church because you recharging up in there. Like if I missed a Sunday, it'll be heavier load that next week. Like when I was in church, I really look forward to that Sunday because I can go there, I can shout, cry, and get it all out, and I'm ready to go back to work again Monday. Now check this out. The weekend starting on Saturday and all that, dealing with recycling. This is magic that they using with us with the way we conduct business in this culture, and that's what I'm telling you now. The ancestors reset their weekday every weekend, and those 2 days they did dances, customs, and all that. And then that 5-day week they went back, they know that was the work week. Same way we got it today. But what I'm saying is how they recharge was getting in tune with family, having a fat feast, you know, festival, all that shit was every weekend, you know what I'm saying? And they can go back out now. We take these 2 days off before we get back to our shit. And the ancestors was working on hard projects, pyramids, temples and shit. And they had they 2 days off too. But let me just point out how it's still the same culture, but it's corrupted. How they got when the weekend come, all the Christians go have they party and dance and shout in church, and all the people who non-Christian, they do the same thing in the clubs, so we all can get it out for the weekend and then go back to work the weekday. So
but you know what they starting to do now? They now they're starting to take Christian music and put them on trap beats, which is like the stupidest thing ever because it takes away from the you know, even if they are trying to give a good message.
That goes back to what I'm saying here. It's the same God, same culture, same music. Listen to what I'm saying. The Christians go to church and they pray to Jesus, which is a representation of the first pharaoh that created money. The niggas who non-Christian go to the club and they worship that same God in the form of the eye on the back of that dollar that they throwing up, because he represent capitalism, Jesus. So the people going to church paying their money to the pastor making it rain. The people going to the club paying their money to the bar making it rain. It's the same religion for two different individuals. If you want to be good, we're going to make you party in the church and make it rain for the pastor. If you want to not be in the Bible, it's the same God of this same fucked up system we in. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Can you make it without deal?
I agree. I agree.
It's just like Democrat and Republican. Any two things that are going against each other, they're both controlled to make it look like they're different. Under the same thing.
Yep. Hegelian dialectic. That's it. Yep, that's it right
and
there.
It was founded in Rome. Wasn't that originally in Rome, and then they had brought it to all these different countries and stuff, and then they brought it here to America, and that's what we're being ruled over today with.
Yeah, I just did a whole live stream on Facebook about the belief systems and how they sell them to us. Because bro was talking about how they got all these different belief systems out there. So once you get out of one, they put you into another, and they're like mental prisons. And every belief system that you get into, it always comes along with a doctrine that says any belief outside of this is wrong. So don't believe that. So it just kind of keeps you trapped, and it keeps you from really thinking freely and expanding your horizon and your thought process.
Hey,
then they sell you the. Let me just say this real quick, and I'll close out. And then they sell us the dumbed down culture, like in entertainment and music and movies. Like, you remember when they used to make movies about like magic and shit about history and shit like that. Now what are they making movies about? Comic books. So they're basically getting us away from examining ourselves and really engaging in real arts and real sciences, and just having us focus on shiny things of the world. So we remain trapped in this state, just looking for comfort instead of looking for growth.
Hey, that's real deep, bro, because think about it, right? Like you were saying, the Christians got their own values, they think if they do better by Christ, he gonna bless them with more money, a better house, and all that. And they got a code that they live by, and the Christians don't break that code. Now, on the other hand, now hold on, Jamal. Now let's talk about the non-Christians. It's the same concept. They believe that if you do right by the streets and be a real nigga, you can be where young Jesus at. And they got a code, and they don't break their code. See, it's all a religion. Because once you in the streets, you live by the code of it. You don't stray from it because you believe in the code. You think this code gonna get you out of it, but that's the code gonna perpetuate the self-destruction. Just like on the Christian's hand, the code they live by gonna perpetuate their own life, just running in a loop, waiting on a dude in the cloud. Just like this dude hustling on the corner, waiting on a record deal. That's his God. See that white man with that paper and that pen? That was my God at one time. When I was in the hood trying to get on in the rap game, couldn't nobody save me but some old white man who had a record label saying sign right here. See what I'm saying?
Hip hop is becoming a religion now.
It is. It's been one.
That's real shit.
Yeah, I feel like hip hop is already a religion, man.
But you know what though? Let me say this, y'all. Hey, this is on out. Let me say this. All right, I'm gonna let you say it.
Yeah, it's just 1 second. And I just want to say the name of it is the so-called culture. What I mean, but what they say, the culture, like, you know, basically black people is basically what hip hop, the whole stamp of that, like you said, the hip hop lifestyle is. They associate, those are two things the same. You know what I mean? And I'll cut off right there, bro. You can go ahead and zone out.
It's my turn. What I was finna say, I was gonna say, like, I don't know, man. It's some kind of sick, twisted way. I think a lot of people really are kind of entertained by the pain they go through. What I mean is, I feel like
yes, you're real for that, because I was
damn, that's real.
The reason I say that is because
you
it's
gave
like
me a hallelujah moment too.
man, because like
he just said, I agree with that. That's what I've been thinking too. They love.
Oh, y'all know I dropped them jewels.
Hey, that's bad right there, man. That's good.
You like that? Yeah, you like that.
Hey, you gotta repeat that shit one more time before you go on.
Real, say that shit for the people in the back, like real talk.
Ooh. Yeah, they like that. All right, so what I was saying was, I don't know, like in some sick kind of twisted way, I think people are really entertained by the pain that they go through. And the reason I think the pain gives, when you get out of that pain, the goodness, the happiness, it gives the happiness more, you know what I'm saying, value. Like, do you understand? Like, I don't know how to put it in words to really explain it because it's so insane.
For you. Motherfuckers,
yeah, put them in words, man.
Let me break down what I'm trying to say. What they do is they get us comfortable with being downtrodden and depressed, and we become so comfortable with that the comfort of, like, when you sad, hearing sad music makes you feel better. But, you know, people that listen to sad music all the time tend to just be in a state of depression all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, like Kid Cudi, for example, this nigga had like 4 sad-ass albums. You know what I mean? And he was like super depressed, had counseling, psychological exams, all types of shit wrong with him. You know what I mean? So it's more of, I think it's more of a, once again, playing on that human emotion of wanting to be comfortable. And because the powers that be they have an easier time controlling us when we're in a negative state, they just make us comfortable in that state. So they give us things to feed the comfort. So let's say you living in poverty, you struggling, single parent, whatever. Every movie you watch is going to reflect somebody like that. And then at the end is going to be some hopeful story, like they hit it big and they become rich and millionaires and they don't have to struggle no more. So you become bought into that dream.
I think pain, what I was saying too, yeah, you made a point. But what I was trying to say was, I think pain gives joy a significant importance. You get what I'm saying? Because if you're not identified with the pain, you won't know what the joy feel. You kind of feel me? So it's like the pain it goes hand in hand.
That's what makes it sell. That's what makes the entertainment sell.
They make it seem like the good is disposable though. Like they make it seem like being like having something good will just go away like instantly, and we have to
let me tell you something. You know what? You know what people? Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask all y'all a question. You know, even Sanchez, what is the biggest fear of people?
The what now?
What it is?
Say that again. Say the question again.
What is the biggest fear of people?
Death.
Yeah, the unknown.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what it is. No,
actually failure.
No. The biggest fear of all time is being alone with your own mind.
Yes.
I love being alone with my own mind.
Yeah, but yeah, that's you one person. But let's think about it on a more. You get what I'm saying? The biggest fear is being alone with your own mind. Just think of what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why people stay stuck in shitty relationships.
Think about it. This is why people always constantly try to keep themselves busy. The minute that they start being busy,
that's real shit though.
See what I'm saying? They constantly gotta stay busy because the minute that
I'm
they
pacing
stop,
back and forth right now.
yeah, the minute that they stop, it's like their mind is still going. It's something like Sanchez said: when you drive a car at a fast pace, if you hit the brakes, your body is still going to go out that car on the same pace, and the car is going to stop. So this is what's going. We are like cars. Once we sit down and stop, our brains are still going, and we can't handle that physically. It drives us crazy. This is why people get depressed. People commit suicide off of this because they don't know how to handle their own minds. So what they do is they let other people handle it for them.
Let me give y'all a trick right quick. A lot of stuff that we think about and worry about, we don't need to think about or worry about because it's going to play itself out. You understand what I'm saying? So you would go like a whole week worrying about something that was going to play out that exact same way, whether you worried about it or not. So what it does is it causes that stress. It has you chasing. Now, more than likely, it's going to be $1 you chasing because that's what's going to stress you out. You understand what I'm saying? So if we can detach from the dollar, which is keeping up with the Joneses, this is the only reason why you chase the dollar, to try to be up with the what they call normal society. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I say this, my brother?
Let me interject real quick, because I don't want y'all to go too far before we get off this pain glorification, because this is a psychological illness of people that glorify their own self-destruction that I want us to talk about a little bit longer, because you brought up a good point. You dropped a jewel, man. We can't go quickly off of that, brother, because this is some deep shit.
Yes, it is.
The question is, like, all right, let me put it in perspective. In this country, in this society, we're taught to be gods or kings, right? So what make you respect a God? Like when I was in a Christian church, I didn't respect Jesus because he had a golden mansion and some streets of gold. I respected and loved Jesus because of the pain he went through. So subconsciously we trying to be these gods, and that's why when you talk to people, it's like, you ain't never went through nothing. What you went through? You know, I hear niggas argue about who went through the most when rich people don't want to go through. They don't want their children going through nothing. But see, it's the people who idolize these gods. We're subconsciously relate pain to achievement. So we like movies like Scarface. Okay, the man struggled. He was paying for life. He was going through it, and he made it to the top. And that's that whole capitalism religion that is not true. Success is not rewarded by pain. Is awarded truly under natural law by your level of consciousness. To whom much given, much is required. Also with that. But what I'm saying is, you know, everybody got to go through something to get something. That's part of the human story. We can all identify with that in our DNA. but they're using that in a capitalist narrative, saying you got to pay your dues to drive this Porsche, when really it was you got to fucking deal with this land to grow this tree if you want to eat. So what I'm saying, like, we take that shit now to where niggas is showing you how many gunshots they got, and the man who got the most shots get respect the most, because we relating each other to Christ subconsciously. And the God that sacrificed the most for me, I'm a cry the most and shout the most for him. I saw a lot of old women crying their heart out to Jesus because, and they always say what he went through, he died for me. And that's the same spirit we go in. We want people to know, man, I went through everything to get this shit. You know, you hear how the rappers talk, they want to use that same Christ narrative. You know what I mean?
And that's why.
Let me ask one question. I'm gonna just ask a question. You know, I'm not. The question I gotta ask: if there was not no Christ or Jesus, would there be more suicides in the world? Think of what I'm saying.
That's a good question.
Hold on, what was the question again?
If there wasn't no Jesus Christ to worship or no religion for these people to worship, would there be more suicide in the world?
It'll be less suicides, less war, less murder, more healthier people, less killing of animals. Matter of fact, the world actually be good.
Yeah, less religion, better life.
All right, let me flip it like this. Okay, hold on. No. Let me just say that. I got to interject. I disagree with it because I feel like religion is really keeping people sanity in check. Right now, we know everybody on this panel and platform, we already know the truth. But for the masses of the people that don't know the truth, I believe is a thin line between insanity and sanity, and that thin line is religion. Okay, I
agree with that. Because I agree with what you just said.
Look, John.
Hold on.
Listen.
I gotta deal with that, bro.
But not the religion part. Not the religion part. I don't agree.
Well, when I say religion, I mean whatever God that they,
every belief system is a religion.
Line, bro. Let me say this one line and pass it to bro, because bro want to get at it. Now look, religion and belief, right? And it's dealing with pain. So when you break that shit down, it's just reliving pain. Belief and religion is reliving pain. You got to relive the pain. Sort of like a Tyler Perry movie, how like when you watch those movies, you just reliving pain instead of letting it go. But go ahead, bro. My fault.
Yeah, man.
I agree with that.
It's crazy because I'm gonna let the sister go first. Go ahead, H Bird. You got it. Okay, well she'll cut in when she get ready to get. So yeah, go ahead. You got it.
But let me say this. So
you already said I'm finna. Hey, well, let me say this because I was letting the ladies first. Now check this out, right? You're a smart dude, Zone. So I'm gonna ask you some simple questions real quick, man. Do you believe in yourself? Hold up, sister. Mute your mic 1 second.
If I say I believe in myself, that means I'm identifying myself with the body.
Listen, I'm not even getting into it that deep. Hold on, wait a minute. Listen.
On a certain, yeah.
Yeah, and when I say yourself, I mean everything that makes up you. So you believe in yourself. So now, would you believe in another person more than you believe in yourself?
Break that down a little bit more before I answer that.
I would not do that.
Yeah, no, let him break it down just a little bit more because I got a good example. That can fall under a lot of aspects.
Let me put it in perspective. Like you got a mountain to climb, and you look up at that mountain, and you either say, "Oh, Jesus, help me climb that mountain," or you say, "I'm going to climb that mountain." So at the end of it, when you climb that mountain, if you climbed it saying, "Jesus, help me climb that mountain," you're going to say, "Thank you, Jesus, for helping me climb that mountain."
So basically, do I believe in faith more than I believe in myself?
No, because look, faith ain't real. See what faith is? Faith is belief in unverified thought. So if I believe in something that I can't verify, I'm going on what's called faith, right? So you don't need faith when you got knowledge, because knowledge brings forth verification. The fact that, now listen, the fact that the God of the Bible require you to have faith show you some fucked up shit going on, because he's telling you to believe something that you can't verify. That's what faith is. So
exactly.
That's facts.
If that's a requirement, that's not a book that's good for anybody.
But I understand knowledge.
Hold on. I'm gonna show you why this is detrimental to the individual. Because I'm from the Bible Belt and I was a diehard Christian, and I don't think you understand exactly.
So I understand.
Yeah, I don't think he zoned out exactly understand what goes on inside of a church. So let me help you to it.
I really don't. I'm not even gonna lie.
Let me give you a peek inside of it, and I'm not making this up. And I went to a beautiful, pretty church with one of the best choirs in the county, and they sounded like angels when they sung. Everybody wanted to go to my church. So, and my church was on TV too. They aired every Sunday service on TV. I went to a big church. Now check this out. People on the outside will say, oh, look at these good, nice people, man. And look, it's like heaven in here. But if you went to that church, you know people was fucking each other wives, cheating. You know that goddamn.
Hell yeah.
You know
all kinds of shit.
All kind of shit. Let me tell you, man. Listen, you got motherfuckers in church involved in all kinds of shit, brother. Don't let it get you get twisted. And then the women in the church talk about each other just like the women do in the club.
You better not shake nobody's hand.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So you talk about this book making these people better. That ain't what church I went to. I want to know what church you went to, because the same shit go on in the church that go on in the regular motherfucking world. It's just that in church they get to ask for forgiveness. They gonna keep asking for forgiveness. So you got a wrong interpretation of what the Bible doing to folks. You think it's turning these people into some Christ-like individuals that's doing the shit Jesus was doing.
And it's making them the people that they are trying to condemn, actually.
Yeah, and see the thing if every Christian copied off Jesus' life and lived the way he lived, I'll fucking promote Christianity, nigga. But that ain't what the Bible produced.
Hey, wait, hold on.
It produces a bunch
let me ask you a question.
It produces a bunch of people.
Repeat that one more time. You say that
the Bible. Listen, I said that the Bible don't produce Christ-like people. What it produces is a bunch of people that do each other any kind of way and still live fucked up. But hold up. But they get to ask for forgiveness. That's what it produces. They do the same shit. They just ask for forgiveness. Go ahead.
Yes. That is
a scapegoat.
Yes.
Church is the club on Sunday for the people that don't go to the club no more. Y'all heard Eddie Griffin.
Yes, sir.
But I think one of the beauties in life is that we have the potential to make all bad good. And when I say that I say that to say this. Religion can actually be good for a person if they apply it the correct way to their lives. What happens is religion, it affects one's ego. You get what I'm saying? So now instead of the religion changing you change the religion. And I think this is what's going on with a lot of different religions, because, once you change the religion and make it to where what you want it to be, you use it as a weapon, as opposed to it humbling you and you becoming a good person within and things of that nature. Now regardless of
either way. Listen right quick. Religion is division. Now listen. What religion do is it divide everybody, but never mind that. It divide yourself from your spirituality. You got to be more spirituality versus religion. Religion is more like an occult, more like you do it like this, you got to do it like that, blah, blah, blase. But you're detaching from your spirituality. You understand what I'm saying? So it's good to read a book But don't attach yourself to the book. Don't attach yourself to a way they telling you to do something. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you're reliving a lie, like I just said.
That's a real good way of putting it.
Well, when I say
your lower state, it always speaks to you in your lower state.
That's the part why I say, but that's the part why I say it affects. It affects your ego and affects you on different levels of stuff. Now, if you read the Bible, it'll tell you simple things that don't kill, little simple things that we all, honor your mother and father, little things that we all want to do, we all know to do. So it tells you how to be a good person. Cool. But now when you start believing in these fairy tales, that's when it gets kind of, wicked. So that's what I mean by that's when it gets all kind of twisted. So that's what I mean by, we have that power to turn that bad good, but some people just always fall to the bad.
Now, here's the question that we lead into based upon everything you said. Let's talk about a gun. Now, a gun was created for bad purposes, of course, but you can use it for good. So the question now is, would a world be better without the invention of the gun, or with it, even though we can use it for good? I would say the world would be safer if the gun was never invented. Likewise,
I agree because it was created for control, just like religion. It was created for control of the mental. So I agree. If the world was without guns or religion,
let me say this,
because then you could think for yourself and you could read the book without having to think that you have to follow every word, every detail inside the book.
I agree, but I disagree. I'm gonna disagree respectfully.
Hold on, Zon. Let me just say this real quick. And now that the gun's created, we can't get rid of it, right? So now it's a creation, and everything in creation has a duality. So once it becomes created, whether for a good purpose or a bad purpose, you can always find a good and bad purpose in it. It all depends on what you want to use it for. Ooh. And unfortunately, the gun's been used for a bad purpose. So that goes back to that ties it back to the esoterics, the syncretism.
You know what?
All right, can I say this?
Hold on. That's a damn deep point because, I just made a good statement about, it'll be better if the gun wasn't invented. But what Citizen just did was brought us back down to earth. This shit's invented now. And he right, you can't get rid of it. So, damn, it look like we're going to have to go with zoned out option of trying to get the good out the shit. That's fact, though.
Let me say this, though, real quick, Sanchez. What a lot of people got to understand, right? Just as well as we're talking about religion and guns and all this, what you got to realize is your brain is a weapon, too. Now, check it out. This is one of the reasons why they say, you ever heard somebody say you a sharp person or you a sharp brother? Because the reason they saying that is because the intellect is like a sword. It's like a knife. It's sharp. So when you got a knife, you got the power to, if you have the correct intellect, you can use that knife the proper way. But if you give that knife to a child who has no knowledge of it, he can hurt somebody and hurt himself. This is the nature of the intellect. I agree with
that 100%. 100%. Get that shit.
So this is the nature of the intellect. It's sharp because it has the power to create and destroy, right? So the mind is the weapon. So you have to get this weapon in check in order to, everything on the outside. Lauryn Hill said it the best. She say, how you gonna win if you ain't right within? You see what I'm saying?
Once again, it's the duality. You can use like let's say comedians, for example, like jokes. Jokes make people laugh, but you can use jokes to insult somebody, or you can use jokes to entertain somebody. It all depends on who you are and what you want to use it for. Because you could be a funny motherfucker and be a bully, or you could be a funny motherfucker and entertain people and bring joy to people.
Or you could be the motherfucker.
It's all about morals, man.
Your pain into laugh.
It's what's wrong or right in your perspective in life, man. Like what's wrong and what's right to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I measure people by, is by their morals and what they stand for. I don't care if they never went to church in their life or they went to church their whole life. I still see the good in everything and the bad and everything else. You understand what I'm saying?
And that goes back to the religion thing where they teach you that you were born in sin, so we're naturally evil and we need this religion to keep us good. You know what I mean?
I agree. But, at the end of the day, I feel as if I look at it like this. The brain is a map. You see what I'm saying? Now, if we're just going based on our own feelings, our own emotions, we're gonna end up in the wrong direction. But if we study out this map and see all the routes and places to go and take, I think we'll get to the right direction at a quicker time. And I think a lot of people don't know how to map out their own brains. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they did an experiment, right?
No, right there. Stop right there, because I disagree with that. I feel everybody got to find their own center. Like, that's where they even come with the word center. But listen, if everybody find their own center and then migrate together, how powerful would that be? But go ahead. I ain't mean to break your build.
Well, this is the point of us building, because yeah, we all got to find our own center. But the point of us building is, if I know something, right, that I learned, and if I tell somebody else who didn't know it, then guess what? I just saved a life. Because now,
well, just a couple of shows ago, you called that regurgitation. So what I'm saying is that
oh man, we throwing shots.
No, I'm just telling you how if you know something,
that's just facts. I don't think that's throwing shots.
No, I'm messing with Sanchez. Nah, he right. You know what I'm saying?
Because one world, one hood knows something, and he was passing it to us. You was calling that regurgitation. So I remember stuff, and I'm always remind you where you contradicted yourself, because people do it to me a lot. So just think about that. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm pointing out that when you say you know something, you telling it to somebody else, you need to be sure that you know what you know, or you can be the blind leading the blind, and that's what religion doing.
Yeah, I agree on that. I agree, the blind leading the blind. But at the end of the day, if you tell your grandma who been believing in Jesus probably all her life, if you tell your grandma Jesus Christ don't exist right now, like that's what I go back to what I was saying. It's not good. Is a thin line between sanity and insanity. So it's like this. Put it like this. They had a movie, right, where the dude had a cast on his leg, so he was walking around on crutches, right? But during the end of the movie, he realized it wasn't nothing even wrong with his leg. He just had a crutch on it. And once he took the cast off, he was like, my leg wasn't even broke all this time. So I say that to say this. A lot of people are broken but don't know. A lot of people, are broken, and they use religion to heal them.
Okay,
right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
You say something like that to an old person, it'll be like pouring water on a robot.
Says who that they broken. We can't pass judgment on people. Everybody got a different perspective to their reality. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, okay, say they believe in the book or whatever, and they was brainwashed, right? That has nothing to do with their spirituality. They just believed in the book or whatever, but their soul might still be in the right place following this doctrine. It's when your soul is in the wrong place from the doctrine is where I have a problem, or you try to force a doctrine on me instead of listening to mine. You understand? So do what you do. You can be a Muslim. You can be whatever. I don't care about none of that. Is your soul in the right place from what you're doing? And if it's not, I'm going to say this the part they teaching you that got your soul in the wrong place. You understand what I'm saying?
I look at it like life support, right? Now, think about it. Now, this person on life support, and if you pull this plug, that's it. It's over with. But we know keeping this plugged in is what's keeping them alive. So it's like now you got to fight with, do I pull it? Do I not pull it? So it's like when you see people that's religious people, and it kind of probably made them good people. So it's like, damn, do I snatch that crutch away from them, or do I
always do it?
You see what I'm saying?
I always do it, but that's just me. Go ahead.
It's kind of like, damn, would I change that person for the good or the bad? If I snatch that away,
you don't snatch nothing away. You let them understand what they think, and then you tell them what you think, and it's on them to find the truth. I can't lead this thing to water.
Let me ask you a question.
No, I can't lead it to water and make it drink it. Like, say you believe in Jesus Christ, right? Say you believe in, like, the sky gonna split open, right? The sky gonna split open and chariots gonna come down, right? I can't say that's not gonna happen. What I'm gonna say is, yeah, that's kind of deep, but I think the sky been split open. You understand what I'm saying? So without tearing you down, I can tell you what I think also, and that's how steel sharpens steel versus me trying to tear you down and act like I'm the messiah of what we talking about, because I could be wrong too. I might have to be, I'm gonna let you get it right here. I might have to object what I just said. So I can't just be like, you understand what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah, I understand. Now, let me say this real quick. That's like, okay, you ever been asleep and you had a good dream? You probably was in a bed with 5 women and somebody came and woke you up and you like, damn, right when the dream was about to get good, they wake you up. So now when you about to go back to sleep, you try to go back to sleep and try to start at that same point where you left off. Well, this is what I'm talking about with religion. It feels so good to them to where if we was to snatch it away, will it really help them?
Listen, let me take a trip. Let me just get this out. Let me answer that.
And that's
real
where they
quick.
wake up at. But go ahead.
You need to take a trip.
It's only gonna take me a few seconds, right? And I'm gonna use this example with the women in the bed. If I'm dreaming that shit and you wake me up, I'm going to say, thanks, bro. Let me go and get these women in reality, because the dream ain't real. I want this shit in real life.
Okay.
I don't want to sleep. Listen, I don't want to sleep without an answer, right? I'm going to give it right to you. I want to sleep without an answer and woke up with the answer. Like, I really, like, okay, it comes a time, let me sleep on it. This is real shit. You can have a problem today, right? And be like, damn, man, let me sleep on it, man. And you will sleep on it, wake up with the perfect answer. But go ahead.
Yeah, what you and Zone was building off of. Let me just say this real quick. It's only going to take a second. Yeah, what Zone was saying, like when a person on life support, should I wake them up or should I not? The whole reason why they ended up on that psychological life support is because of the conditioning. And the conditioning is due in part to what Sir Drop was saying, how people try to force their beliefs on other people. Like that mentality and that like psychological life support comes about because of the defense mechanism built into their belief system, which tells them their belief is right and somebody else's belief is wrong. Because if you think you're right and somebody else is wrong, you're going to naturally want to correct them. But when you start judging beliefs as right or wrong instead of good and evil, and you believe your beliefs, just like how Muslims think eating bacon is evil because they believe that shit is wrong, so they hate Christians, and Christians think what Muslims do is evil because they call God a different name. You know what I'm saying? So it's all back to that belief system and the defense mechanism of what I believe is right, what you believe is wrong.
Okay, let me say this. Let me answer this.
Quick announcement.
After you go ahead.
Quick announcement, and then we got Zone and Aram going to take it over. Quick announcement. People out there, quit saying I'm freaky. I was using that man's example, all right? I was using the damn example. The point is, you don't want the dream, you want the real experience, you know. Go ahead, guys.
Man, look, bottom line,
let me say this.
Here and take our ass to the North Pole, man. That's what we need to do, man.
Let me say this real quick. All right,
fuck all
the people, all the religious people.
They got the
pics and shit. Like,
hold on, let me say something real quick. It's gonna be real quick. Now, out of all the religions, right? Muslims, Christianity, all that, right? Now, when you a religious person, you do everything in the name of your creator. Like you might worship Allah, so you do everything in the name of Allah. This person might worship Jesus, so everything that person do in the name of Jesus. Right. So if you was to snatch that away from them, they'll have some kind of sense of feeling like, damn, I did all this in the name of not like
personal responsibility. So they get rid of the religion as the scapegoat.
Right. Hey, I'm about to tell y'all where the North Pole at. We ain't gonna even deal with Jesus. Here's where the North Pole at. When you find that lady and you make that baby, you got the North Pole, she got the center. You stick the North Pole in, you recreate, bro. It's real simple, bro. It ain't no part of land and none of that. You find your lady, you put the North Pole in the center, and you recreate, bro. That's our job, bro. But
I don't need no book to figure that out.
9 times out of 10, we've all done that. But I mean, I'm talking about like physically taking a trip. You know what I'm saying?
All right, go get a room, bro.
No. I'm
just fucking.
That nigga drop sound like the seasoned baby daddy.
Hey, so drop my guy. I tuned in for him.
No, keep doing, bro. I was just really sidebarring with it.
This gonna be a good time for me to you know, y'all want me to wait to the end? Well, no, let me do this now, man. I got to do this now. Mute y'all mics real quick, man. Just for 1 second, right? We gotta take this minute in the show, and it's lit too. Shout out to all 300 y'all watching. We want to take a minute and acknowledge the people sent in super chats because we appreciate their support. My brother Sir Drop, my brother Char Branch, the sister Susan Moon, Conspiracy Theorist Jay, and Brandon James, the brother Lord C, Big C, and the brother Tim Truth, who with us on the panel. And these brothers is always supporting. Just want to take a minute to acknowledge these guys, man. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna read them. Brandon says, oh, well, Lord C says, keep it flowing, bro. Been here since day one. Much love. Much love to you too, bro. And my Cash App, Big C asked for, is in the video description. Thank you. And Tim Truth, I'm gonna read yours now. You put this out there when you was on the I think was you on the panel? Yeah, it said freedom of religion is protected by the First Amendment. If you don't use your rights, you're dumb. Make religion whatever you want. And maybe you can expound on that now, since we talking about it. And I just read that. Appreciate everybody for the donations.
So then, Bro Sanchez, can we get on the subject of like talking about the Masons and stuff? So I always love it when I had watched all those videos about when you're exposing them, and you're always talking about how like you're exposing like their place in position, especially that one live stream where that Mason had called in and you guys were having that conversation about how you know, he could get out like he was above the law basically and stuff like that. So I was just wondering if we could build on that or not.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean about outlaws. The people that founded this country, they don't follow laws. They make laws, and they call themselves outlaws because the makers of the law exist outside of the law. They don't got to follow it. And that was what the Pharaoh was. The law was set by nature. It's natural law. And the people that put themselves in the position of Mother Nature started ruling over us the way Mother Nature would. But nature has a built-in karma system that kept order. But when we was talking about religion and all that, that started with the Pharaoh. They had to create religion when we went away from natural order and man started trying to keep order. He can't do it like Mother Nature. So he tried to keep it with a brute force where he ended up creating more violence. That's why they said we got to go to war to make peace, but you're never going to make peace because the more they people you kill, the more your people they going to kill. So, you know, it's one of them things where only the thing that sustain us is the natural system. Where you want to know how that play out with Freemasonry is the fact that the reason they are immune to the law is because they operate with the police. Like the people who make the law was put in positions by the lodges. You know, like the chief of police get that position. A lot of his work, you know, I'm just saying, not all of them, but connections, man. And it's like, you know, the rappers know the police. You know, the rappers is cool and in cahoots with the chief of police in their cities. You see the top rappers having events with the LAPD and stuff like that. So all I'm saying is, you know, it's one big old connected power. That's the royal families. And everybody with a badge on or took any kind of oath when you raise your hand, that's what you were
Bro Sanchez, I don't mean to cut you off.
You got it, go ahead.
So I had a question then, if it about the royal family and with this Trump thing going on with him meeting the royal family. So can you tell us about what that's all about?
He's part of the royal family, but they plan it out to you like he's meeting them because they got make you to believe that the royal family is separate from government. you know, oh, the president mean the
yeah,
royal family.
okay,
No,
yeah,
the
that makes more sense to me.
the
Yes,
president part of the royal family.
Yeah, government was an invention of the royal family.
Yeah, he ain't mean no royal family. He part of it.
Yeah, Bro Sanchez, this is Omar. Can I jump in here real quick? First of all, I wanted to say thank you so much for everything that you ever speak about in terms of etymology, electromagnetism, and the whole nine. I had a question because every time you say the word rappers, I'm a musician also, but every time you say the word rappers, I've not been hearing the word rapture more in my life. Like they are rapturing everybody back to
what?
The Christ. They are. These
folks out here, man.
What I said was
that's what most rap tours is the rapture.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm hearing in terms of etymology is we're rappers. Rap is
they playing out the last part of their book, man.
Right. So they're rapturing everybody back to this this Christ worship and all this other stuff. With this music.
Yeah, and just to show you that you're spot on with the etymology, because people think, that's a good job. I ain't even point that out. That's true, man, because they spoke about in the last days that the beast would come with his own music form.
Yep.
Yeah, right, and that's where you get the rap tour from. Listen, that's where you get the rap tour from, and most rappers that gotta listen right quick, bro. That's where you get the rap tour from. You know what I'm saying? Most rappers that go on tour be promoting that shit. You know what I'm saying? With the crucifixes on their neck and all that. Doing all.
Hey, say that one more time, Sanchez. Not to cut you off.
All right, never mind. Go ahead, bro.
When you read the book of Revelation, it'll tell you in the last days that the corruptions and sins gonna be increased. Now, we know it's coming from a biblical standpoint, but there's some truth to it. The corruption is decreasing because the people who wrote the book planned to decrease it,
Exactly.
Yeah, they wrote themselves.
But what you were saying about the whole zone thing?
About the what now? About the... I was just saying that the Bible spoke of in the last days when the beast come to the earth in the form of the Antichrist and the great dragons and all that. He's gonna bedazzle so many people, and that he's gonna have a new music form and have control over the foods and all of that. And if you look at it, that's what the fuck going on. Like hip hop.
What's new music form? What is
hold on, wait. Hip hop is the newest and youngest music form on earth. Did you know that?
You hear this crazy ass shit on the radio.
And so the thing is, I agree with that just because of how negative the music has been getting in the hip hop and all that stuff. It's like they don't give a fuck no more. Like they just saying whatever. And so yeah, when he came in with that, I definitely knew that was true. So yeah.
They don't give a fuck, or we don't give a fuck. We'll still buy it and listen to it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, that's what they using Drake for too out there, man.
It's gonna get to a point where they just gonna breathe on the mic and y'all gonna be like, damn, that's hot.
Man, they already doing that shit.
And guess what y'all
already did that.
And guess what y'all gonna attend though? Y'all gonna attend that rap tour. As soon as Drake go on a rap tour, you're gonna attend the rapture.
Let me ask y'all this.
That's the truth right there.
Let me ask all of y'all on the panel this, because it maybe just be me. I look at a lot of new rap music. I follow it because I'm a musician, just like the producers on. And shout out to all my musicians out there too, man. And see, the thing is this.
Thank you, bro.
No doubt. The thing is, I'm noticing a hell of a lot of African unks around these guys' necks, man.
Yes,
I'm talking about everybody rocking that gold unk on their neck, and that just confirmed that this shit is Masonic, brother.
I have horrors too.
You know what else? You know what else they doing too? They starting to realize that a lot of black people are waking up to the Bible, and they're running away from the Christian church. So now they're promoting the Comedicism religion to trap them into that.
Yep. That started during the neo-paganism. That was one of the agendas of hip hop, to sell us Comedicism. Let me
ask y'all a question.
Because
let me ask y'all one good question.
Right, go ahead.
All right. Now, if you in a situation, well, let's say you go into a situation thinking it was a good situation, then when you get in a situation, let's use slavery for example. A white man come and say, hey man, look man, I could take a couple of your people, bring them over here, man, and is good land over here, good food, man. They will live better than they are living now. Now you wanting the best for your people will be like, okay, well, you'll give a couple of them up. Now once they get over there, they get held captive, gunpoint and everything. Now I'm saying that to say this. Do you believe that a lot of these celebrities honestly is doing this because they want to do it themselves? Like they get a feel of doing this to us, and like it's in some sick way they love doing it? Or do you think that they're afraid of losing their own lives because if they don't do it,
most of them born into this shit, man.
I think they demigods. I think they demigods, and I think they born into this.
Well, you got to think about it like this.
I understand you was born into it, but you still have somebody over your. You still have somebody over your head saying, "Look,
right?
If you don't do this, I'm gonna kill your mother."
Don't really know. The lower level dudes don't really know what they're doing as they're selling their people out. But the higher level people, once you reach a certain status, like how many other rappers were signed to Rockefeller, but how come Jay-Z is the only one that's a billionaire? You know what I mean? So they let him in on the secret. They let him in on the secret of. I'm saying though, they let him in on the secret because he reached that level to where now he's fully aware of the selling out that's going on. But the younger dudes on the street, they don't really know. They just doing their thing and getting their money, thinking they making money.
Man, when we look at those people, they really ain't even what we think they are anyway, man. Like
what I'm telling y'all is these sellouts, right? These fucking puppets, right? We gotta hate them now, but we gotta look 100 years from now. Now listen, what they is doing is still making black folks millionaires, right? It don't mean nothing now. Right now, it's just like, okay, you a sellout, you bootleg, this, that, and the third. But it's still
Sir Drop. We really not.
Listen, it's putting money.
How much of a big deal it is. Go ahead, though.
Right, but it's putting money in the pockets of that chromosome or that type of species. Now, 100 years from now or 200 years from now, at least we can get that out of it. But as far as listening to these puppets or thinking they got truth or any of that is preposterous. Whatever they
yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, we see it happen all the time. These celebrities, listen, these celebrities are going through more problems than the average person who are not famous. You see what I'm saying? Like, these celebrities are getting knocked off, and it's coming off as if they're dying naturally. Like,
that's real.
And not only that, man, these celebrities into some deep stuff. Look at Kanye West
all the time.
One of the things that made me sad, bro, like how they did Kanye. We talk all this instead of us being behind Kanye. We bash him. It's like our own people put him down. He really ain't got nobody to lift him up out of his situation. One of the videos that made me like, damn, that's fucked up. He did an interview. He did an interview on Hot 97, right? Y'all gotta go watch this. And he was out of space. And he was talking and he froze. And whoever ran behind the camera and whatever they did, once they did what they did, he snapped back into it. So whatever these celebrities are into, it gotta be deep. So that gotta be a scary thing, man, when you get into that kind of field.
Tell you what they into. Listen, bro. They do the ritual, right? Now listen right quick. I'm gonna pass it right to you because I'm belligerent. But listen. They really be possessed by an orchard, like they're possessed by something else. It's different. Like that's not Kanye when you be seeing Kanye. You understand what I'm saying? It's sort of like a drunk, right?
I do understand. It's sort of like
a drunk.
Let me interject real quick.
Say that shit.
Let me interject because no drop. I'm gonna let you finish and I'm gonna interject after you because I want to explain possession. From another perspective.
Go ahead. No, you can go ahead with it. You'll do it better than me.
So, well, not necessarily better. It's going to be from two different perspectives because now you just gave a spiritual understanding of possession, whereas the person don't own themselves. Some higher force own them. Now let me break something down.
Exactly.
Y'all.
Yes. Go ahead.
Now check this out. That don't play out on a spiritual level. It play out on a physical level, and this is how possession happens. You sit down because you have some unique talent or something to offer a certain industry that is groundbreaking. For example, a person like Kanye West had a totally new style of production that changed the game. All right, hold up, zoned out. You gotta mute your mic though, brother, if you're gonna let me deal with it.
My bad.
So Kanye came into the game with a guaranteed product that would monopolize the game for a few years. People who understand business know about what I'm saying. All right, a person like Kanye, you know, when you sign him, he's gonna wreck shit for a couple of years. Like his style of production gonna be running the billboards for a few years. It's a monopoly. People like that who know what they worth, when they sit down and make a deal with the devil, it ain't no pennies, brother. It ain't no little flip money. All right, we talking multi-millions, dude. And they're not letting you get that much money if you can't be controlled or possessed. So let's talk about possession. When you sign that contract, you're no longer who you are. You're who they want you to be, because the contract is thick.
Yes.
It tell you what you can and can't do, where you can and can't go. So you said, man, that brother changed, some possessing him. You're right. He signed a contract and the person owned his ass. He somebody possessed him.
Yes, sir.
Drop. Can you see what I'm saying? So this is possession. He signed a contract. Now somebody possesses him, because why? You can't break the contract, brother. You know, it's blood in, blood out. You don't own yourself. By this contract, you're gonna do what the fuck I tell you to do. So that's possession right there. But they want us to think that it's some spooky shit. So all of these motherfuckers possess, and they act weird because somebody told them to. And if they want to keep them multi-millions, they gonna do what the fuck they told. This is why Beyonce still got her cheeks hanging out, and she about to be a damn grandma now. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
But like I say this,
that's how they control the people through fear.
I understand what he's saying, but it's all right. Go ahead, bro.
2 sentences, y'all. 2 sentences.
So you saying Sasha is really the contract she signed? Ain't really no Sasha. You know how Beyonce be like, yeah, Sasha.
Yeah, she
come
has
at
to,
me. That's all. That's
to make it a whole.
Well, let me just say this, and before we move forward, let me just say this in regards to like them being controlled. They go into the hood and they find poor people who ain't got nothing but some talent, and then they give them everything they ever dreamed of in life. And once they get accustomed to that lifestyle and having that big house and having all that money, it's easy to tell a motherfucker, do this or I'm gonna pull the plug on you, because then they worried about how they gonna pay for this mansion and how they gonna keep up this image, because they already got accustomed to it.
You know how much Lady Gaga was worth before she made an album? Do you know that the lady in Seinfeld, the one female that playing Seinfeld, got more money than the whole people that produced the whole movie?
I'm talking about it in hip hop specifically, like with the rappers.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
No, man, they don't go.
It seem like they found some.
Man, they was toughest from birth, bro.
They made
from
birth.
Listen.
Let me ask Sanchez a question.
Wait. I gotta break this down. I got to, and you can ask the question. We got to understand something about America. Think about all the jobs that require contract, and then you're going to get close to the truth. Now, the military require you to swear in and sign a contract. The police academy do. Anything where you dealing directly with the beast, you got to sign a contract and swear in. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Why the fuck do rappers got to sign a contract? And they swearing to that see, the rapper, the chain that they put around that neck is mean the oath. You get the label shit tatted on you. You lick this label is a fucking family, dude. You gotta understand that, like, these labels are families, and you're part of that shit when they sign you. Like the mob, yeah.
But see, at the end of the day, think about this for a minute. I feel like if you don't sign a contract, let me just say this: if you don't sign a contract, then they look at it like either you with me or you against me. Can you imagine if Drake never signed a contract? That's hella competition.
But
They'll be losing money.
Let me show
Man,
you.
that's
Hold
nigga
on.
is like a plant,
Hold on.
man.
Coming from a musician who know the music business, let me respond to that. I know the music.
It's all about promotion.
I know the music business. Check this out. I'm telling you, I studied this shit. Check this out, right? I was chasing a rap dream for years. Let me tell you why the contract is fucked up. If contracts didn't exist, then a label got my word of mouth obligation that I'm gonna make some music for you. Now, if I decide I don't want to make it for you no more, then I ain't abiding by a contract that's forcing me to be a slave for you. I can just move on and tell another label, look, you got my word of mouth that I'm gonna do what I say I'm gonna do. If I say 1 album, 2 albums, and guess what? You'll land less gigs the more you don't keep your word. So if you tell a fucking label I'm gonna give you an album, fuck what they do to you, you gotta complete that album, but you ain't signed nothing. See, this is word of mouth contract. This natural law. This right here makes you stay a boss, and where you won't be like some of these rappers. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna pass the mic because this is important. They got a lot of people who they see talented in the streets, and they'll go sign them before they independently get money and make it big themselves. And what they'll do to that young talented brother is put them on a 10-year contract, give them like $250,000, and never ever put their album out. You know why? Because they basically paying them to shut the fuck up. So now you just signed a 10-year contract, and you can't make music because your contract said you can't go in the studio and put none out unless it's under this label. So you was making music, you was free, you was in the ghetto selling your music out the trunk. Now you sign a contract thinking you're gonna get big, and the label keep you for 10 years. Now you old, you never put out an album. They basically gave you that money to stop your career. This is called black couching. Look it up. This happens all the time.
They absorb the competition.
Make more sense too. Go ahead.
They absorb the competition before the competition becomes more influential than them.
Yes.
That's how they control the airwaves. And also with the promotions, like if they don't sign you and get you under a contract, they just won't promote you. Or they'll even go as far as if you selling out shows on your own, they'll actually send provocateurs in there to shoot the shit up and cause problems. So every time you have a show, people's gonna be like, nah, don't go to that nigga's show because some shit always happening. So there's a bunch of different ways for them to absorb their competition.
They ain't gonna stop until they kill your ass. Point blank period.
You know why they be black couching. A lot of these people think, look, a record label got hundreds of artists. You only hear about a few. Why they got all of these little niggas sitting on the couch? Because they done invested millions in Drake and Young Thug, and they ain't finna turn around and invest a bunch of millions in all of these talented people. If I got one dude that can keep putting out albums hitting the charts, then shit, he good. One is easily to control in all of them, and then they ain't got what they call cross. When you got two artists on the label trying to battle for the top spot, you ain't gotta worry about that, because they got the few little motherfucking sellouts on the label making all the money while all the real talent sitting on the couch. And so what they doing is they don't want the young real talent to shine. They'll pay them off. And while they keep promoting Drake to the front for many years, you got a young nigga just sitting on the couch who higher than Drake. So that's been going on in the industry for years too, man.
Dude, I didn't even know rapping.
Yeah, but my whole thing is, Sanchez, what I want to get at is, man, these guys have their life on the line with this. So I'm saying they don't have nobody to turn to and speak about it with. So it's like, man, you gotta watch one of the interviews Dave Chappelle said. He said the number one thing, the worst thing in the world is to be dismissive to someone, saying someone is crazy or see what I'm saying? Because when you do that, look how they did every celebrity that tried to speak out or go against what they wanted them to do. Look how they did DMX. Look how they did Cat Williams. Look how they did Dave Chappelle. They tarnish their character, make them look like they're on drugs, make it seem like they're crazy, and everybody falls along and believe it. And now they have no one to really understand what's going on, and they can't speak about it.
But they signed up for that. Them puppets, bro.
Listen, come on. It's not that simple. As I just mentioned, the Sanchez just said, if they come to your door right now and say, look, I got a $4.5 million contract, you sign it. You can't sit on here and say you not. We come from nothing.
Oh, me? No, man, I'm gonna be like, man, get the fuck out of here.
No. You sign it.
No, man. Let me say real life experience, bro. Let me say real life experience. I was able to be the dopest motherfucker y'all ever saw in the world, right? I knew what came with it. What come with them fucking contracts is insane, bro. I was faced with them, bro. I said, no, I'm cool, bro. And I live my normal life. Literally, bro. I got bars and all that. I know all the dopest people and all that. But I know what come with them contracts. Did you know they really take your blood and mix it with the ink and you sign your name in blood? Did you know that? Like you sign your name in blood.
Think about this. Let me. I don't know if y'all realize this or not, but you notice how back in the days, right, when you was a rapper, we saw the struggle, we saw the come up, we saw you selling the CDs out the truck, we saw the and we knew your story. Do you notice how now? Hold on. I'm not done. Do you notice how now you see a lot of rappers come out and they don't have a story? It's like they get in trouble once they get famous to create a story for that. So it's like. These are laboratory, you see what I'm saying? These are not rappers that's coming up from the struggle, selling it out the CD. They making these artists now. They making these artists now and selling them to y'all, and they giving them a story. Oh, this rapper just shot up this all this is fake. We never know the background of these dudes. We always only know.
You know what I'm saying? Sir Drop. Hold on, Sir Drop. You said say that one more time, Sir Drop. What'd you say?
Hey, man, I don't know what the ancestor said. What I was saying was, listen.
I'm talking about what you said.
I don't know what I said, bro. I gotta listen to it back.
You said that
he had deals. He had an opportunity.
You know what I'm saying? And then,
the contracts and selling their soul and all that. Yeah, it's more to the game than you the best rapper in the world, right? They don't give a fuck about that. Bro, if you're not going to sell over your whole morals and let them control you like a robot, you can't do the deal. So if you do the deal, you got to give up anything you was thinking about, period. You got to give it up. Now you got to do what they thinking about. So that means you got to go to every city. I don't care if you're a basketball player. You're going to go to every city we tell you to go to. You're going to go to every show we tell you to go to. You're going to get on every song we tell you to get on. And you're going to write about everything we tell you to write about. So you lose your whole moral. You understand what I'm saying? Is it worth the money now? Now you can't even go in Walmart.
Well, I think it's deeper than that, man. But see,
that's the trick right there.
But see, here's what you gotta realize, man. Because this ties into possession, but it ties into how a contract is a receipt. See, when you go in the store and you buy something, they give you a receipt to show your proof of purchase. So likewise, when these rich Jews buy one of these talented niggas for a couple million, they got a contract so they can say, hey, this nigga here belong to me. You can't do no business with him. I bought him. Here go the paper. This my receipt. So that's the kind of work what we talking about, like possession, and ain't no way out of that. Like that's why the brother says they say blood in, blood out when you talk contract work, man. A contract is also used in blood talk, like when you contracting a certain disease through the blood. So there's a reason why the contract is always surrounded with blood talk and stuff. I think it's truth to that shit, man.
All right, now let's go back to the zone, though. Let's go all the way to the zone, though. You know how, you rap, right? You know how you go in the zone and that shit just be popping. Or you play basketball and everything you shoot go in a hoop. What is that entity? Like, you know how you just go in a zone. If you're a boxer, you just keep connecting.
That's a higher frequency.
You tapped into that ether.
Yeah, it's a higher frequency, and you notice that only happens. And you say you go into the zone. That only happens when you like lose focus of everything else except what it is that you're excelling at the moment. Like when you have that, like when you have that moment of clarity.
I have had one of those experiences.
That was a mic drop, dude.
Yeah, excuse me, I'm not trying to cut anybody off, but one of those experiences where the Most High Mother. So it was like an experience where it was my mom. It wasn't my mom. It was everybody's. It was the ancestor. It was everybody. It came down and said it was like, I cannot believe you made me come down in this form. Like, she was disgusted, but it was out of love, though. It was out of love because she knew that I needed guidance and everything else. And so, yeah, it's real. It's a mom. It's a mom. Like it's like your mom. It's like your grandma. It's like that. It's like that. Like, you know, like even though they're yelling at you and they're upset, like these entities or whatever, from the higher dimension and stuff. Because
hey, let me say this when you're done.
Huh?
I said, let me say something when you're done. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, definitely. And then so yeah, these higher entities and stuff, they're upset at how this plane is acting. Like what bro said yesterday about being exaggerating. This is an exaggerated reality or a clown reality. You know, and so yes, they're disgusted. Yes, they're upset, but they still love us and they want us to do what they gave us the tools to do. And so that's what the Most High Mother had told me. And I cried, and I will never forget what happened. It was not me.
I had an experience like that.
Yes, and it is real. It is very real. So go ahead.
If y'all wait, you cried about what?
It was out of tears.
Nah, that spiritual experience, it breaks you down, bro.
I was shocked. I was really in shock when that happened. Like it was layers. She literally came down into my body, and it was like it was like level. She was coming down in levels. It was like I don't know if y'all have ever seen like the movie Interstellar or whatever. Where it's like the different dimensions and stuff, and it wasn't like it didn't look like that. But I'm just saying like how they were trying to talk and control like looking at the whole reality from like above and stuff. And so that's why she was so disgusted, because she doesn't belong in that she doesn't belong here in this dimension. And so that's why she was talking like that to me. But I needed help and I needed guidance.
Hey, listen, I want to say this. I want to say that.
Yeah.
Hold up, bro.
I want to say that. I want to say that. What you about to interject? What he said?
Hold up, bro. Exactly, bro. Now listen, what y'all know about face masking? Like somebody will pass away in your family, right? And you will start seeing them on the face of other people as like a car ride by you. Yeah. You'll be like, man, I look like my dad, or you know what I'm saying? It's face masking, and they trying to show yourself through another light. But go ahead, my bad.
Yes, go ahead.
That make a lot of sense. What I wanted to say is I don't know if we understand how deep this is that we talking about. Like,
I understand. Go ahead.
The music industry and sports and all these others is all tied into one. All this is about the NWO, New World Order. Wait, hold on. If you really pay attention to what's going on, everybody is playing a role, a script. This is why, see, when you guys talk about Freemasons and all this crap, you guys literally have to become a Freemason in order to understand what they're trying to tell you. Because when I say you have to become a Freemason, and I'm not talking about actually become one, but I'm talking about you have to literally think like how they think in order to understand what's going on. Because it's deeper, it's way deeper than what we talking about. Everything that these celebrities are doing, they're playing out scriptures. Bro, I won't tell you no lie. They are playing out script. The world is a stage. You gotta understand. They are acting out scriptures, and we are part of the movie. Come on, man. You gotta watch the tune. Listen, hold on.
I already said that before.
Okay, well, this brother zoned out. So when you gotta watch the Truman Show. You see what I'm saying? So when you watch when you look at it. Look, hold on. When you watch, when you watch the Truman,
you want to talk about decoding these rappers. Let's talk about.
And it's all tied together. Sports, the music industry, it's all tied together. If you look at all the symbols,
wait. H-Bird, you want to say something? Because we're going to let you go and cut in because your background kind of loud.
Yo, man, I think you working for somebody.
Me? Hello?
Go ahead.
He's nuts.
Sorry, first time I'm on this panel, and this is the first time I'm getting a chance to talk to Bro Sanchez, and it's been a long time since I've been watching Bro Sanchez's channel, so I just wanted to say hello to everybody on the panel.
How you doing?
Hello to you, my sister. Thank you for joining us.
Good to have you.
Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
Where that high frequency sound coming from, man?
It's coming from Jersey.
You gotta move, baby.
I know.
But look, what I was saying.
I'm in a car, so.
You in a car?
Yeah. So
going out the house.
Hold up, Zone. We want to see. She's outside. Mute your mic, sister. Mute your mic.
I can't even hear you.
See, the thing is, when it's her turn to talk, we're gonna let her unmute and we're gonna be quiet because you can't speak over her background. You know, Jersey is a city. You can hear a lot of shit, you know, in the feedback and shit. So that's why I said let's go and let her get in, and we can talk over each other because we in quiet backgrounds. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the sister. Thank you for joining us, and yeah, welcome to the show. Go ahead, Zone. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, what I was saying, all this shit is tied in, man. The music, the sports, the movies, it's tied in. If you really pay attention to what's going on, it's all about the New World Order, one world government, and it's about CERN. That's all it's ever been about. That's it. It's not more, it's nothing more than that.
Let me get 5 minutes. Matter of fact, let me get 2 minutes. Let me get 2 minutes to sum it
That's all it's about.
Because I know where his own coming from. It's all tied in because it's all religion and at the advent. Yeah. Whoever could go, whoever want to go. But at the advent of religion was when the imbalance in the world happened. And all of us are here now because our goal is to restore that balance. And the first thing we have to do is free people from religion. So that's why we
let me say this one thing, and I swear I'll be quiet.
Entertainment, because it's all religion and it's all belief. So once we free people from those beliefs, yeah, go ahead.
Now listen to what I'm telling you. They're playing out scriptures. Listen to this. Now look at it. Let's use the Nipsey Hussle situation for example, right? Now Nipsey Hussle got killed, and all of a sudden the spotlight was on his brother, right? Now, one of the things what they was focusing on with the brother was he had a mark on his head. Now, if you know the story about Cain and Abel, the Cain and Abel story was about him killing his brother. And once he killed his brother, Jesus punished Cain with the mark on his forehead. So this is why they was paying attention to that mark on Nipsey Hussle, brother. It's all scripture, man. You got to know what's going on. You got to know what's going on, man.
Right, man.
You got to know what's going on.
It's the same, and that's the same.
It's sick.
That's the same. Let me get the mic back. That's what I was saying.
But they wrote it though.
Let me get the mic back real quick. Let me finish what I was saying. Just 2 sentences. They're playing. It's the same script where they're mixing the religion with the hip hop, just like how they putting gospel music on trap beats. Now they putting scriptural stories into hip hop stories. So a dead rapper, his brother has now got the mark of Cain. So I see what you're saying, Zone. It's all religion.
Let me tell y'all one thing. Listen, if you want to know, hold on, Sanchez. Let me just say that, please, Sanchez, please, my brother.
Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother.
Jesus.
Let me say that if y'all want to know what's going on right now, understand your scripture. It ain't about believing in Christ. It ain't about believing in Jesus. Forget all that. If you want to know what's going on right now in today's time, read your scripture. They playing it out. That's all I got to say.
That's the playbook.
So we talking about how the world is a stage and everything stage, basically scripture being acted out. I wanted to just interject some in this. Back during Roman times when they had the gladiator bouts and everything, see, what we living in is that same culture. What happened during the gladiator bouts was the same shit we see. Zone, mute for 1 second, brother. Give everybody respect they give you.
My bad, bro.
So in these gladiator bouts, they were violent, of course, like boxing, football, all of that. This the same culture. And we the gladiators, but One thing that I want to point out about the whole gladiator bouts, you had some of the strongest men in the world coming to do some, masculine shit, wrestling tigers, all kind of shit, fighting to death. But here's what I want to point out about that. The people who organized these gladiator bouts, the government of that time, you would have emperors participate in staged gladiator events, like how we talk about they do stagings on TV today. Now let me break this down to you. Some of the emperors of that time would go down there and fight like the strongest man who've been killing everybody, and it'll be staged to make them win, so they can win certain political elections and get certain votes and sway the minds of the people toward them. So I
remember, yeah, and I agree.
Yeah, so a lot of the emperors would participate in what they call staged gladiator fights, where they know off the bat we're gonna let you win, and the people, that's how they idolize the person in power, the emperor. They thought he couldn't be defeated.
Hey, Sanchez, you could take the moment to give that brother a shout out who just gave you I agree with what he said. He gave you a super chat, man. You can read that.
Yeah, I'm about to read all these now. Thanks for pointing that out, man. That's my brother Moses right there. Brother Moses, shout out to you, my brother, and appreciate the love. He says $50 to play 2 of your songs for a quick commercial break as soon as you can. Wow. That's love right there, man. We talking hip hop. Let me do that then. Yo, we're going to do that right now. You know what I'm saying? And let me also give a shout out to...
All right, yeah, let that bang real quick.
Yeah, we got to do that, man. Shout out to Brother Moses. And to the sister, Fine Wine says, thanks for all your hard work. Thank you, my sister. And Michael Tony, much love, bro. Thank you for the passion, love, and energy. You changed my life. Man, I appreciate all of this love, y'all. Real talk, man. I really do. Feel like it's my birthday. So let me go and pull up some 2 songs.
I think it's another super chat in there. Said something about thank you zoned out or something. I don't know if I'm reading right.
No. Hey.
Man, get out the chat, man.
I don't see that one, man. I don't see that one. Hey, shout out to Zoned Out anyway, though. Shout out to Zoned Out anyway, man. Oh, somebody just made I'm on here trying to pull up my music, and I see somebody been trolling me, but let me go to some. Hey, Brother Moses, if it's any 2 songs in particular, let me know, brother.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, my kid watch you.
That love, though.
Real
man,
talk, no lie.
That is love, man, and it's like...
No lie, bro.
Man,
every day.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I ran your song, The Whole World on some bullshit on my Facebook Live last night, man.
You know what?
I mean, people, we waking up. Go ahead.
You know what?
Sir, go ahead, please speak on that. Because you got to salute fathers who do that.
Wait, brother. We gotta respect Brother Moses $50, man. Hey, he get $25 per song, man. Yeah, that's big
really
money.
Let him bang those 2 real quick.
Yeah. Since the brother,
you made the track off of.
Hey, the brother brought up the world on some bullshit. Let's let which one of the people say. I don't know which one to play, man. Passing the offering. What y'all want me to play for these 2 tracks? I don't think Brother Moses made a distinguishing.
Play Love and The World on some bullshit. That's what I say.
Okay. We're gonna take a vote and see how many.
I agree.
All right. Well, I know we gotta play The World on some bullshit. That everybody's saying that. So what's going
both of them.
All right, let's play that one first, and y'all put in the chat room right now what the second one gonna be while this one playing, and that'll help us see what it's gonna be, love or whatever title y'all put the most. But here go the first one right here.
It's kind of like the sun coming over a dark cloud and shining on you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Yo. Once again from the soul.
This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give to what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray. Then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors. Got a nigga seeking the arc. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seed of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can. Cause all over the world my empire stand. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
It's kind of like the.
So that's one of them. That's one of my favorite ones too. I guess since we didn't get too many votes out there, I'll just play one or two more and we'll continue to build, man. So about 5 more minutes to respect the brothers Moses' wishes. You know we're gonna do that for my brother. I guess I'll play passing the offering.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Uh-huh.
I got one for you.
Uh-huh.
If you feel like it, it's one of mine. It's called the Awakening, and it's got you on there dropping some knowledge.
Okay, we're gonna get that in too. What we'll do throughout the show, we'll stop and plug in some of these like the brother Moses got us doing. That ain't a bad idea. So yeah, man, we'll do that. Get the link ready for it, okay?
Sanchez, you can play that one that you open the panel with. I'm feeling that one.
Oh, the Rampage.
Play that one real quick.
Well, since we open with that one, I think we gotta play on something new, but we'll close with that one for you then. We'll make it like a Rampage sandwich then, open and close with that one.
All right.
And then we're gonna play the brother Citizen track toward this thing too. He ain't gonna let us forget. And anybody else out there that do music, if you put your link out there, we'll squeeze y'all's in too, man. That's what it's about. So I'm gonna play one more, and the one I think I want to play is passing the offering, and then we'll continue. Hips along the way, crossroads and families split. Damn it, it's sick. Swear all we need is each other. Want your cheddar talk, cholesterol increasing the butter. No need for role models, they drug influence. If I ain't care why I put so much love into it. How we do music, forgetting to put love into it. Destroying the game when our kids got a sub into it. You got more lyrics in that 1 minute than you get on some niggas' whole albums, man. Come on, man. Let me quit. All right, y'all.
Nah, for real, he did just kill that whole. Yeah, he did. He did.
That nigga. Hey, I'm over here like shit. Why you stop? Keep
let that play for real.
Let that shit ride.
Yeah, I got the full versions on my little song site if I can remember how to log back into it. Let me put y'all back up, man. And then we're going to get the links coming for other artists. But y'all can continue to build. We got them 2 out the way. We'll play some more songs throughout this. I think what Moses suggested is actually a damn good thing. I should have been doing that shit. Talking about hip-hop and ain't playing the songs in between. So, man, appreciate the support, Brother Moses, and the idea that you gave me.
Yo, most definitely, man.
That's from the highest. Yeah, for real.
Hey, so what you guys want to finish picking up where we left off about how they playing out these scriptures and everything in the music industry and everything like that? Because like I was saying, man, you know, if you guys really pay attention to what's going on, everything is biblical. So it's ironic that we say the same thing that we don't believe in is the same thing that's about to have our ass in a goddamn war. So that's what I'm saying. So we have to, you know, when we say we don't believe in it, we still have to take in consideration that even though we don't believe in it, the people who are running the world believe in it. So if they believe in it, God damn it, I'm gonna go ahead and see what they believing in because they controlling the world believing this shit. So we got to see what, you know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not saying it ain't got nothing to do with Christ or Jesus. No one don't think like that. It just has something to do with your life and what's going on. And, you know, to realize and recognize what's going on now, everything is in that book. I'm telling you. I can't tell you no lie about this. Everything in that. Listen, I know how to read all the signs. You know, I study gematria and all that. Everything is about numbers and pictures. Everything is about numbers, pictures, and colors. Think about it. We got 7 continents.
That's true. That's real.
Listen. We got 7 continents. We got 7 days of the week. We got 7 holes in the human body, right? Which is the 2 nostrils, the 2 ears, the 1 mouth. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to, you know, go to the uterus and then the anal, that's 7. All 7, or they call them orifices, whatever. But we got 7 holes in the body. We got 7 main organs in the abdomen. All these numbers, 7. So these numbers are telling us stories, man. You see what I'm saying? These numbers are telling us. So we got to understand. We got to really understand numbers. We got to understand how to peep the color signs. There's a lot that we still, you know what I'm saying, have to really be on game about, man.
We got to learn.
It's still a lot that's being thrown in your face that you're not recognizing.
We got to learn syncretism first. Once you learn syncretism, then everything you see, you'll be able to automatically connect the dots. Just like how we know about the symbolism and shit. Every time you see a company logo, you can look at the logo and see the secret society symbolism in it and know who they're affiliated with automatically without even having to look into it.
Now think about this, right? They say now Sanchez always said the number 8 is associated with infinity, right? Now we got, like I mentioned, we got 7 holes in the human body, men, but women have 8, and the eighth hole is the vagina, the vaginal gate. So is it ironic that the 8th hole that they have is the vagina, the vaginal gate, which can produce infinite life? See what I'm saying? So all this connected. Even your body is a code. You see what I'm saying? Man, it's crazy. And you know, if you think about the chromosomes, okay, let's look at the chromosomes. Right now, when you break those down, each person produces 23 chromosomes to the child, the mom and the dad, right? And it makes up what, 46, right? So now you got 23 pairs of each chromosomes from the mom and the dad, and it makes up a total of 46, right? Let's look at the number 23. You have 23 everywhere, even Jordan, 23. You see what I'm saying? So what's this mysterious about 23? Now it's ironic that It's 5, right? So you got to break it down to the simplest number. But let's look at 23. Let's use 23 because I was talking about the chromosomes. Okay. Now, is it ironic that when you read the Bible, the 23rd verse in Genesis is talking about life, right? And then you can switch over to the 23rd chapter in Genesis, it's talking about death. So it's like both of these different chapters are 23, but one talking about life, the other talking about death, but it's see what I'm saying? So these numbers are saying something to me, man. I don't know what it is now. I'm still digging into it, but we have to understand these numbers because this is how they playing us. See what I'm saying? Now we know about flat earth, we know about electricity, and I always praise Sanchez for that because that's probably one of the main things beyond what I'm saying that we need to know. That's like the top of the, you know what I'm saying, the top of the food chain. But it's still little things being thrown at us that we need to start to awaken to. And one of the things is the symbols. They are playing our scriptures. I'm telling you, these games,
well, let me stop you. Let me help you out. When you come here, don't think that you have to enforce the importance of us getting into the symbols, because that's what I do. I'm a symbologist.
That's what I'm saying. Like, damn.
I mean, I'm a symbologist. I'm a syncretist. I'm an etymologist. You know, brother, we on the same page. I'm just letting you know we all on the same page with you.
No, most definitely. Well, my main point of what I'm trying to say is, look at what they're doing now and compare it to the biblical scriptures. Right, that's my main point. Besides the symbols, my main point is match them up.
Yeah, brother, that's a distraction.
Yeah, but you know that.
When you look at
it's not a no.
Let me talk. That's what I mean about calming down. Let me talk, brother. Now listen. When you pay attention to what they doing and try to correspond it with the scriptures, what comes out of that is groups like the Hebrew Israelites. Because what happens is they read what's going on and they see their place in the Bible as those chosen people. What I'm saying is to avoid all the distractions, we got to stop paying attention to them and the secret what they're hiding. See, I'm not obsessed with these scumbags. I'm obsessed with the secret that they're hiding. I'm obsessed with the shit they talking about in their lodge. I can give a fuck about them. I'm not watching them and their ways. I'm looking in their cabinets and cupboards looking for information. Fuck them. And we're distracted with them instead of what they're hiding.
Sanchez, please.
That's facts, because that's how I feel too.
No. Exactly. You saying is a fact without giving it thought. Cut it out. Don't do that. Listen, I'ma disagree. The reason I'ma disagree is because at the end of the day, no, I'ma disagree because you guys need to watch the news and see what's going on with this whole, Trump going. Hold on, I ain't even done, man. So you got to watch the news and see what's going on with Trump going over there to China, Trump going over there to meet Queen Elizabeth. Man, all this it's biblical stuff. You can't tell me. There's nothing you can say to convince me that this stuff is not real.
I agree with you, Zone, but I think I disagree. I think I disagree with you on the esoteric level because knowing that the Bible is the playbook of the ruling class, now that we're in the end times where people are actually waking up to the Bible, when the Bible towards the end says towards the end people are going to figure this shit out and they're going to question it, they're going to start playing out the prophecies to lend more credence to the Bible. So the hardcore believers are going to say, yeah, well, the prophecies that they wrote about thousands of years ago are coming true now, not taking into consideration that the people who wrote those things into the Bible so many years ago, their descendants are now carrying it out now to bolster credibility for it as it's losing credibility because our community over here is steadily growing.
Exactly. I mean,
yeah, but look, I understand what you're saying.
Hold on. You just respond to be combative, brother. Now,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
no, man, because I know what I'm talking about. I'm
just coming from a different angle. Disagreeing with you though is what I'm saying.
Now listen,
hey, listen, hang your phone up. What you say, Sanchez?
No, the brother's saying right. We all on the same page with you. Here's the thing. You saying that,
Man,
yeah,
this
man, yeah, you saying what they doing is carrying out biblical scripture. We saying, yeah, it is, because they wrote it, they planned it, and we don't
Exactly.
get, so we agreeing with you, but we
Are you
giving
saying
you,
old shit?
yeah,
like we
like
already know this.
right, real talk. So, and here's the thing you want to realize, right? Since the
Y'all in a
Bible,
damn circle.
since the Bible is being used like a historical timeline where people looking at the time we in and comparing it to the Bible to see what time it is, we are now in a part of the book called Revelation, and this is what we want to pay attention to. See, at the end of the book of Revelation, once all that's acted out, you know what happens to the Bible? It closes. So when the Bible ends, it represents the end of spirit religions and spiritual systems. That's what we in right now, where people is starting to see all these religions as bullshit because the books are closing. The people who wrote the books knew that when we made it to the end page, that they rule will be up.
Listen. Let me just say this. Let me address the dude right there who mumbling, you know. Let me address you. I don't know your name, but you have to understand. Yeah, we all know this, right? But it's gonna be somebody who come across Sanchez page that never been. Hold on, man, my brother.
You can hear exactly what the
hold
fuck
on, let me
I'm
see
saying,
who talking
so
to me.
don't ever say no shit like that to me as though you don't.
Hey, mute yourself, man.
Anyone else?
Hey, look, check it out.
It's all right, bro. It's all right, man. It's all right.
Listen, man. I'm not worried about all that. I'm gonna get my point across.
Me. You're not about to disrespect me or
Shut up.
anybody else on the
Now
channel.
listen,
Been going
my whole thing is right.
Good.
It's gonna be somebody that come across Sanchez page. Move your head out of the way a little bit. It's gonna be somebody who come across Sanchez page, right? That never been in his page, and they're gonna hear this, and it's gonna spark their interest. So even though we know, it still have to be out there, and it still have to get put out there because everybody is not, can't come to his page yet. So just give it some time. Let it, let this resonate with other people who don't know. Stop saying we know. See, that's the problem. When you learn something, you want to keep it to yourself and be selfish.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you. Let me tell you why.
You need to go sit your ass down somewhere. What you need to do. For real, that's what you need to do, man. Like, you sound like a
want to keep all the information and you sell like a fool. And not knowing
keeping information. Like, man, hey, look, man, everybody supposed to be building. All you doing is just spewing out shit.
We building, but you trying to tear down the building
in front of the public, in front of Facebook, YouTube.
Hey, listen, you need to have a little more respect with me, for me, boy.
Talking about what is
don't do that.
He's saying the same thing everybody else is saying, but he's looking at it from a more spiritual, mental level.
Thank you, bro. Hey, who that is right there?
Physical.
Hey, what's your name?
Citizen, me and you was bumping heads on the last show.
Hey, you know what? I appreciate it. I'm gonna give you one like when I watch your videos, just for that, because I appreciate that.
Now let me interject and say this. Appreciate it because understand what he's telling you. You're saying what we're saying, so with that ought to calm you down. That ought to make you say, well, shit, they already know what I'm talking about, so we're going to talk about some deeper shit they may not know. Because the people here, once you start preaching to the choir, they're going to say that to you. That's why I try to come with new shit when I show up, because I don't want to be redundant to them. So, that's all they telling you, brother. Now the thing about all of this, too, is someone asked me in the chat room a good question. How do you become a syncretist? You don't become a syncretist. What happens is you find out that everything in this cosmos is synchronized, and you start telling people about it, and that's how you basically become a syncretist. It ain't a school you go to. It's the day you awaken and you see everything is connected, and you start to interpret it your own way. Now, another good syncretist is Santos Bonacci, even though I disagree with his point of singularity, which is Atum. I teach y'all that the point of singularity is the womb, the great mother. And that's where me and him disagreed at, because he wanted to go back, he teach about the great mother, but he pans it to Atum. And he tells you that Atum is the mother because Atum is mother backwards. And my thing is, if Atum is the mother, then fuck Atum. Let's just go right to the mother. And that's how me and Santos,
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's how me and Santos
like to simplify. I'm sorry, bro. Sanchez.
Yeah, you got it.
To simplify learning syncretism. This is kind of like how I learned it. It's damn. I lost my damn train of thought. Hold on, give me a second. Somebody else go. I'm gonna try to figure this out one more time.
I got you because I know just what you were thinking. I got you.
To learn syncretism.
Now, my thing is.
I got it. Hold on, Zone. I got it. How you learn syncretism is the way you have to first recognize the way we were raised and taught in school. We were taught segmentation. That's why we had math class, English class, science class. The way the ancients were taught is they were taught everything all at once. So as they were learning 1, 2, 3 as toddlers, they were learning mommy, daddy, and me at the same time. So they were learning math and they were learning, the family and reproduction and everything all in one. Right. So what it is it's actually just removing the lens that we've been taught to see the world through and looking at it with just your bare eyes. And by removing the lens, that means letting go of every foundational belief that you ever thought to be true and starting from the beginning. That means letting go of the Bible, letting go of your morals and your principles just in your mind for a second, and then think back to when the ancient people didn't have scholars and books to rely on and they just relied on nature. Then go outside and put your bare feet on the lawn, close your eyes, listen to everything around, and then for something just happens inside of you and you just awaken, just like Prod was saying, like that electric feeling that you get that makes you break down and cry and overwhelm. It's like a spiritual experience, like when the Super Saiyans would like power up and it looks like they getting hurt and it's hurting them, but they're like, you know what I mean? And then when it's over with, they're on a whole new level of thinking. And that's how you increase your consciousness. You know what I'm saying? So basically learning syncretism is learning how to increase your consciousness. Learning how to do that is learning how to remove the lenses that you've been taught to see life.
That's what I'm about. I like to go deep like that. These brothers want to talk about, tires.
Hold on, wait. Let me point something out. When Citizen Man just gave us that knowledge that was dope and he went deep. Now, the correct thing for you to do is get on the mic and you come with some deep instead of, see, that's what I'm talking about with pom-poms. And see, y'all we don't need that. Drop a jewel like him and we're going to take turns dropping jewels. That's what we do here. We do this. Like I can give Citizen Man a bunch of props like you just did. But
I'm gonna acknowledge it.
Listen, man, I gotta big him up, man. I gotta big him up, man.
But you don't have to cut me.
I appreciate that because after the way things went between me and you on the last show Zone, this is a really good turnaround.
Big him up. Come on, Sanchez, don't do that, man. With the pom poms, man. That ain't cool, man. That ain't cool.
Here's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to speak, first of all, without being interrupted. And what I'm trying to do is get order over the show and keep it at a quality space. Yes, man, give him props and all that. I just gave you props. I said, man, I had a hallelujah moment. Repeat that, brother, before you go any further when you drop that jewel. That's what I'm going to give you props and celebrate. But when you come in and you be like, see, man, that's what right, Citizen, man. You other brothers, I ain't going to let you do the other brother thing. You can give him props, but you ain't going to tear nobody else down. All right, we ain't competing with each other when we up here teaching. We helping each other and we passing jewels and it ain't a contest. It's what I'm trying to say here.
All right, Citizen, man, you went deep on that, my Citizen. You went deep on that, my brother. You feel me? And you went deep. You know what I'm saying? You went deep.
Yeah, but we want to do all that, but what we don't want to do. Here's the thing. If I say, ooh, shit, boy, Citizen, man, you just went off. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Get a man his props. People give me props all the time. But what I'm not going to let them do is say, Brother Sanchez, you the man, but all them other niggas on your panel, man, they ain't coming with it. I'm going to correct them. I'm going to say,
that's what it implies, yeah.
Yeah.
I read on, man.
Because you be dropping jewels. It just you be so amped to throw on your armor. You know, like, ain't nobody challenging you.
All right, I understand. My bad, everybody. Did I offend somebody?
Of course not.
No, you didn't offend nobody because I didn't let you. Now let's keep the bill going.
Now what I was saying was, man, look, we got to look deeper into this stuff. Yeah, we all know it, but at the same time, we know it, but are we applying it? You know what I'm saying? Knowing and applying it is two different things. Like, we can say we know it, but are we applying? Are we preparing ourselves for the thing? You know, you can see it's always a warning before destruction. So my question is, what are we really doing to prepare for what's going on, man? Because, man, if you see how things are speeding up now that Trump in office, man, it's crazy.
Now the question is, what are we really doing to prepare? I don't know what you're doing. I know what I'm doing. Now, the thing is, anybody that's talking about what are you doing to prepare is already fucked up if you ain't prepared right now. You don't get, you stay ready, man. Now, listen.
We fucked up. Tell us how to get prepared, Sanchez.
Go ahead.
You said what? Now tell us what y'all was going together.
I say it's some of us that don't know how to get. Tell us how to get prepared. Tell us what you feel how we should get prepared.
First of all, what are we preparing for? And I'll tell you what we need to do for that steps of preparation. For
one, now that you have to understand, now that the UN separated from the USA, right? The UN separated. China now is claiming that they in charge now.
Do you know what's going on? Do you know what's going on, brother?
Yeah, man, I'm into politics. That's why I'm speaking.
Well, the thing, what you need to realize, I'm not into politics, but I know what's going on because I understand history repeats itself. This government has to crash, so it's being cut off. Now, in Revelation, because you keep bringing up the Bible, they told you that one of them heads of that beast was going to get cut off, and then they told you that some more heads was going to get cut off. Where the United States just got cut off, brother, they're going to start dismantling this thing. This is called this when the mob pack up and leave town. Now what you got to realize is government is falling, and it ain't nothing you can tell me on TV and I can't tell you by just studying nature, science, history. Because what they showing you, and you can interpret it through politics, but I can tell you everything that's going on because it's been going on before the TV was on. It's the same war, same government.
Yeah, that's true. That's really true.
It keep recreating itself for a couple thousand years, then it crashed. Then it goes somewhere else and recreate itself and it crashed. It's a disease, and this colonialized government been going around doing this for years. So when you understand this is a pattern, it ain't nothing major to me. I understand these governments set up.
Sanchez.
I just said let people finish. So what happens is these governments set up shop, and when the shop get hot, they move out and pack out like the dope boys. And that's what's going on right now, man. This shit is being dismantled. This is the end of this system because they got to create a new one. But every time this happens, it's a cataclysm moment. It's a they.
All right, let me. I got to answer.
I got in because he was speaking to me real quick, my brother.
But Zone, I was going to answer your question of what are we preparing for exactly, like for the here and now, if that's what if the people want to know that.
First of all, you got to understand, like, we are coming in a time where now you got to look at what's going on with this whole martial law. They've been practicing for a long time. Listen, when you get these hurricanes about let's say if a big hurricane come, right, and they declare state of emergency, you got to understand state of emergency is coded for martial law. That means martial law. They practicing all this. With the FEMA coming to your house and all that, checking out your house and feeding, man, all this is.
I know all about that, man.
Okay, man. I don't care. Listen, man. Stop. Stop telling me what you know, man. Please let me talk. I got bad nerves, boy. So my whole thing is this all a test. You understand? And I understand your history. I know that, Sanchez. But what I'm saying is now we here now. We wasn't here in those times back then.
The question was how do we prepare?
That's what I was going to speak on. The
question is how do we prepare?
Man, the question is, listen, we buy guns, get as much as guns as you need, and protect yourself.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest.
Well, let me
I don't
tell
care
you
what nobody say. Don't let nobody tell you different,
brother. That's simple stuff. Everybody know what to get.
Well, you asked me a question. I just answered it, man.
All right. No doubt. Good job, citizen, man. I'm gonna let you answer this question with me too. What do we do to get prepared? You can go first. Go ahead.
All right. because I actually did a couple of videos on prepare for the Civil War and prepare for the food crisis. Now, what's happening is we're all in agreement that this whole system is coming to an end, and the system is a machine, and it's powered by the people who run it. And what happens is when something with life is losing its life, it goes into what you call the death throes. You know, like when you're choking and you're about to die, and the blood starts coming out, and then you just and then you're gone. So where we're at right now is we're in that death throes period where the government is going to become very aggressive in their programs, like the depopulation program, the programming, the mind control, the conditioning, the vaccines, and you notice everything is happening all at once sometimes when you watch the news. You know what I'm saying? So what we have to prepare for is not just one thing, but a combination of things. And in preparation, we got to consider EMP power going out. That means we got to come up with fuel, with energy generation. We got to be prepared for war and violence because everybody is so segmented in the population. That means buying your guns and getting ammunition. We got to prepare for the food crisis, the food being cut off. That means we got to start growing our own food and start investing in land. Maybe getting together with a group of friends and crowd buying a couple of acres and planting starting the farm, because then y'all all can eat off there and have a safe place to retreat to. That means getting off of the government welfare, because when your food get cut off, you're going to have to go to the FEMA camp to get food. And, well, you know what happens when you go there. Also, you got to be prepared for the hurricanes and the storms and all that shit, which means when you buying places to live, you got to make sure you look at the flood zones, make sure it's not in a hurricane zone. You got to look at the history of the area. If the properties are like storm damage and they not rebuilt, that means the insurance companies aren't paying people for damaged property out there. So if you move there because you get a good deal, if a storm comes, fucks your house up, you're back to square one because you're not going to get paid. That's what they did to the people in New Orleans. That's what they did to the people in Houston after Harvey. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be thinking on multiple levels of what to do. And what Zone does in following news and politics is a good idea, because that at least keeps you up to date with what's physically taking place. Like, there's a lot of people in this community that don't know that there's 4,000 migrants coming across the border every day. You know, that's a lot of people. Maybe if it was 400.
Can I say this, citizen, real quick?
Wait, don't cut him off.
Let me finish. It wouldn't be that big of a crisis. Oh, hang on, Zone. I'll let you in real quick. If it wasn't that many people, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. But it's so many people now that they're starting to flood those border towns, and people are actually running away from those places, and they're becoming overrun with crime. Not to say that the migrants are bringing the crime, but where you have mass numbers of people and limited resources, people are going to fight over it. You know what I'm saying? And all this is going on right under our noses, and we don't even know. Just this year, when in the spring, when the snow melted up in the Midwest, we lost about 1 million acres of farmland. This winter, grocery prices are going to go up, and nobody really knows about it. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's going to be a slow, incremental process of resources slowly getting cut off and becoming more
that's
more rare.
I feel too.
And they're doing the fear mongering to get people to believe that it's going to happen all at once. So every day they wake up and their lights still work, they're going to be fine. They're not going to think about it. But then one day the lights won't work. Then the next day they'll work. And then the next time they go out, they'll go out for a week. Then the next time they go out, they'll go out for a year. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to slowly acclimatize us to the collapse. But what comes after that, I don't know. But the way you prepare is, go ahead. That's pretty much all I want to say. A combination of things.
I was supposed to go after him, but if you're gonna be brief, I'll let you cut in, brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be brief, man. Listen, I just want to say this, right? They already did it with Africa. Right now, they don't even call Africa right now. They calling it China Africa. You're seeing what they doing. China is starting to take. You got to understand, none of these countries respect us no more, right? They lost all respect for United States. They fed up. It's going down. You see what I'm saying? It's going down. Trust me. Now, one of the things that you got to understand, look at how all these social media sites are getting cut off, shut down all at the same time, and then they cut them back. Man, it's all getting tested out.
Let me cut in real quick and go and make my point before you change the narrative, bro. Here's the thing, right? The question is, right, when we look at TV and we see what's going on in politics, what are we seeing? All right, in response to the brother citizen, right? Because
controlled opposition. Go ahead.
But the thing is, what we're seeing is an act. What we got to realize, politicians are Hollywood actors. Everybody on that box is an actor. So what we got to realize at the end of the day, when you cut that TV on, you're not, if you're taking it for face value, what's being reported through CNN, oh, we got a crisis over here in North Korea and all that, that's the surface story. That ain't the truth. That's the play that's being acted out. We know what's really going on by studying the ancients, because that war will never change. Those ancestors that died is still speaking through their spiritual systems, while you looking at the TV and they're interpreting to you a different kind of war. It ain't even about resources. It's about the knowledge that was taken. It ain't, this shit is, they telling you all because they got all the resources using over here, we got a bum over there. That shit is a circus on TV. It's a spiritual war that's being fought ever since pre-dynastic time. And when you look at it on TV, it's like NBA, Korea versus Iran, and this. No, it ain't none versus that. It's the truthers versus the liars, and they going into fucking areas bombing citizens, not other militaries. It's the government versus the people. So what do you see when you cut your TV on? Because I see military troops antagonizing citizens, not other military troops. When of the last time you ever saw two militaries go to war? That's not what's happening in Iraq. They are bombing children, women. What you think happening in Syria, that they telling you we going to war with the Syrian army. Guess what? The Syrian army is a few people with sticks and white helmets on, not a military. They got sticks, rocks. They telling you it's a military. These are fucking citizens, people who just trying to escape a bombing every day.
And they're out here killing them.
And you look at TV and you don't get that though. That they giving you a different script though. That's why you see what I'm saying.
Hey, can I jump in real fast, please? Mine's is real quick and y'all can have it. Big ups to you, Bro Sanchez, and your platform and everybody that's on here. But I think your name X1, Zone 1, something like that. I was listening to a conversation the other day with you, One World, One Hood, you and Brother Sanchez. One thing I know, and it's not to get on you, but I know.
Listen, if you go, we not trying to criticize. We trying to build. You know,
be disrespectful to the
you said it to me now, Sanchez. Come on, now you gotta be
brother. Hold on, wait. Let me do this. Let me do this real quick as the host. Everybody gonna take turns, one at a time. There's never a need to butt in and cut a person off. That shows a lack of self-control. Wait your turn. I've been streaming for hours and I'm going to keep it going. So there's not a need to butt in, especially with the sister. Let her speak, man. Calm down. Go ahead, sister.
I wasn't coming to criticize you. What I was going to say is that I noticed that you're a very physical person. Everything outside of you, you give so much energy to. You're asking, oh, well, what are we to do? What should everybody do? Don't worry about what everybody's doing. Everybody has a job here to do. What is your job to contribute to the building?
Okay.
I'm not here to create. At the end of the day, it's very spiritual. Everything on the outside of us is to continue to distract you from getting to where you need to go, from getting to contribute to your community. What can you do to contribute to the whole? Are you good with your hands? Are you good with thinking? Are you good with whatever you're good at? That's what you should mainly concentrate on. When you look at everybody on the outside, they're doing their job, no matter if it's warring over there in the Middle East, whatever they doing, or being president or flipping burgers. Everybody doing a job here. You can't worry about what everybody should be doing. Sanchez doing what he doing. The other brothers on here doing what they doing. What are you going to do to make sure when everybody say it's time to start putting y'all powers together to get these motherfuckers up out of here? Can you help do that? You can't keep worrying about everybody else. So fucking what?
Thank you.
Hey, he said don't interject. You be quiet.
I think what Zone's trying to do now, this is going to be on Zoned Out's behalf, and I'm the most unlikely source to say this because me and Zone really was at each other's throats the other night. I even said if we were standing in front of each other, we would have been in a fist fight. That's how bad it got. But what I will say is if you can't see anything verbal that Zone is contributing to the conversation and all you see is critique, then maybe that's his role, to critique our ideas and make us think about what it is that we're actually, you know, trying to say or what we're trying to do.
You don't understand
just to make
that.
sure, just to make like he's proof, like we're each writing an article and he's the proofreader. So, and as the proofreader and the editor, he's gonna find all the errors in it. You know what I mean? So maybe that's what he's trying to do. And sometimes he finds himself in error as well. So we got to do the same for him. You know what I mean? But so I'm kind of just trying to understand where he's coming from a little deeper. You know what I mean?
Listen. My whole thing is, I you know, I hear what you're saying and I respect your opinion. Okay, but you 100% wrong about me, because if you're saying that I'm doing that, then you just clearly did the same thing by coming on the panel pointing out what I'm doing wrong. You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is I just like to prepare people. It's not about, I'm not saying, oh, what are you doing? I'm just saying, are you ready for it? Because it's going down. Now, Sanchez, one of the things Sanchez said was everything is an act when you turn on. Man, Sanchez, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. This is not no act. When it goes down, it's gonna go down.
Brother,
you understand?
Brother, when I say it's an act, I mean if you take what you see on TV for face value, then yeah, you're being deceived, brother.
Listen,
yeah, you're being controlled. You're being programmed if you really believe what they're saying on the TV.
Listen, it's not about believing. Listen,
it's a mind control machine. That's what his job is to do. And actually, Bro Sanchez made a video about the TV, I think, also. But
oh yeah, man, that was a good one. I think he need to watch that one. Listen,
it's not about believing what you see on the TV. If something is being presented on the TV, it's going to strike something in you to go do more research on what
that's called programming.
Okay?
Let me tell you something.
Oh my God! Why would I talk, man? Come on, man.
Go ahead, brother, because
go ahead, man.
We all interjecting, man. Now check this out, right? You ain't making no sense for real, because
I can't make sense if I can't even talk.
Talk.
Nah, I don't even want to.
See what I'm talking about?
Let me say this. He's talking about, I guess, in terms of like watching TV. You're not watching TV and buying into what you're seeing. It's more like monitoring enemy programming. Like you're looking at the shit that they're selling to the public and what they're using to deceive the public. So that way you can study the enemy's tactics. And when you go out into the public, you can have the counter arguments and the counterpoints to break the conditioning that the TV programming is trying to sell to the people, because you now are aware of the programming.
You know what? I'm going to use citizen as my personal.
Wait. We having a bill. Now let me interject, right? So here's the thing with that. That makes you what's called a reactionary force, because your plan of action is only a result of what you saw on the idiot box. And that right there is not a good plan of action, to be a reactionary type motherfucker. That's what they thrive on: problem creation, reaction, and solution. So they show you some on TV to get a certain reaction, and we fall for it all the time. You just said it. That's why I say it's programming. Because what you see on there is going to dictate your next actions, and it shouldn't be that way. Your actions should be dictated by your heart. I wouldn't be able to come up with all of this knowledge and these presentations that I was coming up with if I was distracted by the idiot box. Everything I talk about did you hear about North Korea? You know, you go to these people channels and everything they talk about is the news story. Did you see what CNN said? When you come to mine, you get something that you can't get from the news, because I'm not distracted by that shit. So
it's not original. It's not coming from your heart. It's coming from something you've seen on the programming. But go ahead.
I think y'all misunderstanding what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
Hold on. Let me give an example. Just let me give a quick example, like the R. Kelly thing, for example, right? Let's say we was like, fuck that bullshit, I'm not going to pay attention to that. And we never watched anything. Every article we seen, we just skipped over it, right? We probably would have missed the fact that he did that interview with Gayle King, and we wouldn't have noticed his behavior and his Masonic hand gestures and all that. So when we talk to people, let me finish real quick, bro Sanchez. So when we talk to when we hear other people talking about it, we already know it's bullshit, but we don't have enough knowledge on the information that they got to debunk that information. So when they say, oh, well, he was pleading for his life in the Gayle King interview, now we can say, well, did you not see him patting his chest like that? That's secret society shit. Gayle King is involved in that shit too. It's all a setup. It's all a show. And then you'll have something solid to actually make them want to look further into it, as opposed to just coming out the blue and saying it's bullshit, and with them knowing that you didn't really watch it because they know that you don't watch that type of shit. But if you come from a perspective where you seen the same information they saw, but you just have a deeper interpretation of it than they do, then you'll have more credibility and you'll be able to win more hearts and minds that way. That's what the goal is.
That brother right there on point.
Wait up, Zone.
If I could jump in.
Yeah, Omar, you could jump in. Let me take just 1 minute. Y'all can count it out. I ain't gonna take no more than that. I totally agree with what Citizen said in the sense of like in the early part of my YouTube career, I watched a lot of things just to show you the crisis actors. And I would make videos pointing out, look, this is a hoax, man. This shit is a fucking hoax. And, we would wake people up that way. But what happens is the hoax community became like the Christian church, where they just spending a whole life pointing out hoaxes. I got out of that and was able to spread my wings and get to the secret. They got us in warps. You think you free because you can point out a hoax, but you still a slave because you still looking at their TV and not finding the truth. So what? We point out a hoax. If you awaken, you know that the idiot box is a tool of control. So when I point it, see, here's the thing, I can point that out to you all day by pointing you right back to the idiot box, or I can just show you the secret or the controllers and free you from the foundation. See, I can't do that by leading you through. See, here's the thing, there's levels to this shit. And the hoax community still is on the surface though. Like we can look at news to say, look, that's a hoax, that's a hoax, that's a hoax. You got sports community people that watch all the football games just to show you it's rigged, but they really enjoying the sports. It's hard for them to cut it off. Now that you know it's rigged, are you going to cut it off now and find the truth? See, because you don't find out it's rigged and base a religion off saying it's rigged.
I agree with that.
And that's where we got to find balance, because if you start getting sucked into the programming yourself, you lose the balance. It's like the danger of becoming what you're fighting against. So like those spies that they sent into Nazi Germany to spy on the Germans and shit, and then they ended up joining the Nazis and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying, bro, Sanchez, and not everybody is mentally prepared to go into the world that we're in and understand the world from the perspective that we do, and at the same time still be able to analyze the propaganda and the programming being put forward by the mainstream. So So I'm looking at it like, okay, everybody that's conditioned is inside of a burning building, and we're the ones with the fire retardant suits, and we have the ability to run into that burning building and pull them out without being burned. You know what I'm saying? That means we can look at the programming and not absorb it and let it become a part of our perspective.
That's why.
Now let me say this. Let me build off what Citizen just said.
And then we got to let Omar in, man.
My bad, Omar. Now, what I want to say is, now Sanchez said it's levels to this shit, right? Listen, dude, they got schools right now up there in Michigan, right, where the people who's affected by that Flint shit, they got school for kids who's been affected by it, and they observing these kids, right? They using them for guinea pigs. Now, look what Farrakhan just did. He just signed a contract with the Scientology, with the Scientology lab, right? Don't you know they got a lab now where they are having Muslim women having babies, and they are doing experiments. See, they don't put this. See, they don't tell y'all this. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's the part I be trying to get in. Y'all is man. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Well, part of what I understand all this leads back to a statement that we're all familiar with. No, in terms of Hollywood and celebrity, right? They say no publicity is bad publicity, right? So as long as motherfuckers, regular citizens like you and I, is talking about them in any way, is perpetuating their cycle, no matter what. That's how they're stealing our energy. They're stealing it right from the fucking idiot box. Because now we go back out and we go into our neighborhoods, go to our grandmommy and our.
That's facts. That's facts too.
they're stealing our energy to promote themselves and to promote that, to promote that which they want to promote. Also, like I live my life like this. In other words, something similar to what Bro Sanchez is saying. When I hear my colleagues and coworkers, they come and say, "Did you hear about this?" I literally be like, "No, I didn't hear about it," and they be surprised as hell. Like, "You ain't hear about it?" I'd be like, "No, I didn't hear. I don't give that shit no attention. I really don't, because I understand the syncretism and the etymology and the electromagnetism. That's all that really matters. So it doesn't surprise me if they got Dungeons and Dragons underneath somebody's house and they burning pussies on. I'm sorry for the language, but it doesn't surprise me what they could come up with. They can come up with anything. I'm not gonna sit up in front of a box trying to figure out or trying to see, did they actually do what the fuck I thought about they could possibly do today? No, they're gonna do it, and it's gonna happen based upon all the shit that we've already seen them do.
See, this the problem right here, man. This the problem. That's the problem.
No. Everybody, wait. The problem is you ain't letting my brother. Hold up. The problem is you ain't letting my brother Omar finish, brother. Respect my brother. You gonna respect these musicians, my brother. Come on now.
I appreciate you, brother Sanchez. I appreciate everybody on the call. I really have devoted my life to sound, frequency, vibration, like Tesla suggested that we all do. And that's what any musician should be dedicated to.
I agree with that, and so have I.
And so if we understand sound,
please put your pom down.
we just understand that it's a ripple effect, and that means that they already started that ripple with all the negative shit, all the shit they've been doing all this time. And so it's not surprising that they coming up with we got a president. You know how many people were surprised that Trump became president? I'm looking at these people like, are y'all crazy? Like that only makes sense according to everything else that they've been doing. that makes perfect sense. You know what I mean? But all I'm saying is, listen, those are all distractionary tactics, things that that really, we us as thinkers can see that long time ago, see that quick, fast. It already happened to us. We already understand it, and so now we need to continue to move on to build and deep, and with the deeper things we've been talking about. That's all.
That's all facts right there, and shout out to everybody on this panel, man. Even you, Zone, brother. One thing you gonna learn from us.
Oh, why you did that, Sanchez? Like you separated me like the Temptations and David Ruffin.
Nigga, dude, like for real, and everybody's just dealing with
shut your faggot ass up.
See, that's what I'm saying. Don't do that, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. No, brother, check this out, brother.
I'm calm.
Hold up, brother.
I'm calm.
Why you? Here's the thing.
Hold on,
Zone. Hold on. Let me
hold your fire.
Let me get some order. See, here's the thing right here. What I'm talking about, man. We're adults. We're up here in a teaching position, and you can drop many Jews as you want, and it don't mean shit when you act like that, because it let us know that this wisdom ain't making you mature. So what I'm saying is this, brother. Learn how to carry yourself. I know you a G, zoned out, but the internet ain't the place for gangster shit. I like people to think I'm soft and peace and love, and I'm going to keep that demeanor.
Sanchez, when you ever heard me start and call anybody name? No, I'm asking you.
Hold on. The thing is, brother, you just called this man a name, and he didn't call you one, brother. And whatever reason you can give me, it ain't a good enough reason, because
I never called him a name, man. What are you on a different panel?
You just called a man a fag.
Because he said what he said. Oh my God, man.
You didn't and then say because.
Now check this out, right? Now check this out. This is one thing right here. What I really would. You know what I'm saying? See, I done said this so many times, it ain't even coming out my mouth right now. People, y'all can send me the tomatoes, because I said so many times, Zone ain't getting back on. But guess what? Zone add challenges to the bill that makes us go into deep areas. But where he fucks up at is the nigga shit. Like, bro, keep your cool. It's the internet. Remember, children watching.
Yeah, I feel you.
Children watching. And so many times you can say that F word, the video can be taken down if a homosexual feel offended. So you messing up the show when you do that. Remember, you on a public platform. This is being broadcasted publicly. and you want to carry yourself a certain way as a teacher.
But I ain't know he was a homo. I ain't know. My bad, bro. If I would have knew he was, I would have, again, I ain't know he was a homosexual. My fault. I ain't know.
Brother, you still taking shots. Calm
No,
down.
you said no. Did what you just said. No, listen, what you just said.
No,
You
he didn't
said
say
that
he was a homo. He said that there may be viewers that are.
Oh, okay. My bad.
That's a fake. You see, you fake, and you a bitch. That's why I call you that. That's fake.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Remember what I hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Remember what I said last night? When we was all talking after the shit went off, I'm like, if it come down to it, when I say this that bullshit, we gotta cut it out. This is that bullshit, and we gotta cut it out and move to the next subject to keep the bill going. Because we're not gonna let this stop it. It was going good. Shit, I was at work and I was listening to the shit and I wasn't even on here and I was feeling it. So let's keep that same energy.
Right,
we're gonna go ahead and kick that shit to the back.
Man, much love, Quinn. Appreciate that, bro. We need that's the energy we need, Zone. Think about it. All of us black men on this panel, or whatever color we are, even I don't care what color you are, we relate to coming up with the nigga shit. And I'm putting the nigga shit to every race. Every race can relate to nigga shit. We had so much nigga shit coming up, brother, that now that we on this deep level of thinking, we ain't got time for that, brother. I spent my whole life with the nigga shit. Now I got a professional platform talking about deep topics. Bro, don't bring the ghetto shit to this shit, man, because this knowledge supposed to make us mature. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And I understand that niggas gonna clash, but we on the internet, man. Like you and Citizen went off that night and y'all did all that on the broadcast, and look, y'all best of friends now. So what was it? It was a bad display of behavior on a stream where we was dropping mad jewels. It's like when you milk a cow and that cow will make you a good bucket of milk, and then the cow walk off and kick the shit over. Like, damn it, man, you gave me them jewels and then you acted like, and people then start to not want to learn from you, not because you ain't gotten in to teach, but because they don't like, I don't want to learn from Jay-Z. I don't care if he know the truth, but look how he act. Look at his values. You the same shit if the knowledge don't make you a good person like the ancestors.
All right, I apologize to Sanchez on your platform. I apologize to everybody on here, and my bad, bro, for calling you a homosexual.
Yeah, you better apologize to the LGBT community before they take this dab.
I apologize to y'all too.
So let's keep it.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Let's keep building, though.
Hold on. Y'all bullshitting. That's real shit. I want to give a public apology right now to the LGBTQ community. I don't mean to offend any of you in my videos. As you can see, I stay away from words like fag, homo, all of that. Because listen, man, that shit is what's got. I had a video.
It got power. That's why.
Yeah, and I'm scared of it. I ain't gonna lie because
they have power. You know what I'm saying? Look, the word.
I'm gonna tell you why I respect their power. Because I spend too much time doing these lectures to have it taken down because you said fag, and that's some real power. I don't want to play with that, man, because they just took a video of mine down called a Silento Whipping Nene Baphomet Ritual. Who remember that?
I do.
I made a video breaking down the Whipping Nene dance and about the she-male movement. Man, they took that down right there and warned me that they're going to be taking more down if I don't, and I didn't do nothing even disrespectful in that. So you can...
Man, speaking of...
But that video was right on point, though, Seth.
Can I piggyback off what he said so we can move on? What I want to say something about that. The fact that they are starting to target a lot of these people who are putting the truth out, and I feel like one of the reasons they are doing that is because when people want to learn, they come to YouTube. You know what I mean? And I feel like they tried to use YouTube as a weapon to keep us dumbed down, but instead it's starting to wake people up. So I think it's backfiring on them, and now they panicking. See what I'm saying? Because it's doing the opposite of what they really created for, and they panicking because
now they're doing the censorship.
Right, and it's causing a mass awakening because, as much as people like to say, oh, man, you get your from YouTube or whatever, that's cool, but everything you need to know is on YouTube. You see what I'm saying? And it's starting to awaken people to do more research on a lot of different things. So they don't, they starting to crack down on a lot of conspiracy theorists, on flat earthers, a lot of things, man.
Here's another subject that they censoring, because my whole live stream on Facebook last night was about reincarnation. And I found an article about a little boy that claimed to be a World War II pilot that got shot down, and his story checked out. So it was true. So I posted the article on my page, on my newsfeed, and I put a caption saying, I'm going to talk about this on tonight's show. And I posted it about 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. About 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the article was gone, but my caption was still there. So I went back and I reposted the article again, and it just didn't show up. So they literally took it down. Like, they don't want people talking about reincarnation either. So there must be some truth to that, because it seems to be a trend of them censoring the truth.
Real.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of this shit, bro. I'm getting real tired of this shit. It's like it's getting to a level of unnecessariness. Like, that's why, when Bro Sanchez had introduced that idea a while back, when he had us going to his website, when they started taking a lot of this shit down, and it's, you had it where we pop up as random names and shit like that, and all can text and chat. That is a base for some bigger shit that we can do on that, just to do what YouTube is doing to convey our videos or whatever, but not be able to have them took down or censored.
It's an important statement I gotta make to other YouTubers. You can't run away from this law. Like, you can't go to TrueTube or Vimeo or Dailymotion and think you can just say the word fag and keep your video up. That's a lie. You're gonna stick. This law ain't just limited to YouTube, y'all. So I don't know, like, this censorship is an American thing. It ain't a YouTube thing. This is like national shit.
And they got the government behind them, because the CEO of YouTube, and this lends a little credence to what Zone was saying about monitoring enemy transmissions. There was a congressional hearing where they had the CEO of YouTube talking to a congressional committee, and what the lady was saying was, I
remember that too.
What they're wanting to do is they want to block questionable content and promote authoritative content. Now, in reality, what that means is questionable content would be things that are true, that go against the establishment, that get people to think differently. And the authoritative content will be your CNN, MSNBC, and so on and so forth. That's why when you punch in certain subjects where you would usually find videos of all perspectives popping up, now all you find is mainstream subjects. I mean mainstream channels.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. If you're a flat earther, you better get the word fag or anything that would offend a homosexual off your vocabulary. And I'm gonna tell you why. I've been studying the laws and censorship laws. Fag is considered hate speech. And they already considered flat earthers a hate group, if you didn't know that. So as a flat earther, you already being looked at as a terrorist. Don't do no kind of shit they would call hate speech or any of that, because they about to start tightening up on this shit and making it terrorism. And actually locking you up indefinitely and shit, because you said fag on a video. You was mad at the government and talking loud like how we get. Yeah, that's gonna be terrorist shit, brother. Remember, they locked up the Sister Sekhmet. They locked up Sister Sekhmet, y'all. And I didn't agree with her action, but I'm just pointing out that they locked her up, if you remember that situation. But anyway, you gotta be careful how you move now. That's all I'm saying.
And the more influential you are, is the more danger you're in.
A flat Earth globe. Would that come out to be?
Or I was just thinking, if we go with that infinite plane shit, you see what I'm saying? If you want to play on words, we can mix this up a lot of different ways, like they mixed up the Bible and shit. It's the same shit in a different word. Or just like, back in high school when you used to want to have to, or you had to write a paper or whatever, and you copy and pasted a lot of the shit and then just reworded the shit so that way when you turned it into the, turnitin.com, it wouldn't say you plagiarized. If it got to come to that for us to still, get the message across.
Yeah, I mean, you could say the same thing a million different ways, so we got to take advantage of that and start using different language.
Hey, I got a good topic for us to talk about after. I'm not to change the subject. One of the things that I wanted to talk about, what is the pyramids really used for? Power.
Yeah, I think they was used for a lot of things, man.
Yeah, multi-purpose. Something that big can't be just built for one purpose.
Probably generation of power. I agree too.
But here's the real question. Here's the real question though. Why did they make us focus on the pyramid so much?
I think the pyramid. I'm not even gonna make a statement. I'm gonna ask a question. Do you think the pyramid is connected to what we call the macabre?
I don't think that, because I can build a pyramid in my backyard now and it ain't gonna be connected. That don't mean it's connected to your macabre.
Well, I understand you could build it in your backyard, but the pyramid over there, I believe it has some type of energy source that's connected to the consciousness. Once you, I don't know. That's my opinion.
What it's connected with is the stars, and that they align with the stars. So the beauty of the pyramids, or the glorification, if you will, is because they are aligned with the stars. So that is why we glorify them. But here's the thing, though, what we got to realize. We didn't always glorify these pyramids that we glorify today. If you look at me when I show you these Mayan cosmos, Incan cosmos, what's at the center of their cosmos is a pyramid. So when we talk about pyramids today, we normally talk about South America, Egypt. We don't talk about a pyramid. It's a pile. The root word is pile, like pile. See, if you drop some sugar on the floor, it's going to pile up to a pyramid. But the original piling of all the material in nature is at the North Pole. It's a pyramid of life, or a tree of life. So they got us talking about the ancestors' pyramid, but not talking about where the ancestors get the concept from. See, the ancestors was copying off what they saw at the North Pole. You see what I'm saying? So we'll talk about the pyramids, but we won't go deeper into like even the sacred geometry that the humanity first got introduced to make them want to stack bricks up that way. Now they talk about it in the Bible as the Tower of Babel. You see, when we learned how to build pyramid shapes and houses and all that, we can call that a reawakening, if you will, in our architecture. You know what I'm saying? But everything start off from us studying nature. For example, ants build pyramids every day, and we don't say, hey man, look at that ant bed, but we do it with the ancestors. You know, it's simple shit. But the deep thing is about it, it's the law of nature that piles everything up to a pyramid. Like when you look at mountains, you see that's how energy evens itself out with four corners and a peak at the tip. Now that's the secret. But yon just, ooh, them pyramids, you know, pretty. Go on, spill some sugar on the floor. Nature gonna make you a pyramid.
Now, if you take it deeper, though, this is why they aligned it with the stars, right? Because now they intercept the energy, right? This is why the top of the pyramids is, I don't know what they used at the top of it. Is it quartz or whatever? But it intercepts the energy, and that's how they had electricity going through the pyramids without no wires. Because they aligned it with the ether, you know what I'm saying? So that's what made it so special. Now the ether done changed, the polars done shift. Everything is in. Now we gotta find it again. Now once we find it again, which is the North Pole, we're gonna be able to get the free energy again. So now they hiding it.
Also, you gotta understand, like, the structure of the body is shaped like a triangle too, like a pyramid too. If you spread the arms out with the legs, it'll create a pyramid from the head to the 2 feet that's being spread out. It'll create a up pyramid and a down pyramid, right? That's the structure of the macabre. So my whole thing is, when you see a lot of these pyramids, it's missing let's look at the pyramid on the back of the dollar, how they how it's missing the top of the pyramid.
Separated capstone.
Right, it's separated, and I believe that top of the capstone of the pyramid is the consciousness. So I believe that somehow, some way, our consciousness, right, which is the top of the pyramid, is connected to that, to where we can actually, I don't know, I just think deep like that. You see what I'm saying? Like to where it's some type of, it's connected to our consciousness in some way.
Now here's what I want to, let me land this point right quick. I'm telling you that them pyramids was fully electricity with no wires, nothing plugged to nothing, because they was aligned, right?
Yeah, and then after that, can we talk about the 5G too? Since we're talking about all that.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, because no, let's let Sir Drop finish, because what we got to realize is the pyramids were ancient 5G technology.
Okay, bro.
Period. And it's a line, right? That's where you get astrology from. They trying to figure it out. Astronomy is the real shit. Astrology is us trying to explain it. Now, the shit was aligned with the ether for sure. You know what I mean? So the top of the pyramid illuminated. That's where you get Illuminati from. You understand what I'm saying? So the top of the pyramid was quit saying okay and listen, bro. The top of the pyramid was illuminated because it was aligned with the certain energies that light the stars up. So it lit the top of the pyramid up. So they went to these pyramids to worship, right? As they go into these pyramids to worship, the anti-people wage war on these people. You understand what I'm telling you right now? They wage war. This is, y'all go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna be able to finish that.
You know what? You know, you own to something, but what I will say is to bring back up, we should start talking about, you know, electrically and magnetically charging on that jewelry again, or gold and shit like that. It's like, you know, how, you know, people, we always talking about how people got all of these net gold chains and shit with diamonds in it and all of that type of shit. If we start kind of giving it a charge to heal the body, to keep the body on a certain frequency, that can be a use for something instead of walking around just looking like a nigga. You know what I mean?
But see, the real application of gold is to get it inside of the body, not on the body. So Dr. Deborah Blair had something called monatomic. Yeah.
Yep, I took some of that shit.
Yeah, and they use silver to kill bacteria and viruses. But it's funny that you said that, Quentin, because that completely ties into what Zone was saying about the separated capstone representing the separated consciousness separated from the body. And if you think about it, that's literally what the ruling class has been doing to us, is keeping us separated from nature, which keeps us separated from our consciousness and focused on cars, clothes, and jewelry, which is physical of the body. So they keep us on the lower, you know, part of the pyramid while they remain connected to their consciousness up at the peak. Now, as we break ourselves out of that, you know, mindset of materialism, we start to elevate and get closer to our consciousness. So we're pretty much basically, in our way of thinking, we have, I don't know, somebody said it earlier, but yeah, we've pretty much become Masons because we think like them and we see the world the way that they see the world, through that esoteric lens where everything is connected through syncretism.
Hey, but one thing I want to quick...
And just a quick interjection. If you really want it to be technical, they're not Masons, they're Pasons. We're the real Masons. They're the patriarchal sons.
Right.
And at the end of the day, it's like, because the difference being, we ain't trying to hide this shit. You know, we can't be put in that same classification. But, you know, or it ain't some shit that we can and can't say because we done took some kind of oath. My thing is, when you live outside of that, you ain't better than nobody and ain't nobody better than you. Keep it that way. It's like when motherfuckers start making sex and class.
What I want y'all to look at something.
The goal is to get everybody thinking from the capstone perspective rather than from the lower tiers. That's what it is. The goal is to just get everybody's minds focused on things beyond the material and into the spiritual and where we go from this life and how to escape this realm. You know what I mean?
Now what
all
I
the
wanted to
conditioning is
say,
geared towards keeping us trapped here.
Hey, the goal is to get your chromosomes together, reproduce. So them chromosomes you got together is in your offspring. And then when they grow up, they're supposed to get their chromosomes together and have kids. and they kids supposed to be on another level. And then the level keep expanding. You understand what I'm saying?
And then we restore the balance that the ancestors had. Exactly.
And I got to go through this to teach the people out there what team you on, because a lot of people, you know, they don't know. When I say we're the real Masons, the word is Ma son. We're sons of the Ma, and it's synonymous with matriarchal cultures. And when you talk about a Payson, that's something you don't hear a lot, but I think some people call it a Python. I don't know, but what I'll say is that's a son of the Papa. Like people who in patriarchal cultures are under the papacy, you know, this whole patriarchal system is ruled over by the papacy or the papacy, you know, the Pope. And is everybody who believe that they're gonna be born again through the man, they under the papacy. See, we know we're gonna be born again through the mother. That makes us Masons, not Paysons. Just so people know, it's a difference in spiritual systems, matriarchal versus patriarchal.
And that's where you get the free my son. Like, listen, they took all the fucking sons from the women when they was born, right? And they made them build this shit, right? And them became the builders. So then it became free my son, free mom's son.
And hold on, hey, to add on top of that, Sir Drop, if you think about it, the people that are most at danger when it comes to our community or whatever, black or whatever, it's our sons more getting shot out in the streets than our daughters. So it's more so the sons of the mothers is what the war is against, in a sense.
Hell yeah, and they even got us thinking we need a son more than a daughter when a daughter is the vessel. This is where you're going to reincarnate from. You're going to come through your daughter.
Yeah, like what's up with China with that shit? I'm just saying, because China will get rid of a girl and send her ass off to America.
They overpopulating, and that's their way of getting rid of.
But they wouldn't want to get rid of their niggas to go around the world and populate there and kind of spread their influence, like.
No,
because a man, because
hold on. See, this is what you got to realize. China's so overpopulated that it's hurting even their own damn infrastructure and shit. So
you're right.
Yeah, they got so many people, they got them all over the world, and too many in their own town. You got Chinese food places all in America, dude. Like they everywhere. They like, you know, populate more than anybody if you really look at it. So shout out to the Asian people out there.
Okay. And this is my thought on that on some funny. It's like I'm all for China because I like their culture and, you know, their history and so on and so forth. And I know their connections with the carbonated people as well, as in even within their own culture, the Black, Asiatic, and all tones and shades. But it's like I would think back to World War whatever, and then think like, okay, America was big and bad enough to drop a bomb on the Japanese, a small ass island basically, with a population not even close to that of China. But you wouldn't think their line of thinking would be China could have took a harder blow than Japan could have based on its amount of people.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, let me ask you.
Well, we was at war with Japan at the time, so Japan would have been a good excuse to drop the bomb on because we didn't have an excuse to drop it on China.
Let me ask bro Sanchez this. Hey, how did we lose the war in Vietnam? Because we lost that fucking war.
We didn't. What happened was a war is never lost or won. The only people winning the war is the people funding it. We already know that. But if you want to talk about it from a circus level,
that's facts. That's facts.
We'll talk about it from a. Let's take it literally. Okay, let's do it. I'm gonna do this with y'all. All right. So when we talk about Vietnam War, we can even talk about Desert Storm. You brought up Pearl Harbor. What you got to realize, man, is that these wars are used to get us to certain other higher levels of manipulation from the elite. These wars are strategically planned and carried out at certain times when they need to have a huge jump or shift in consciousness. I've been looking at these wars, man, and I've been saying that each of these wars, what followed was a change, a paradigm shift. So you talk about what is a war though? War is when two nations come together. I know you think is when they start fighting, But what happened after the Vietnamese War? We had an influx of Vietnamese Americans. What happened after the Japanese War? The Japanese came here and went to our schools. Now they run the fucking economy. So you look at it like a war, but the UN look at it like merging. See, companies merge all the time, but how it play out for us is war. A lot of people,
and they also use it. They also use it for population reduction too. Go ahead, Sir Drop.
Hold up, no. Here's what's deep about the war shit. Now the people that come over here, who Bro Sanchez was talking about, was the family members of the people that helped the region. Like say America go to Vietnam, right? The LOSA people that helped the Americans try to stop becoming communists. They get compensated for that. So they people able to come over here and get these new cars, these new houses and shit. And we looking like, why the hell y'all let them over here? It's because they helped try to stop them. When America tried to stop Vietnam from becoming communist, there was people in Vietnam that signed to America to fight back to try to stop that thing that's going on. And then when they lost America, so America like, well, we'll still look out for y'all. So they let them come over here and give them stimulus packets. But we looking at it like, why y'all helping them? Because their forefathers helped us, or well, helped them when they was in that war. You understand what I'm saying?
You know what's so crazy about it? You ought to open your eyes and think about this, right? If a person from the Middle East goes into Walmart and you make it like a bomb joke or say some Taliban shit, everybody in there gonna say you're a jackass and you wrong for that, right? They gonna say, man, that's fucked up, bro, that's racist. But at the same time, we over there killing their children and women right now. I want you to look at the hypocrisy of how what they show you and the way we conduct business is a circus, dude. You can't go by the populace. Like everybody in that Walmart is hypocrites, because at the same time you saying you racist for looking at them that way, we bombing them as a result of the government telling us they was dangerous. Think about what I'm saying.
And you funding the tax when you pay for your stuff in that Walmart.
You know, but hold up, but think about what I'm saying. Now the government got us looking at these people as terrorists, but when you actually look at them like that in Walmart, oh, you racist. But we bombing them because they made us look at them like that. The hypocrisy, y'all.
The hypocrisy is one of the main tools that support the separatism, because then on one hand you got one group of people saying, oh, don't call them terrorists because we're bombing them and this and that. And then there's other group of people that saying, oh, fuck that person, they are terrorists. So then that's a reason to divide right there. Even though these two people might agree on everything else, they're going to disagree on whether this Middle Eastern person should be called a terrorist or not. So it's another tool of division.
They playing bad cop, good cop. So I'm saying.
Yeah, but to my point of the population reduction, this was a strategy devised by the Norman and the Germanic kings in Europe. And what they would do is they would have these kingdoms, and as the population grew, the resources would start to run out, and the king would have a problem. He would have a large population that he couldn't feed, which means these people were going to revolt against him. So what he would do is he would go meet with another king who was having the same problem, and then those two would get together, organize a war, get back to their kingdoms, tell their people that the problems that they're having is because of these people, this kingdom, because they're already emotional because they're, starving and suffering. So they'll play on the emotions and tell them this kingdom is to blame, orchestrate the war, get the armies to go to war with each other, kill each other off, come back, lie about the death toll numbers. And what they would have in the end is less mouths to feed and the biggest, strongest warriors, because back then it was hand-to-hand combat, so the weaker warriors got wiped out. So they had a more robust army and less mouths to feed and a reduced population. And they had the more deeper loyalty from their people because they just supposedly won a war.
That's a monster revelation, bro. But hold on, sir. I just wanted to say this before I went any further. It's like when you said why the Vietnam won, the reason that they won is because they was using guerrilla warfare and they knew the land better than the Americans did. They had underground tunnels built that Americans didn't know nothing about.
Yeah,
And he
we
was
didn't
off
go
in
in
the
there to win
jungle.
that war. We went in there to get slaughtered and slow down whatever the Viet Cong
they knew what
communists
it
were trying to
was.
do.
See, the reason they wanted to integrate, see what we looking at through all of this war. It's the New World Order waking up, becoming this beast. Let me just hear me out. See, like I told you, these is company mergers. It told you in the last days we're gonna go biblical again. That it's gonna be one world government, one world system. The thing is, it's always been that, but it ain't been at the forefront where we've been seeing like all these races on our land doing. America was the experiment. Now, ain't nothing wrong with that. We had a one world system, but it's a new world order under a different law, a different lawmaker. It's gonna be a shit fest. We know that. But what I'm trying to say is this: when you look at all this war, it's Americans merging with the people they warring against. So far, none of you have named any war that after the war, the people we was fighting ain't integrated into our culture now. We went to war with Japan. Guess what? You can go you see how the Japanese integrated through that war. We like you said, you brought up Vietnam. After that war, you had an influx of Vietnamese. It's merging the beats. They bringing it's like the Bible say, a new world order. They all coming together, but it ain't gonna play out to you like a merger. It's gonna always be war. See, the thing about war, and I don't want to get too deep because I know y'all on politics, but war is basically always emerging. It's a medium point, like where you say when hot water go to war with cold water, it creates something called warm water. So war is like, you know what I'm saying, when two worlds meet. But it's always been that way. In the ancient day, when we extended, we met other people, but it didn't initiate with war. The thing, what I'm trying to point out to you is this: when massive amounts of people start moving around, war happens, and that's natural, right? And if you look at what's happening at the border, you look at the people are in motion right now. It's a lot like the brother was saying. It's a lot going on. People are moving around and being uprooted out their lands. It's a lot going on while we pop popcorn. So I agree with the brother. They showing you, you know what the fuckery, but what we at the brink of another war whenever this happened. You know what I'm saying? And only thing I'm saying, y'all, is it tell you in the Bible how the Antichrist was gonna cause this chaos. You know what I'm saying? And fuck with the food system, create new borders and all that shit. So just to make this short, and we finna go to Sir Drop, war is when the United Nations decide to combine any two of those nations. They don't do it by saying, hey man, all of our people just gonna start, connecting with your people. They always do it through war because war is actually lucrative than a motherfucker. You know that. So all I'm saying is whenever they make a move, they gonna benefit from it. They gonna kill more than one bird with the same stone. War is them they want these two groups to come together because at the end of the fucking war, we be friends with the people we was shooting at. They live in our society and shit.
Bro, I'm gonna cut you off. So that means that every time they decide not to, like with Korea, and then with the bombs and stuff, and the nukes, and like every time they decide not to go to war with these countries, that mean that they just called it off, or what does that mean? If I'm just wondering.
That means they reached a peaceful merger, and there was no resistance and no need to show force.
The thing is this right here. They already got a peaceful merger. Whatever they telling you on the news, well, we was finna go to war with them, but we stopped it. That was to distract you from something, and you need to find out what it was. Because the thing is this, man, I tell you all the time, everybody that's talking about we going to war is sitting down at the UN table sipping tea. Talking about, well, yeah, we was about to drop a bomb on their ass. Nigga, you was just sipping tea with this damn man. Now, this is a circus show, and it be baffling me how we play into it a little bit. We kind of doing it now. I want to know this from the panel.
Yeah.
How much of what they show you on TV do you take in?
And I noticed that too, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, and that's why I'm leaning, and that's why hold on. Because of that, it leads to this question. How much of what we see on TV is true and bullshit?
I'm gonna start.
And that break. Hold up, bro. And you can speak right after this. Hey, y'all watch the movie Wag the Dog, right? It got Robert De Niro in it, right? And they show how they fake wars through the fucking news. But go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I say 90% bullshit, 10% truth, because they have to have some truth in there to foundate it on so they can sell the stories.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't watch TV at all, to be perfectly honest. I don't watch shit.
Yeah, I don't trust shit they say because I know all of this shit is a stage and all of the people they use as actors and shit. So
now the irony to it all is this: the war that America lost was the Vietnam War, right? Because it was not a religious war. Every other war had to do with, all the way back to biblical times, had to do with religion, right? They fight like Christians versus Muslims, this, that, and the third, and they use that narrative to blow shit up, but they really don't care about that. It's to control the economic structure, right? So like, just like you got people that beef in the hood, right? You up there, they beef. They looking at each other like, man, nah, man, we ain't doing that. You know, they conflict with each other too. You understand what I'm saying? So the powers that be actually beef. Now here's the problem. They use us to fight. So we die for their disagreements. You understand what I'm saying? We got whole militaries that'll go somewhere over a disagreement amongst two people that ain't gonna bust a grape. You understand what I'm saying? And they
all right, let me say this. See, y'all gotta understand what the news is really for. Like, the same method that they use in the news, they used in the schools, right?
And then after this, can we come to 5G too? Go ahead.
You asking about this? If you add one more time about this 5G, so the things that they use on the news, they use in the schools, and they call them early warning signs. Now, one of the things what they was doing in schools, they was noticing that a lot of students were failing tests and everything, you know, because of you know, they was in distress. So they created a system where they can detect when students are in distress. This is why they got, you know, academic classes for students now. This is how this all came about, because they keep notes. Pretty much the students are guinea pigs. So what happens is they start to take notes. So when these kids are in distress and they try to catch the signs early, and they study them to see how it affects their, you know, academic, you know, their work study. So apply that to the news, okay? What they're doing is showing you all the chaos in the world on the news, and they're studying us to see how it affects us, right? This is why they're
call it our reaction.
Right. This is why they call it the news, early warning signs, right? So and the N stands for nationwide early warning signs. So it's pretty much all a setup. We are guinea pigs. Y'all gotta understand that, man. They are testing everything on us. See what I'm saying? This all the news is for. You see what I'm saying? This is why they put all this chaos in the news, and depending on how we react, it shows them, look, this shit is working. That's all it's for. See what I'm saying? So that, you know, it's the same thing they do in the school systems, man. That's all. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, another thing I wanted to talk about when we were saying that these are religious wars, we got to look at it deeper than that. Yeah, they're religious wars, but what is religion? Religion wasn't always here, but the war started prior to religion, during what's called the proto-dynastic time, or even back further than that to the gender wars. What I want to point out is that the war started off when people started personifying the North Pole energy as a god. Now, what happened was people personified that as a god because the reason they went on, for example, the Christians went on crusades. You say, well, what was they fighting for? They was trying to get people to worship Christ? No, it's deeper than that. they was forcing people to buy energy from them. They was basically extorting the ancestors. The ancestors had their own energy grid. What the Christians did was make them, dependent on energy from their grids. It's basically like a dope boy saying, nigga, you only gonna buy your dope from me. And you can't make it yourself or nothing. You're going to get it from me. That's what was happening when they started personifying energy as gods, and they was forcing people to worship the gods, also forcing people to get energy from them. It was
get down or lay down.
Yeah, it was some electronic war going on when they tapped into the ether. It was deeper than just, you didn't worship my God, so I'm gonna kill you. It was, I can't.
But you know what, Sanchez, about that?
Hold on. I'm gonna make a point. The most popular gods that were being worshipped on the earth represented the mightiest militaries. So, for example, Christian is very popular today because one of the last greatest wars that was fought in history was the Greco-Egyptians merging to go against what they call pagan societies, even though they flipped the story to you. But what I'm telling you is that the biggest god that's worshipped on the planet represent the richest people. That people who created the god is the ones benefiting from it because they control the energy grid that he represent. So Jesus is the popular god right now because most of the world on their energy grid. This is deeper than just, oh, you didn't worship my God, so I'm gonna kill him. Man, this is about energy, dude. This is what these gods represent.
And one thing I was gonna say about that, if you guys study the medieval times and you look at a lot of pictures from the medieval times, you notice that they were wearing all this armory and they were fighting with swords. But one of the things they was using the swords for, they was using the sword. The swords was really used to generate electricity. They got video games. This is what the whole Star Wars saber thing is about. You know what I'm saying? The little energy sword they be fighting with. All it, you see, this is real shit they was doing back in those times. Like we can go beyond just making generators and using this electricity for, lights. You know what I'm saying? There's real power in this shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't think we understand that. Like, I don't think we can fathom that. We just looking at it like, oh man, we could build Man, fuck generators. We could do real shit. This real power if you know how to use it. So that's all I want.
The sword is the cross, right? The shield is the center. That's why I keep telling y'all the penis is the North Pole and the vagina is the center. Now listen, you gotta have both to balance everything out in life, period. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm about to pass the mic because I was about to go somewhere completely off topic, but
I want to break some down the zone right quick. That a sword can't produce power, brother. The only way a sword can produce power is if when you build an army of swordsmen that's going to take motherfucking power. But you can't power your TV with a sword. Now, what I'm going to show you right now is why a lot of people may say that, because the sword and shield symbolism represents free energy. If I'm able to screen share, I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. Well, can the people on the panel see what I'm sharing?
I see it.
All right, let me let the people in the chat see it. And I'm gonna make this quick. See, what we looking at right now is a sword and shield. Now this is ancient symbolism that actually represent the North Pole. Like when you see stuff like this is the crossroads, so that cross what Jesus represent with the all-seeing eye in the middle. This is free energy. So since it's spiritual, it's as above, so below. Can everybody mute their mic, please? Since it's spiritual, micro and macro, the sword can give you power too if you wield it right. So even its sacred geometry of the sword is the electromagnetic energy field. I keep showing you with the hyperboloid being the sword and the two sides right there. That represents energy. But this sword also represents energy because you can get power if you kill a bunch of people. So the sword represents a misinterpretation of how to get power with a patriarchal form of brute force. The pre-dynastic cultures didn't have pointed tips. The tools that they used were gardening tools. They were not warriors, they were gardeners. The people that took the knowledge of energy from those people used the same symbolism to learn how to create weapons of warfare. You can't show me a weapon of warfare that I can't show you how it relates to the North Pole to. Just like I'm doing with the sword.
Hey, so sort of like He-Man. Remember He-Man, I got the power of Grayskull, and he had put his sword up in the air, but all the energy will go through the sword, and that's how they manipulate it.
That's because the sword is an interpretation of a totem pole. Now, what we're going to do right now is look at the sword. You see it, you see it, you see it, right? You know it shapes like a T. And what else shapes like a T? The tree of life. So they telling you that this sword is acting as the Ripper. It's the tree of life, which is also the tree of death. All right. The thing about it, the sword being stuck into the shield is basically the totem pole stuck into the ground, giving energy. When you see these ancient totem poles, this was energy. It wasn't just some cultural shit that looked pretty. It was the same telephone poles we use to power our shit. This looks like a sword stuck in the ground. It looked like a sword handle stuck in the ground. And they show you that with Zeus, Thor, and all of that, sticking it in the ground or holding it in the sky, because this represents the Ripper or the Reaper, the North Pole. The sword rips through. It rips up flesh just like the North Pole break you down and decomposes you and break, you know, how I explained with death and reincarnation. The sword rips, you know, everything in nature got a spiritual parallel. And the sword energy is related to Saturn or the Reaper. That's why you see him with the blade. But it's still a patriarchal form of that energy that produces warfare, if you get what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying is you can actually, and you know, you can actually infuse magnetism into objects. Like, I don't know if you deep into that like that, but you can actually infuse magnetism into objects. You gotta dig deeper, man. It sounds good when you.
Magnetism is this, bro. Magnetism is this. Magnetism is when you fuse energy.
I know what magnetism.
All right, that's cool, bro. Understand me. Magnetism is when you fuse the fucking magnets that produce the energy. Like, this is how you get free energy. They magnetize magnets and motors to make motors work. This is how you get tow motors and all that shit. Without the magnetism, ain't no free energy. So what they do is they fuse the ether into the magnets to make the magnets work. Other words, they would not be magnetized. You understand what I'm saying? So this is whatever they doing.
I'm talking about manipulating. I'm talking about manipulating magnetism. You're not
talk about it right after this. All right, talk about it right after this. Now, what they use in to magnetize the magnets is the free energy. This is what we got to figure out. How is they magnetizing fucking coal? You understand what I'm saying? That's the free energy. They putting free energy into magnets and then selling it to us as motors. But go ahead. We was on two different topics. What was you saying?
I'm talking about manipulating magnetism. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand, energy can be absorbed and released. So when I was talking about the whole sword thing, you got to just think deeper on it. I mean, I don't really know how to explain it to you guys. The best way of me explaining it is you can manipulate magnetism and absorb that energy from the ether and into certain objects. You got to just do your research and understand what
the word is transfer, but yeah, you're right.
I'm
transfer, right?
No, absorb and release.
No, I'm saying, but things have to transfer to be absorbed.
That's magnetized.
Well, we could,
right.
you know, use all the words in the world, but you know, absorb.
Listen, I got a question. Am I missing something, or are you guys telling me that I can use a sword to generate energy?
But see this, this is what I'm saying. This we think small. This is why things like this is funny to the person who lack
No,
the
I'm
understanding.
asking to explain
No,
it to me.
yes. Listen, you
Hold
gotta
on,
understand.
wait. You can tell me that, brother. I'm not disagreeing with you, Zone. You teaching me something. I didn't know you could use a sword for that. Now, what we
Well,
gonna do?
not just basically any object, because you can manipulate. You can absorb that energy and put it into any object. Because
I get it, but what I'm telling you is that the sword itself, probably wouldn't be the best thing to use for that. I mean, the sword is used for killing, right? So my thing is like you wouldn't use a gun to get energy. You would use it, to protect yourself. So what I'm saying here is I think a lot of people think that because the secret to free energy lies in everything in nature, and you can find your way to the North Pole through any area in life. So a sword maker can't be a good sword maker if he don't practice balance. And what I mean is the handle of the sword shapes like a T. So when you swing it, it can be balanced in your hand. It can flow with your movement. It can act like the ether. Mute your mic. Let me say something, brother.
Okay.
So what I'm telling you is that the secrets of sword making is the secrets of balance and tapping into the ether, but I don't think you can really use a sword for nothing good in electricity. So I'm teaching you that the sword maker had to use the laws of electromagnetism or balance to make the best sword. Is why my shapes like a capital T. The handle shapes that way to even out the momentum. And if you get one of the handle sizes, for example, if the left part of the T is a little bit heavier than the right one, you can cost somebody their life in combat, brother. You got to get that sword balance. And anybody that makes swords know what I'm talking about. It's an art, and it has to be balanced. So when you wield it, it flows with your natural movement like the ether does. So sword making taps you into the ether. Like I said, you can be a plant person that studied plants, and that'll lead you to the ether. Everything, they said all roads lead to Rome. All roads really lead to home and balance and magnetism. That's what I'm saying about the sword.
Hey, that lead me to this question, bro, Sanchez. What would you rather have? You only get to pick one. It's you and the opposition. You can grab the shield or the sword. Which one you gonna grab?
Ask me one more time.
The shield or the sword?
Which one would I grab in the moment of?
Can everybody take a stab at that?
Hold on, wait a minute.
I'm gonna grab the shield because I can fuck you up with that shield.
Too, I can kill your ass with the shield.
True.
That's deep though, but that's deep in a sense. But now magnetism, here's what it do, man. When you magnetize something, right? It all it do is it take a metal rod and it vibrate so fast that it magnetizes the magnet, bro. It don't do nothing else but shake so fast in 1 second where it not shook like I'm gonna say 100 times, and then it magnetizes it. The magnetizer absorbs the energy that the vibration of the metal gave. Now, that's the energy. So if we can move anything fast enough, if you can move anything fast enough, you will get some sort of energy. Now, the exact free energy is the stuff that flow your blood through your body. That's your lungs that pump.
Think about
Listen, bro, your body ain't connected to nothing, but it's moving. You understand what I'm saying? That's free energy. We gotta tap into that, bro, without plugs. But go ahead, whoever was saying something.
Everything that's right now is being absorbed. Everything is absorbing energy. If you look at the electrical poles, all that is absorbing energy. So what I'm saying is, let's say if a lightning bolt fucking hit your porch or some shit, that porch now is gonna become dangerous to you because now that shit can kill you. You see what I'm saying? So it absorbed that energy. I'm talking about this is called cosmic regeneration. Look it up. It's called cosmic regeneration, and it's all about absorption of energy. And you know what I'm saying, you can use that same, you can apply that to any object, and and you can manipulate, the cosmic energy and manipulate it in ways where you can apply it to different objects. So that's what I was talking about. So I'm saying it wasn't really too much about the sword. It was just pretty much about absorbing energy and applying it to different objects. You see what I'm saying? That's what.
All right, now how do you recycle the energy? Like, how do you get the boomerang effect? You gotta have the energy come back and recycle in order for the energy to keep going. That's what magnetism is. Like, when you absorb it, you gotta have it in a device that's gonna throw it back out without a charge. Now, if you gotta charge it up, or if you gotta charge on your credit card or whatever, it's gonna mess your currency up. So if you gotta charge the energy back up, it's not free. We're trying to figure out how something can keep moving with no charge source, right? And that's what I think the ether is. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta tap into it.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Look at all these poles out here with all these electrical cords, right? All that energy is being absorbed from the outside of the cords. There's nothing going on the inside. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing going on the inside. So that's you got to look at it like that. So what the statement you just made again? You just made a statement about you needed to keep going on or some shit like that. What you saying?
I was saying like how a bird can fly, but it don't gotta get plugged up to nothing like an airplane. Listen, they're connected. They're connected. Like, we're connected. This is how we can walk, and all we do is gotta eat food, electric food, and be charged up. You understand what I'm saying? That's the energy.
And see, I think what he's trying to imply is like, how do we reduplicate what nature duplicated through an object? Like, how do we take an object and make it a free energy? Well, that ain't, to me, I don't think you can take a particular object and turn it into a free energy device. I think you just got to build a device, because if any object you use would be the foundation of it, that ain't gonna be starting off.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if you do build a device, see what I'm saying? If you build a device, right, and it's able to absorb this energy, and you can use this and reuse this energy, see what I'm saying? Now we talking about real weapons. You follow me? That's what I'm talking about. That's my main point.
But you're on weapons and shit. I'm talking about nature. Now I'm talking about eating some extra.
My main point was just to show you a lot. We can do a lot with this energy, not just gently.
I guarantee we can. What I'm saying is, you know how you groggy? You can eat something that gives you more energy. That gives you more energy to put into what you're doing, which gives that thing more energy. Now, if we take that on a multiple scale of all of us having more energy to put into the manpower, which is free energy. Manpower is free energy. Then we can figure out, after we do that, we can figure out how can we make this an object that's moving on free energy. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what they know. They know, like, your TV gets static, right? They know that energy, even that static, that's free shit. But they charging us for it. Then they'll put a picture to it and act like that's why we paying for cable. No, y'all just sold us something free. Y'all ain't paid nothing for that cable, but we paying y'all. Now that's free energy. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm thinking they use the science of what's making our bones move, of what's making the clouds move, of what we breathe in.
I see what you're saying, Drop. They tapping into it. You think they're like tapping into the life force, whatever gives our bodies life is what they're using to create the electricity, basically.
Yeah, and it's crazy because you spoke about cable TV. We know the word cable is Kabbalah. Basically, they selling us the human experience from the outside in when we was living it from the inside out. So you go on TV and look at people do the same shit you do in your life. You watch motherfucking Full House, watch them raise their children and grow up, and before you know it, you done grew up, and the Olsen twins done grew up with you, but you was looking at them grow up and they don't know who the fuck you is. So you're plugged into the Kabbalah, or living your life vicariously through the cabal or the cable TV, if you will. But if you want to talk about free energy and all that, I think one of the reasons why it's hard for humans to reduplicate it, you know, in the way that it exists at the North Pole, where it's perpetual, it's balanced, and it's gonna keep going no matter what for eternity. Man will never achieve that. Anything we make will last for thousands of years, but it will never be infinite, because that which is not infinite exists within the infinite construct. Meaning you ain't gonna never outdo the damn creator. You'll make some good generators. Tesla did good, but you ain't gonna remake the North Pole. We gotta get that.
Not necessarily create infinite energy. I'm saying like some old turn on, turn off type of situation.
We say the ancestors achieved free energy and perpetual motion, but where is it now? It got destroyed. See, true energy can't be destroyed, because the reason we can't create this true energy is because we're trying to do it in a physical world, when the free energy we trying to create is emanating around this damn physical world. So it's like you trying to do something that a spirit can do, but you can't do it because you only limited to solid, liquid, gas, rocks, and gadgets, and the brain and the body. What you trying to create, you won't create until you move beyond. And that's just what I'm saying. We'll create a lot of good shit, but it won't be what you thinking. I know a lot of people thinking, okay, we're gonna create some shit that's gonna last forever. No.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Hey, you can create a time.
Let me ask all y'all a question.
All right, bro.
Now, my question is, what do you think we actually can do if we was to use our full potential of our brains? Because we thinking very small minded, and I got a problem with that.
I was just watching Limitless too yesterday.
I got a problem. Yeah, I got a problem with that. Like how y'all think so small. And one of the things I'm thinking about, really reaching the full potential of who you are. And you know, to say what you can't do, it's like ridiculous, because you speaking from a limitation of what you can do now. And I'm not on that. I'm based on reaching a higher level of consciousness and really understanding what we really can do. So what could you really do? You know, what could you really do if you reach a full potential of your consciousness? Nobody knows. So we need to stop saying we need to stop saying what we can't do.
When you reach your full, listen right quick. When you reach your full status, you see what you can't do. And one thing I learned I can't do. Listen, bro, hold on, bro. Calm down, bro. What I can't do, listen, bro. What I can't do is make a seed from thin air to grow a tree. What I can't do is make an egg from thin air and grow a chicken. This what I know I can't do, bro. So once I know I can't do that, listen,
like
bro.
A lot of people like to make stuff sound good, man.
Bro, go ahead, man. No, never mind, bro.
It's just I'm not. Listen, I'm not the type of.
Wait. If someone want to talk, I hope they want to make what they saying sound good, because you on public motherfucking broadcast. So come with your shit and know what you're talking about. Make yourself sound good.
Sound good too.
And when that happen, we'll be able to detect it, because we ain't no bullshit around here.
And then can I build off of what he was just saying about the brain and everything, and about us reaching our full potential? So I heard agree. I don't think anyone on this panel. I don't agree with what he said about us thinking small. I don't think anybody on this panel has said anything small-minded.
Yes, he said we can't do a lot. Just a lot of we can't do.
Now look, can I continue? Can I talk, please?
Producer, my brother R, I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm gonna show you why I'm saying what we can't do. We can't stop cutting motherfuckers off when they talk. So no, you can't be a god if you can't hold a conversation. Go, brother, you got it.
No, thank you. You just proved that. Look, you just proved your old point.
That was weak, but go
I
ahead.
couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Now, yeah. So I had been watching Limitless yesterday, and so yeah. But I was thinking about it on a deeper level about we only do use 10% of our brain, and so if we did make those kind of synapses connections inside of our brain, what would happen? And the thing is, I think it would be disaster, and here's why I think so. I think it would be disaster, one, because I don't think that the brain I don't think it was designed for it. And what I mean by that, I don't think the brain was designed to just connect everything that we've seen from the time we are a baby to our age and know everything about it to now, like, instantly. And I think that's why it's levels to dimensions, and I think that's why the knowledge exists for us to come together and get to that level gradually. And so
Let me go next. Listen, he was talking to me, so it's only right that I reply. Come on,
go ahead, man. Go ahead.
And I wasn't really
one of the things you talking to me now. So there you go. You talking to me right now. So you stuck with me.
Man,
so one of the things that I want to say was that don't listen to what you saying. Oh my God, like it's like I'm dealing.
I was gonna talk about the 10% brain thing and actually build off that instead of critiquing.
No. It's not about critiquing. I'm a build if you don't mind. Now, one of the things right that I wanted to say is, you can't say what the brain or what the mind is not designed for because you yourself haven't reached that capacity. So right there, again, you're thinking so low of your, like, we think so low.
Point. Now, hold on, wait. Everybody calm down. Let me get order. Let me make some sense out of this and zone. Let the other brothers get in on it too.
Yeah, can I go right after? Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it. So the thing is, you can tell a person, right, if they don't know how to read, that they gonna get screwed the fuck over. Like, I can tell a person based upon where I see where they at, where I know they ain't gonna fucking go until they change their shit. So for example, if I see a brother can't really have a conversation without cutting people off, I doubt he'll rise to the point to be able to do some God-like shit if you can't even control.
Well, this is the whole conversation. Like now, we talking about. It's about a progress.
Brother. Here's the problem. I was once disruptive. I was once a person that'll cut everybody off. My show was horrible. I fucking cuss like a pirate. But I always wanted to be better though. Shit, I ain't want to be that dickhead. But see, that won't let me. Because one thing about a human, you going to do what the fuck you want to do. If you want to go trick off, you going to do it. Now, if you want to be great, people going to see you changing. My thing is this. We can talk about electromagnetism. We can talk about, man, your mind can do all this good stuff. But can it be respectful first? Can it do the little shit first? Like, don't cut people off. Can it not call people names? Because if you can't do that, then I doubt that you're going to fucking be on some Tesla shit. You know, that's just common sense.
Well, you can't really apply that. You can't really apply that. We just basically building on talking about the progression of the mind and what the mind has. Hold on. Oh my God.
No, let Pride go, man. Let Pride go. He called it.
Y'all notice how every time I talk, I get cut off, but when everybody else talk, come on.
Actually,
I don't understand that.
Hold on, wait a minute, brother.
I don't understand that at all.
Hold on, it wasn't your turn, brother. Actually, Sir Drop was cut off first, and then Aurum was after me.
But Sir Drop be talking too slow, man. Like, go ahead, Sir Drop. Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna talk even slower, bro. What is you talking about? Now listen, is you an agent, bro? Is you some type of listen, bro? The way you carrying yourself, I know a couple agents that do that shit, bro. They disrupt the show, bro, and they go against everything to make the show not go to where it's full potential. But never mind that question. I don't even want you to answer it. I just gonna pass the mic to dude, man. My fault.
Hey, 100, that's real shit, though. At the end of the day, it is motherfuckers who do that. So if you really would like to indicate to us that you ain't on some agent shit, when it comes to like slowing the progression of the show down and, you know, doing all that cutoff shit and going back and forth with niggas, regardless of who in the right or who in the wrong, we should just cut that shit out. We should be big boys. At the end of the day, like I pointed out before, like I was telling the niggas last night, When it be the female panels and shit like that, this never happens when it's them. It's just the niggas with this testosterone shit. Just calm the fuck down and check your ego and check your nuts and like let everybody sit the fuck down and have conversation like men. If you can't agree to disagree and move on to the next subject. It's that simple. You ain't got to get loud, yell at a motherfucker, or get all out of pocket. Just be like, okay, cool. I don't believe that. All right, now let's talk about
Can I say this? Now, after Quinn, can I say this? I agree. Okay, I agree. Now, one of the things that I want to say that directed toward the other brother who was talking before everybody else, he said that, he don't think the mind is designed for that. And then Sanchez interjected.
I was just about to talk about that too. So can I continue?
Can I continue? I'm not even done.
It was actually his turn, so you hurry up, Zone.
Whose turn it was?
It was his turn. It was Oren's turn, but go ahead, hurry up so he can get it in, brother.
I don't even want it no more. Go ahead.
Yeah, let him go, man. Let him go ahead, bro. You got it.
All right. And so to talk about what I was saying about the mind, hitting its limits when I was watching the movie Limitless, when they were taking this drug, and so it instantly connected all of the synapses and all the connections in the brain with the spinal fluid and all that other shit for him to be able to be in a clear mind state, to be able to focus and to actually predict the future, all kinds of shit. And I'm not saying we can't do that. I'm not saying we can't do anything. But what I am saying is that I do believe that we can reach limits to our brain capacity if we just connect. If it's a magic pill like what I had watched off the movie. If it's something that you think that we could do right away. I feel like these things take time. I feel like we have to gradually ascend our consciousness is what we're doing to be able to get on that kind of shit with the spirituality and all that other shit, to where we're able to predict the future and all that other shit and live in our full potential. I'm not saying that we can, and you're saying that we haven't reached our full potential. Well, how you know? Because there's no such thing as perfection. It's only progress. There's no such thing. Listen, don't cut me off. Do not cut me off because I'm talking right now. Thank you. The Most High sent us down here to actually do what we're doing right now, which is to expand the consciousness of the universe, of these dimensions. The Most High is never not working. The Most High is always striving for perfection, and he hasn't reached, or whatever you want to call it, the Most High or the greatest mother hasn't reached her fullest consciousness or fullest capacity. So you're right. Maybe we aren't there yet, but I feel like it's a process. I don't think that we can't do anything, and just because we're not there yet, we can't say anything. So go ahead.
Let me get this.
He passed it to me. He passed it to me.
Hold on, Zon. Let me make this point real quick, Zon. I give it to you, Zon.
Really?
Yes, this was actually in response to what his point made before we got into when he brought up the 10% of our brain power way back then. Now, I believe with the 10% thing, we probably can unlock the rest of our brain potential, but only once we graduate to the next level of consciousness. Example, I had a spiritual experience when I was 8 where I went to what I thought was heaven, and I saw the first 3 relatives that I'd known in my life to die, my great-grandmother and 2 of my uncles. And the year before that, when I was 7 years old, my dad had bought me a bike when I was like 5, and by the time I was 7, it was all broken down. And when I was 7 years old, I took his tools and I actually fixed my bike up myself, which was pretty impressive for a kid. Then the next year, I had that spiritual experience. So I feel like as we learn things, we start to experience more in the spiritual as we learn more and expand our wisdom in the physical. Because now after I had that spiritual experience and I can't, and I woke up and shit, I spent the rest of my life trying to figure out what that dream was about. But by the time I was age 10, I had really made a business out of making money off fixing the other kids' bikes in the neighborhoods when nobody else had thought about that. You know what I'm saying? And when I went to school, I was in AP classes, advanced classes. Like I was always like kind of like above my class throughout my whole life. And as I grew and got older, I started to gain a deeper understanding of the spiritual and connecting the dots. And then when I found Bro Sanchez and studying in the ancient shit, I feel like maybe we're all at like 10.2% or something, because we're at a higher consciousness level than the rest of the dumbed down masses. You know what I mean? So as we learn, and as we learn about ourselves and our environment, and we connect back to nature and learn about spirituality and reconnect with our ancestors, then we increase our brain power. Kind of like
Bro,
in
you
the
said
video
it was
game
gonna be
when
a
you start
second,
off.
bro.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I'm a little long-winded. Kind of like when you start off in the video games, in Black Ops, you start off with the pistol, but as you kill more zombies and gain more points and elevate in the levels, you get bigger, better guns. You know, that's that. And as you get the bigger guns, that's you unlocking more of your brain power, so to speak.
And you know, and that's all. That's it's. I got you, bro. You got it. It's just that what the brothers building on is very true shit. Like everything is a gradual process. He brought up the movie Limitless. I just wanted to plug in a little etymology. Did you know when you say the word limit, what you're saying is lamb it? A lamb is a branch of a tree. So we're climbing this tree of life, and if you was to climb a tree, you would climb it. See, when you say the word climb, take the C off, you get lamb. See, when you climbing that tree, you're grabbing the limbs, the branches to get to the top. And these the steps, this the gradual process, limb by limb, step by step. We're gonna get to the top of the tree, branch by branch. And there are no limits because the tree is full of limbs, you know. So when we say limit, we're saying climb it. You just take the C off, climb it, limit, man. Grab a branch and let's limit. You know, so what we use limit today is different. It means to stop the motherfucking climb because they reversed the language. But I just wanted to throw that etymology
so
in there.
You sound like sound like climb the beanstalk.
Hey, listen. We have respect. Bro. Have respect. Now,
if he got a question, you shouldn't cut him off, Zone. You about to get the mic.
No, but it was my go, right?
No, bro. I was saying he was talking like a beanstalk. Now it's your go, bro.
All right, look. I listen to all you guys, and you guys made great points, about finding spirituality. That was a heart-filling story about how you fixed your skateboard and all that. But what I'm saying is, when I say we think so small-minded, I'm talking about the fact of I don't know. It's like we always base things on what we can do based on things we can't do. And I'm trying to get out of that way of thinking because we could do way more than what we think we can do. And the reason that we can't do it is because we have this low level of consciousness. Now, this has nothing to do.
We're also at a low level of existence. Go ahead.
You right, Zone. Keep going, man.
I'm gonna say this real quick since there's a point to interject. Well, I don't really agree with Zone. What I would say is, what's the natural balanced way to look at life is you're not worrying about the things I can't do. You're worrying about perfecting the things you can do. Now, hear me out. When you perfect the little things that you can do, those are going to open up gateways to do some of the shit you thought you couldn't do. So I never thought I could draw crowds, but what I could do was explain symbolism. I never thought I would have, this many subscribers and a platform. That could have been something I thought I couldn't do. But what I could do was speak well, decode shit, and I perfected those little things I could do. And it canceled out any doubt of what I can't do as far as starting my platform and teaching and getting big. See, I focus on what I could do, and it led me into those areas of where I would have thought or doubted myself or can't do. So, you may think that I can't beat this brother up, man, because he's so big. But what you can do is take a martial arts class, and the things you can do would allow you to do the things you can't do. It's a paradox.
Yeah, period. Basically, like you make the path, but you draw from the trail. You understand what I'm saying? You make the path and you draw from the trail. Like, so everything you do today is not going to prosper till tomorrow. You understand what I'm saying? Or next week or next year or the next 5 years.
That's big facts, man.
Hell yeah, you make that path and you keep running your path. Don't get in somebody else's lane. Stay in your lane run your path, reap from your trail. This how you gonna always be in the past and in the future at the same time. Y'all go ahead.
And see,
let me ask a question.
This go back to what
Sanchez, you said if I have a question I can ask. Now this is what you said.
Man,
we finna let you get it. I'm giving the people a little more point with the thing we was talking about the gradual process. See, you talk about what you can and can't do. If I show you a big ass tree, what you can't do is make it to the top in one fucking step. But what you can do is grab a branch and take it branch by branch. Then you can make it to the top. So that's what I'm telling you about the can and can't. You can do anything if you do it in steps.
That's thinking small. That's thinking small.
Are you telling me? Hold on, wait. Let me argue with this brother. Let me argue with this brother.
Like when you was born, you wasn't born walking.
What is reality?
Thank you, citizen. Say that again, brother.
I didn't hear what he said.
When you were born, you were not born. Hold on, Pride. Hold on a second. When you were born, you were not born walking.
Okay, since you you want to get smart. Okay, look, check this out. Listen. I bet you ain't know that when you are in your mother's womb that you are being fed through the umbilical cord, and once you get born, they cut the cord. That's right. So you got two mouths, right? So when they cut that cord, once you start eating from your mouth, your regular mouth, you see what I'm saying? So you don't even know your umbilical cord is a doorway. Like, man, listen, dude.
Who don't know that, nigga?
I get what you said. Let me hear from a quick response. Zone, I appreciate the anatomy lesson, but that's not what I was trying to say. I was using that as a metaphorical example to explain that we as humans in our flesh bodies have to do things in steps. Like when we are born, we have to.
I'm just saying you try to have a smart moment. I had mine. Go ahead, Sanchez.
Facts. And you getting mad.
The whole point was what the ancestors called a stairway to heaven. It's a gradual process, branch by branch up that tree of life. That's the point.
So can I ask y'all a question?
Let me ask you a question, Zone. Zone. All right, you saying we ain't using our full potential of our mind. Then what the fuck are we doing? You think we just sitting here like, I ain't gonna use, hold up. No, we ain't just talking shit. We building, bro. We weren't building like this 10 years ago. We was building a whole different way. Like
I understand that, my brother. Sir, drop. Let me say something real quick. I understand we building, right? And we're learning, right? We're learning. I agree. Hold on. We're learning. But this is only the first step of building your consciousness. Just because you're learning a whole lot of stuff you never knew doesn't mean you're getting to the full potential.
Yeah, it truly does. Because I'm gonna tell you. Hold up. Let me tell you why you're wrong on that. Last time I checked, knowledge was. I ain't even gotta fucking say the rest. So you can't have enough knowledge because why? You can't have enough damn power, can you?
I understand that, Sanchez, but we can have knowledge and have no understanding.
But explain how we're thinking. I want him to really explain that again one more time.
Because you gotta listen. I'm gonna tell you how. A lot of these different dimensions that you hear about is highly connected to the different levels of your consciousness. You can have a different reality based on the level of consciousness you want. Is many of realities that you can project. You just don't know that.
You know that when you came out the womb. Yes,
man. All right. Zone. Here's what I want you to do, Zone. I want you to jump off a building and believe you can fucking fly. And you
but listen what I'm telling you.
I can fly.
But hold on. But you know why? Hold on. But see, that's the secret. You scared to leave here. And now that they know that, this is how they keep you in fear.
I give up.
I give up.
Here goes the thing.
I give up.
These conversations are not the same. They are not the same.
It's definitely the same. He just told me jump off a building as if that's supposed to be scary. See, he's physically attached to this world, so to him it's scary. But to me, it's like,
what are you saying?
No, the B is
go down and
smart
come
not
back
to
as a
jump
ghost and
off
make
the
magic
building.
happen.
Go ahead, bro, Sanchez, man.
Fake, like that, he fake because he gonna say that he.
That's small.
No, I'm really trying to make sense. Listen, y'all. Listen. I'm really trying to make sense of what Zone is saying.
I can't make sense out of it because every time I talk, he talk.
The loudest was screaming when he jumped off the skyscraper.
Okay, check this out.
I hear what you're saying.
Let's do it like this. Let's go on. Let Zone get his little minutes in, and we're gonna address it. That's just for the sake of order.
Thank you. Now, what I'm saying is, okay, these levels, these different dimensions are connected to the different levels of your consciousness. Our ancestors wasn't on this. They was on a 4D. They was on a higher dimension just because their level of consciousness was way higher than what we are now. So the things that they were doing was astral projecting and things that you probably can't even. This is one of the reasons why we don't even understand.
I astral projected before.
I do it all the time.
I never have astral projected in my life, but
listen.
I've been summoned.
Hold up. See, here's the thing. I astral traveled, and I intentionally did it. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I learned how to do it off of a fucking YouTube video. I watched the video. The dude explained how to do it. I did it, and I astral projected that night. And I told a story many times. I ain't gonna be redundant, but I done it once. I wasn't able to do it again. But that was enough for me to know that we are in a multi-layered universe. Like they show in the movie, when you die, when you looking at your body outside your body, it's because you become a lighter version of that shell. And you still in this same space, and you're gonna see other people that was there that you didn't see when you was in the body, just like the movie show. Because when I astral projected, I was outside of my body, but when I looked in the bed, it was empty, meaning that I wasn't in the same reality. Think about what I'm telling you, people. I went to sleep in my bed. I astral projected, and I knew I was astral projecting outside of my body, but when I looked in the bed, I didn't see myself sleep. So that let me know that we don't astral project and be here on this same physical plane. We be in like like a fourth dimension of one right.
That's what I was explaining. That's what I'm explaining. Now, being that you did it, now hold on, let me get my little minutes. Now, being that you did it clearly shows you how powerful the mind is, right? How powerful the mind. Now, this is what I'm saying. Like our ancestors was on a whole nother dimension. So honestly, we going backwards right now, to be honest with you, right? So this is what I mean by what do you know we really can do? You know, let me tell you something. Once you get identified, let me just say this and I'm done. Once you identify yourself with what you can't do, then you put a bound on yourself. You limit yourself. This is why if you put a baby on a bed, a baby will jump off that bitch because he's not bound.
Repeat. Hold up, repeat what you just said about once you say something about what you can't do or something.
I say once you identify yourself by saying what you can't do, and once you believe that, you limit yourself on actually doing it, right? This is a fact. So if you put a baby on a bed, right? A baby is not bound by knowing if it jump is going to hurt itself. So a baby will jump off that bitch and hurt itself because it's not bound. It's not identified with right and wrong.
And you know why that's important? Because they teach us what you don't know won't hurt you, but you just prove what you don't know will hurt that baby. It didn't know it'll cause pain. So the baby ain't dealing with can't do or can do. It's just simply doing. It don't know can or can't yet. It just does, you know.
Right, that's what I'm trying to tell you, right?
Yeah, but listen, wait, we're not babies, brother. We teach babies.
Let me get to that. What I'm saying is we're not babies, but we're bound by the things that we think we can't do by telling ourselves we can't do.
Hey, Zone, we learn from our mistakes. When that baby jump off the bed and hit his head,
Can
he
we
don't
can we
jump off
can
the
we start
bed
with the
no
baby
more.
talk? Can we start with the baby? It's kind of getting weird. Can we talk
Nigga,
about
you
baby?
brought it up.
All right. Hold on.
Nigga.
Wait. Everybody, wait. This is what I want to point out before we get niggerish, right? Check this out. He said, now we're actually moving backwards when we compare ourselves to the ancestors, and I don't think that, because you talking about the average American grow up with the love and hip hop, Sega Genesis, all kind of bullshit. The average person grew up in this country never reached the level of awareness we at, brother. They die believing in Christ, believing in the flag. Millions, billions dying like that. There's only a few of us dying that really know what's going to happen to us, that really know the truth. So what I'm saying...
That is facts. That is also facts.
Yeah, so, you know, you got to take that into perspective, brother. Start thinking about these things before we speak.
Listen. I understand what you're saying, but I don't know. I just think too deep. Maybe I think too deep. Go ahead.
Well, let me clarify this for you. I think you're starting to get the impression that we're working backwards because we all been conditioned to think a certain way. So we have to undo that conditioning by taking a look backwards to see who we were before this conditioning happened. And that'll be the first step to attaining that high level of consciousness that you're talking about. So I see where you're going with it. You're saying,
Citizen, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let me finish real quick before you ask the question. Just one sentence. So you're thinking like, okay, we have this potential to get here. This is what we can do because we have evidence that this is possible. And we're looking at it from the perspective as right now in the state that we're in, we can't attain that. So we have to now figure out how to attain that and figure out what steps to take first. And that's what this discussion is all about. So I feel like you're getting a little bit ahead of us in your thinking.
And you right, and I probably gotta level myself back down. But let me ask you a question. Now, this is, and please, please, nobody interrupt me. I can't take no more of this.
Well, when you ask the question, then we're gonna interrupt you to answer it. Go ahead.
All right, I don't want to ask no question. Let me make a statement. Right now, this one of the things I want to say. If you look at the pyramid, this is why we can't figure out how the pyramids was built. Because maybe the pyramids wasn't built on this dimension. You see what I'm saying? Think of what I'm saying.
Man, fuck maybe the pyramids. I don't care about that.
No, it's not. You said about. I ain't asked no question now. I ain't asked no question.
Brother,
I'm making a statement.
I think I see where he's going. Let him get it out.
Hold on.
I'm against the odds, man.
The reason I'm doing this is because you start off saying we can't figure out how the pyramids built. Most folks don't give a fuck, and me personally, I have figured it out. They're trying to figure out how their human body was built, because that'll help them more than how the pyramids was built. It'll keep them out the damn doctor's office who making them fortune off their ignorance. Fuck learning how the pyramids was built. Let's learn how we was built. Respect each other. No. See, my thing is this. I want you to have more respect for me than you do for the damn Giza pyramids, because I see this a lot. I see people worshiping pyramids and cussing people out, calling them names. Fuck the pyramids. Fuck the pyramids and glorifying them if you can't glorify your brother. Fuck a pile of bricks if you can't give your brother the same glorification.
That's off top. I was just making a point. That's off topic. Now, what I'm saying is, the point I was trying to make is the reason why they can't figure out how the pyramids are made, and they come up with these stories telling you giants, aliens, all this, because maybe the ancestors didn't build it on this dimension. You see what I'm saying? Maybe the pyramid was manifested, and then over time it became something physical.
You don't think they can build a pyramid? Hey, Zon, you don't think they can build a pyramid? Now, as you look at the pyramids, them people at that time would be like, how did they build a mosquito drone? You understand what I'm saying?
Do you know how much one of those stones weigh?
Did you hear what I said?
Brother,
I don't think you know.
Listen. See, I don't like where the conversation going. It's going into the glorification of pyramids when they got pyramids.
And I agree, bro. Yeah, I agree, and I don't like it either.
They going, that's certain.
No, it's not about the pyramid.
Hold on, man. Listen, the thing is this right here. I went through my pyramid phase. I taught about it. It ain't really nothing to dwell on. It ain't no big secret. The ancients were architectures. They created architecture. They used the math and a system and tools that we don't know about, and I don't think that they was built from no other dimension and all this shit. Because if I'm dreaming, and you know what if I'm dreaming and I build a fucking house in my dream, when I wake up, the house ain't gonna be there, brother. So that can't be true for the ancestors.
Yeah, it's a completely
How you know that though?
Yes,
You haven't reached
How
your
I
full
know? How I know?
potential.
I'm finna tell you.
You
Let me
haven't
answer
reached
you.
your full
Let me
potential
answer
to say
you.
that.
Let me answer you, because you don't know what the fuck I reached. That's the thing. You speak for too many people, then don't let them speak for themselves. So let me tell you how I know. Let me tell you how I know that's impossible. Has it been done yet? See, my thing is this right here.
Have you reached your full potential yet?
God damn, you gonna keep cutting me off to repeat yourself? Now, yes, I've reached my full potential, whatever that is to you, if you want to slow the show up with that distraction. But anyway, here's the point. Whatever the ancestors did, we can reduplicate it. And the ancestors left the knowledge for us to reduplicate it. Tesla did it. Now, what they didn't leave us is how to build shit on another dimension and make it come to this one. I'm not saying that ain't possible. I'm just saying it hasn't been done in our time. So I'm not gonna occupy myself with something like that. I'm gonna focus on the great breakthroughs that they left that we can apply. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to get into telekinesis and man, look, we finna start building pyramids in the dreams. See, if I can't talk about that and start practicing it, then it only get a little bit of my conversation time. The reason why I give One World, One Hood so much time, because I can go and copy the shit he doing. I don't gotta do it from the dream world. So I'm dealing with reality, but I'm also decoding syncretism and spirituality, not from the perspective that the spiritual realm is something that you can bring to this world. The spirit,
the spiritual world is what give importance into the physical world, man.
Now, before you cut me off, let me keep going, because of course people know what the hell I teach. Let me make my point. Here's the point. You cannot bring spiritual technology into this lower world. That would make this world on the same level of consciousness as the ethers beyond us. And that is like a 12th grader trying to come into kindergarten and teach them about algebra and shit. That's why we can't make but a certain amount of breakthroughs every generation, and it keep repeating itself. Think about what I'm telling you. The ancients made the same technological advancements that the people making who run the world today. It ain't no new shit. Light bulbs, TVs, and all that. That's all you can make in this fucking reality. The shit that you're trying to get into is not here. The ancestors achieved the greatest achievements with manipulating this physical world based upon the principles of the spiritual one beyond it. And what you see is it, brother. PlayStations, telephones. I hate to bust your fucking bubble. Now that's gonna be tough for a lot of people because they think that this is their true home. So if you study the ancestors, you'll see that they spoke about the netters and that this world was a lower world. It's a kindergarten class, so that when you go to the next world, we're all candidates. And everything you do in your life, the ancestors in the world beyond this one is watching you. And they saying, who gonna be the best candidate upon death to be born into this world? And when they see certain niggas, they say, no, let him stay. He gonna need to be born there for a couple more times. And certain people, they say, yeah, he ready to come on over here. He's thinking like us. It's a candidate process. You don't go to second grade if that second grade teacher don't think you learned enough in first. So our level of achievements here is never gonna be greater than, like you said, there are many things and possibilities. We ain't doubting those, but there are limitations in this world. For example, can you jump up on a cloud?
Okay.
I can say this. Now you got actual gurus who can meditate for months without even eating, right? So the average person will start to starve if they haven't had a meal in a couple hours. So I'm just showing a difference in the levels of consciousness, man. It's not about pyramids or none of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking too deep.
What you're doing is you're exaggerating, because I'm gonna tell you right now, ain't no motherfucking body on this earth going without food and for a month and not dying. I don't care how much they meditating.
So that's like me saying that you have an astral projected.
What I'm saying, no, what I'm telling you is there are some things that's just, come on, brother, like you need water and you can't go a certain amount of time without water. I don't care if you meditating. So what I'm telling you is I'm not going to teach that, because that's dangerous. If somebody if I teach somebody, man, you ain't got to eat, you can just meditate, motherfuckers gonna get skinny and start dying. Like, it's a line we gotta put in this shit where we keep some order, like with the fucking.
Well, that's why you have people who are qualified to do certain things. I'm not promoting that, but you have people who are qualified to do these things. So I'm saying, like you say you astral project, I can't say you're lying. You see what I'm saying?
So my thing is, I'm not up here trying to get you to believe I astral project. I told my story, and I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. I know what I did. I'm just trying to continue to build.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'm telling you, I went 30 days without eating. So I don't care if you believe me or not.
There you go. Now let the next person talk. Good for you.
Hey, now look. Now here's what's going on. Everybody astral project, even if you know you astral projected or not. I don't think there's too many people that went 30 days and 30 nights, bro, without eating. Most people that fast, they eat at nighttime. They don't really just like starve themselves for 30 days. So I don't believe Zone literally went 30 days and 30 nights without eating or drinking nothing. I just don't believe it. Now,
all right, but we can go on all day about belief.
Zone, I need a rebuttal. I do believe you astral projected and didn't know it. I do believe you went to work the day before, right? And you was all in your job, you looking at your whole thing. Then you woke up and it seemed like deja vu to you. You understand what I'm saying? This is tangible stuff. Deja vu is nothing but living before yourself, or you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people astral project, they just can't put a word with it. But far as people not eating for 60 days and all that, you'll be in the Guinness World Book of Record, and you'll get like sick, like you'll be hungry, like your bowel movement wouldn't be right, your eyes will get baggy. You know how much matter of fact, y'all go ahead. My fault, Zone.
Like the bottom line is, motherfuckers is just made to eat. Period. It's like, why do something you ain't even made to do? It'd be one thing if you was made to do something or made to not eat, but you was just eating anyway. We see that nature proves to be the latter on that situation in particular. But if we want to go past that, and build on another subject so we don't get stuck too long, anybody else's subject is as good as mine, so go ahead.
Man, fuck all that. What I'm trying to say is we can reach a high level of consciousness. You understand? And I don't think y'all get that, man. Why y'all think we get so that? But if y'all selves, man?
No. It's like when you say shit like you can manifest a pyramid out of thinking that shit in your head. The only way you can
from
do
a
that
whole
is
different dimension that don't even.
But I'm saying that the only way that you can actually put that into this reality is if that dimension you're talking about is your mind or whatever, and you building it.
That dimension is hell. What are you talking about?
Quentin, hold up, Quentin.
Go ahead.
Let me say this, Quentin.
It ain't just gonna pop up, bro.
Let me say this, Quentin.
You see what I'm saying? You just
only way you can prove. Listen, only way you can prove that shit. Hold up. One second. Only way you can prove that shit is to do it. Then do it. If it never been done, then how can it's a belief system? All right, I'm gonna think of a pyramid. Boom, there go a pyramid. That's not happening, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So didn't nobody else just think of a pyramid and had pyramids? They really built it. How they built it? Who fucking knows it? They probably had machines and everything and told you each thing is 1 ton. And how could these people do it when they probably had better machines than us, bro? You understand?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question. So when y'all see, let's talk about magicians, right? Right? Y'all believe in magic, or that's bogus too?
That's bogus.
Yeah, that's magnet. Magic is magnets. But go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead though.
There's levels to magic too.
Thank you. Who that was? Baby girl, let her get the mic. Go ahead, let them know.
There's levels to magic. What do you want to know about magic?
Well, I was saying the magician's aspect of magic is bogus, like Chris Angel and all of them. That's bogus.
That's a fraud, right? Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Well, one of the things we talked about before was when we talk about magic. Magic is really just science without the explanation. It's like when something is magic to you, it's only magic to you because you don't know how it's being done. But the moment you figure it out, it ain't really magic no more.
I think it's less detailed explanation, but I think there's an explanation to it.
Yeah, I think that's a good example, Quinn, man. Yeah, you know.
Hey, I can ask a question. Hey, y'all.
I signed on this. Go ahead.
Hey, somebody in the chat.
I gotta get ready to shut down, people.
My name is Huma. You could call me Huma. Huma.
That's what's up. Now,
what you was about to say, though.
Go ahead and tell them what you were saying about the different levels of magic, human.
Huma is Huma. Huma. It's not human.
What you were saying about the levels of magic.
I was trying to say that, it's that Chris Angel stuff. That's not like real magic. Kids, like, parents sometimes can manipulate kids and reverse their psychology where they're tricked into tricking other people. If you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, there's no such thing as magic. Oh, mute your mic, sister. Mute your mic. Yeah, that is just gets a little feedback. Hold on. So what I'm gonna say, because we gotta close out. There's no such thing as magic. It's just a such thing as people who getting tricked. That's all it is. The truth about magic is there is no magic. It's just people who getting tricked. So like the brother Quinn said, when you learn a trick, it ain't no magic to it. You're now the trickster or the magician. You can trick other people like it's magic, but it ain't. It's just a trick. If you knew the trick, it wouldn't be magic. So that's all. That's the point we can take from that. The magicians of this world are tricksters, man. They got everybody tricked like they reptilians and doing some spiritual shit, and they doing all this spirit talking to some beasts and death. No, they tricksters.
It's a method to the madness. Put it that way.
Well, what it is when these people die, they reincarnate here. They have a contract with this earth. That's the only deep shit you need to know is that these people knew. A lot of these occultists. Let me tell you what's going on before we get off of here. What it is when you get so high up in the occult and you learn about life and death and the shit that I'm teaching y'all, a lot of these people make deals with the devil. Now, what do I mean? They have achieved, if you ask me, the ability to bring back a soul here. And they showing you that with the human skins. They telling you now they can shift consciousness how they want. So what I'm telling you is the only way they can do that is if by contract while you living. So I think a lot of people make an oath with these people that extends to the afterlife. And they say, look, when I come back, I want to have this kind of, they tell them, look, I'm going to come back here and work for you again. And listen, that is those gate guards who want to keep everybody else trapped here, because if we move on, this world will dissipate. Meaning, ain't no such thing as a new human being created. The souls that you see born have always been. When the Most High created an infinite amount of everything, when no more to create, you can't expand infinity. The amount of people that's living in each planetarium is the amount of people that was created in the beginning. It's a set number, infinity. You can't make more of it or less of it. So all of these souls are just either being stuck in this world, keep coming here, not making it up. And what I'm saying is, a lot of people, they understand reincarnation. Now, it'll be scary to y'all because you know the truth. But a lot of these people so full of greed and they so rich, they don't want to go no further. They tell the people in the occult, they tell, look, man, I want to come back and do this again. You gonna make me a celebrity again? Fuck moving forward. This is my heaven. And their job is to keep everybody here because they need a audience for their stage.
Yeah, they can't exist without, like, I understand. Yeah.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Yeah, that was a mic drop.
Definitely.
Hey, when you're ready to close out, let's close out with a song, man.
Help me to understand a lot. Go ahead.
Yeah, and we're going to continue this tomorrow too, man, because this was a deep build. And what I'm going to do with this stream is break it up into part 1 and part 2. But yeah, man, let's exit this joint with a song. And let me say before I play the song, appreciate everybody in the chat room and everybody that joined the panel. And big respect to everybody who sent in support. My brother Mojo Ma'at sent in a super chat and said, Sanchez, wisdom of a teacher, yet humble enough to still be the student. Thanks for your analysis. Thanks to you, I have a plan for what I thought was my useless knowledge of electromagnetism. That's what's up. Ain't no useless knowledge when we talk electromagnetism. So that's what's up. Appreciate that, Mojo Ma'at. And to the brother No Breaks Chase, said, bro Sanchez, don't segment your reality series. That was powerful. Yep. That is, man. Brother Moses, another shout out to you. As far as the beat store go, the beats that y'all hear in that beat store is not the better versions. I'm taking a lot of time to get these beats together because I keep doubting the beats. I keep saying, oh, it ain't hot enough. But every time I come on here, people be like, yo, that beat dope, so I need to quit.
I know, your shit fire, bro. You know that Dr. Sabi, video that you had made, I kept listening to that beat in the beginning. I don't know if it was a live stream or whatnot, but that beat, I kept listening to it over and over again. I kept freestyling to it. So yes, your shit real fire, for real. And it was like,
bro, I ain't going. Yeah, my bad, bro. Go ahead. All right. Now, I was going to say, same shit with me about the beats. Like, I heard a couple of the beats on the videos, and I actually recorded some shit on my phone to it. I mean, it's like real low quality, so you can like get the gist of how my lyrics are. But I want to get that beat tape, man. I heard you was going to do that beat tape and put it out, and I want to really get it and get in the studio and really put something out there. But I did leave a link in the chat to that song I got you on. If you want to close out with that or close out with something else, or you want to hear one of them shits I did on one of your beats, since you'd be doubting yourself, maybe you need to hear some good lyrics over it so you could,
I tell you what, can you get in the chat now and just drop which one you want us to close out with? Drop a link to it, and we're going to do that.
You do make some good beat. Hey, one of the things I want you to tell the people, too, is about, how they cracking down on this flat earth thing. So
we're gonna be talking about that tomorrow. You're right. Good point.
Yeah, because I want you to put all your stuff on like a DVD kind of thing, man, where we can have it. And you know what I'm saying? Ain't got to worry about it being erased and all that.
Yeah, man, because that is coming. I think D Marble spoke about it. I'm gonna have to have a stream about it. Yeah, they
like archive all your files and stuff.
Yeah, I just said that.
Hell yeah, we got to get your shit on Blu-ray in this month.
What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to, man, take some time.
I just dropped them links.
I'm gonna get them now. I'm gonna take some time off and upload all my videos on a drive. I got the drives, I could do it. I just don't have the time. But I'm finding out now that that's gonna be something crucial that I'm gonna have to do. So we're gonna end with this song from my brother Citizen Music. And before we do that, the person in the chat that said I should do a stream on amalgam fillings, I am. I'm going into my credit line now, and I'm spending $8,000 to have all the mercury fillings removed from my mouth. I just left the dentist about a week ago for my third one. I got one more to go, and then I'll open my mouth and show you. And I know that's gonna be nasty, but hey, you can look at the videos and see all that metal in my mouth and on old streams. All of that's gone. I got organic shit in my mouth, I'm going to a holistic dentist. And if you got mercury fillings, you need to do the same. Run your credit up to get that shit out your mouth because it's killing you. But I'm going to talk about that because that's my story. I've been going through the dentist. It's been fucking up my appetite too because I don't want to eat when the shit hurting. But I'm going to talk about that because I know a lot of people want to know about that. But nevertheless, let's get to the music. And man, we're going to see y'all tomorrow.
Hey, Sanchez, can I say one thing too?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, man, I want to give a shout out to everybody out there. You know what I'm saying? I love this build, man. We pretty much built on a lot of things. You know, I respect all you brothers. I ain't got no problem with none of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but y'all gotta in that chat room, hey, y'all gotta start saying zone.tv sound husky because the husky community kind of mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Just like the LGBT community, you got big people out there who mad at that, and them husky people will get your video banned too. So y'all gotta stop that.
You talk about husky as
they gotta stop that, man, real, cause that ain't cool though.
Back up, bro.
I can say something too. I just wanted to say again, as well as Zoned Out TV and everyone else on the panel, thank you for listening and building with me today. And Bro Sanchez, thank you for being a good host and letting me come on and, you know, tell my story a little bit about, you know, what happened in my life. And so, yeah, I just wanted to say that. And I'm going to get off of here and probably just go back to watching on YouTube and stuff and say thank you and shout outs to you and to your knowledge and to the ancestors and everyone watching. Thank you.
Man, the same to you, my brother Oram. It's always a pleasure to have you, brother, man. I appreciate it. And as well as all of you brothers, man. Quinn, Drop. And y'all can't hate on the brother Zone. On Omar, my brother Mike Corleone. We got the sister Huma and the brother Citizen, man. Y'all know this shit was crunk. You know one thing about it, somebody put it in the chat room. They said Zoned Out make the show entertaining because every Batman need a Joker. And I said, damn. He will be beneficial because we need these challenges. So shout out to the brother. Believe it or not, he learning from us, y'all. He just ain't gonna let you know it. So we gonna let y'all go, man. And we all gonna have some panels where we let the brothers on have a break sometime because I know y'all don't be always wanting that debate style. But we're going to let the brother come up if he got some viable challenges. It's just the name calling and disruptions. But we made it through it. It was a good show. And we're going to see y'all tomorrow for the next one, man. Everybody on the panel, keep watching because I'm about to play this song from the brother Citizen, man.
Yeah.
All right, my brothers. I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow.
Thanks, Bro Sanchez.
You know it. Shout out to everybody.
All right, my brothers. Let's go ahead and play that. Shout out to Daniel Farita. Please do a chat on Rothschild and Rockefeller and where the money came from. Let me write that down, otherwise I'll forget. Rothschild, Rockefeller, money origins. Write that down. Now let's play this song real quick so I can let y'all out of here. We gotta end with some good music to make the vibes complete. Check it out. Peace and much love to everybody out there.
Not looking to make a killing, just looking to make a living. I don't need 100 hoes, just a wife and my children. Full-time job, part-time hustle, decent car to drive and a nice house to live in. Did it all, but feel like there's still something missing. We're free to walk around, but enslaved to the system. Nothing adds up, the lies are inconsistent. The ones who know the truth, to hide it is their mission. Only thing true about fake news, they liars. Teachers tell the students the truth and get fired. Doctors start curing diseases and get killed. These are the things you see that'll give you that red pill. Wars overseas, innocent blood spilt. They turned us into sheep, fake leaders, they all shills. No matter where you turn, it's like you can't escape it. You gotta dig deeper cause there's levels to this matrix. Now that's just the basics, face it. It gets a lot deeper once you realize you're living in the matrix. That's just the basics, face it. Idolizing pedophiles while the real heroes are nameless. That's just the basics, face it. It gets a lot deeper once you realize we're living in the matrix. That's just the basics, face it. Our people have been so blind to see it, it's amazing. Every night you lay your head down to sleep, it's like you died. Wake up in the morning and you're right back alive. That's why they call it waking up, when you realize that everything you knew since a child was all a lie, but you're grown now. Time to start thinking on your own now. Your leaders won't cover those bills that you owe now. Gotta work harder, the price will never go down. To reach the promised land in that house that you hold down. Easy to be a slave, difficult being free. They taxing your paychecks, but the wages are guaranteed. Calling the man boss just never worked for me. I'd rather be my own boss, even if I'm working for free. Been getting my hustle on since I was young in my teens. Idolized my older brother, he was running the streets. Thought I would do the same, I wanted to be a G. And then I freed my mind and found everything meant for me. Now that's just the basics, face it. It gets a lot deeper once you realize you're living in the matrix. That's just the basics, face it. Idolizing pedophiles while the real heroes are nameless. That's just the basics, face it. It gets a lot deeper once you realize we're living in the matrix. That's just the basics, face it. Our people have been so blind to see it, it's amazing.